Sunlight is not enough. We could burn like a flame through the atmosphere. Yeah. Starlight, it's calling us. Leave the ghosts of our past in the stratosphere. Oh yeah, yeah, it's calling us.
Testing 1, 2, test, test, test. Stage microphone.
thought I was safe.
normals like Mario, you know?
That's just like where Mario's meta is headed at the moment. Like
Yeah.
his polarizing matchups are just getting more polarizing. Like it's just so much more of a struggle nowadays to like be just a solid Mario main and just stick with him all the way. It may be time for Ally to pull out the secondary or two,
man.
you know?
We may have to search those pockets, man. That might just have to happen. I mean, we have a lot of matches too going on. We're gonna have actually Larry going up against Abadongo, so that's gonna be coming up.
Yeah, these I was saying earlier, like these winners matches are actually like, but with all these top players, like these sets are always so close. Like Larry, Abba, kind of going back and forth. I mean, Ally Leo is like another good one. I think it was Tweak versus Anti. I'm not sure how often those two play, given they're like in the same region, but I mean, like that'll be a good match too.
Yeah, I think we also even have Nairo going up against YP Fatality. So
the older rematch from Civil
exactly.
War. Yeah.
So I mean, it's crazy, like you said. Like there's a lot of history behind a lot of these sets that we're going to be seeing. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think it's going to be good. I think everyone's going to enjoy it. It's gonna be good. I think we're gonna have some oh my gosh moments without a doubt.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have them, man. Definitely gonna have them.
Are you ready for the glorious Salt and Tears?
Yes. Of course.
They're coming.
I live for that. Yeah, they are.
You know.
They are, man. I mean, I know right now too. If we're looking at the circuit as a whole, people are in a situation where they're thinking to themselves, we got very few instances left in which I can actually gain some points. If I don't get these points, I'm not going to make it in that circuit. I'm not going to have a chance at this 50K.
Yeah, and I think there's only 3 events left before the championship, right?
Yes.
It's coming real soon.
Yeah, it's coming quick, man. Yeah, it's coming really, really quick. And so, again, a lot of people are at this point where they're just like, what do I, like, I need to get these points. I need to do something. So that's why you're having even events like this where, you know, initially, you think about it, SCR Saga, right? So you're thinking that it's going to be, of course, SCR Saga, SoCal Regionals. You're going to think about all these people going, it's going to be more kind of a West Coast, kind of Southern-based potential. I mean, we have so many players out here who are vying for a spot in that circuit. And so that's why we have so much talent out here. And it's insane. It's definitely insane.
Even like a smaller event like this one, like you know, we're kind of closing in on the Summer Smash coming to an end.
Yeah.
You know, so like I guess it's kind of given that like this event didn't like blow up super huge, and also I think SmashCon was last week, right?
Right.
You know,
exactly. Exactly.
But there's still so many PGR players here.
Yes.
There's so many top level players here.
Yes, it's definitely a very top heavy tournament.
Like even in pools, there were so many like national tournament winners going up in winners finals of each pool. And
Right.
It's like, really? This early?
Yeah, I know, exactly. I every single time I look up at the screen, I'm like, wait, how far are we in this tournament? Because that can't be happening, right?
Like, this is top 8, right?
Exactly, right? And it just, it was just going on, man. So, we're going to have some good matches, man. We're going to have some really good matches.
Now, what would you say about losers? How is losers looking right now? Like, dude, when I looked at the bracket earlier today, or this morning, I think I counted like 8 Ryus. Like 8 Ryus still in the tournament.
Yes,
so many.
Yeah.
But like I don't know how it's gonna play out. Like they're bound to make like some more upsets here in losers.
Oh yeah.
I think one is in winners and it's Venom. Venom's still in winners. I think he's up against Como.
Yeah.
And the rest of the 6 or 7 are somewhere in losers. But man, it ain't looking pretty, man.
It's not looking pretty. And
it always looks like that, honestly, in some way.
Yeah. And it's great, too, because I think that we've had a lot of character-themed, or like kind of like soft character-themed tournaments. Obviously, Arm Saga.
Every other month or two.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Like Arm Saga, of course, we did have kind of like a lot of Little Macs who were there, right? We also had like, Greninja Saga, all these kind of tournaments. But I felt like a lot of the time we have not seen many of these character specialists actually make it up top. Like a lot of them actually end up drowning in the pools.
The curse?
Yeah.
So
a lot
curse.
of them usually not here. But these guys, they've been showing themselves. They've definitely come to play. Real quick, let's go ahead and look at the 2GC standings, man. Because like we said, we're getting down to the wire. We have T, 64 points. Echo Fox, MK Leo. This guy, 72. Misfits Larry Lur. He's been having a rough one, but he has the blessing of being in SoCal, so he's been able to get those points. Phoenix 1, of course, Tweak, been absolutely incredible, as well as High Fatality after his explosive run in Civil War.
Yo, Salem already catching up in that top 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
129 points.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you just start beating the best in the world. The guy's been absolutely incredible. Of course, C9 Ally, very, very pleasant for him because he was able to actually win Greninja Saga. So he actually already got a qualifier spot.
Yeah, and even with a shaky summer so far, like, he's still way up here. So he's in a really comfortable spot at the same time.
Absolutely. Again, another mainstay, I believe, of the TGC. Of course, Chuji Komarakiri always on deck and always getting a good amount of points, so he's going to be there. Renegade
Our man's DeBuzz.
Yeah.
Sadly, DeBuzz is not at this event, but he's holding up a top 2 spot. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And, of course, number 1.
Of course.
We all know and love him.
Yes. Yes, ESA employee himself, given how much we've paid him already.
For real.
TSM Zero. This guy. This guy's so talented.
I believe Zero is up against Sam Sora later today.
Right.
That'll be a pretty good match, too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think we're about ready to start our match. And we're looking at the players right now on the center stage. Yes, we have Echo Fox MVG, MK Leon. He's going to be going up, as we said before, against C9 Ally.
Young base Leo, ready to bring out the Marth again.
Yep, the
it's
classic. And you can see, I mean, just as you already said, it's something that's definitely a storied rivalry, but, it's always kind of just swung in his favor time and time again. We're going to see kind of button check going on a little bit. But, yeah, it's going to be really hard to see what Al's going to look for. I'm hoping that he can just get to a point where he can just get good enough base and get enough whiff punishes to actually go in and then maximize his damage as well.
Yeah, in a matchup like this, Mario has to maximize every little instance he gets a hold of. And any sort of advantage, like he needs to press on it as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because when Leo has him in a bad spot, like even though it's basically like slow pokes, just slowly wearing out Ally and just like bringing him down.
Yeah, killing me softly, man.
Shoot, it's so painful.
Yeah.
It takes quite a while too.
Yeah.
So it's like, why do I gotta go through this?
Yeah,
Man? I gotta go win.
You start thinking about life. What's going on, man? Why did I even do this? Was this the right life for me? But yeah, I'm confident. Ally has always been someone who's been a very, very strong, capable neutral player. And I do think that his combo game with Mario has gotten a bit better too. I think that the key for him to do this match, if he so chooses to actually stick with Mario and not kind of go for exploration, go for the switches, I just really feel like he's got to get that combo game to the likes of kind of like Zenyu and a couple of these other younger Marios who have these conversions on deck. And I think because like you said before, he's got to make every hit count.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're starting on Smashville or not. I'm not sure how I feel about this stage against Marth, but then again, like, do you want to fight him on a tri-platform stage at the same time? Well, again, it is Mario.
It is.
I mean, hell, if he gets a down throw combo up to the top, that could help out a lot.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of like the middle ground stage.
We got DJ Ally up there. I think he's trying to make sure
something wrong with his
okay.
audio.
Yeah.
I don't need no headphones.
Yep.
He's been through this many times.
Yeah, he said, get that stuff off my face. We're going into a match, man. Game 1 going on to Smashville.
Starting a conversion with a downer. Oh, it always looks so awkward every time I see a Mario approach with a downer because it doesn't have so much range and like Mark can just like bear him out of the sky. Or something.
Right, exactly. Yep. Okay, I love this punish right here. Yeah, decent amount of damage. Not going to get too much, but then again, you also have to look at the percentages. Now, he's at the point now if he gets a grab here, he can potentially get a long conversion.
Isn't it so painful when a character like Marth, like a Swordy, has like a down throw conversion?
Yeah.
Like, it hurts, man.
Yeah.
It freaking hurts.
Oh, it hurts. It absolutely hurts.
Like, why do you have a down throw to up?
Yeah. And then why do I have to hold that afterwards? I gotta play the juggle game with you. Why?
Sadly, Alec couldn't read his role on stage. That would have been a good spot to keep him on the ledge for quite a while. But already coming into kill percents, got to space out that up smash.
Yeah, just gotta be careful. Okay,
the weak nair. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's getting better with his combos.
Yeah. I actually like that setup there. Didn't get the landing that he wanted, but definitely could have converted that to maybe an up smash or even go for a turn on bear. So, do like the setups.
Yo, Leo's so good with those dancing blades, man.
Oh.
He always gets that tipper as the last hit.
No one does it like him, man. Absolutely. He's so consistent with obviously the affectionately named Leo blade, going for that down dancing blade 3, and then from there getting that tipper. But it's gonna be not enough. He's gonna be sent into the bushes out there in Animal Crossing. That was a good smash.
It helps out a lot in this matchup that Marth's initial dash, like he extends his hurt box so far, and it takes him quite a while to to be able to like shield or press anything out of it. So man, he can catch those initial dashes with that F smash, and that's a really good closing stock from Ally there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now it helps right now that he also doesn't have Leo doesn't have a lot of rage to work with, unless he gets like an F smash tipper or back air off stage.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, then again, we were just talking about those dancing blades.
Yeah.
Barely managed to miss that tip there. Ally not in the worst spot, though, I would say.
Oh, no, absolutely. But again, this coverage, man, and this is kind of the beautiful thing about Marth, man. Being able to actually, good catch, and that's going to kill it. No tipper needed. But
the first hit in nairs are always like so beautiful to see.
Oh, absolutely, because you know something's coming next.
Something's always coming. It's going to hurt.
Yep. Okay, yeah, he's going to be able to interrupt that one.
Yeah, Ally's got to like condition him to like be more like he needs to run him more with shields and get Leo to like space out more fairs.
Right.
And, like utilizing his dash movement. Ally's like so good with his footsies.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it's nice to see him like mix it up and go in for like the shield grab or like the roll behind.
Yeah.
To like scare Leo.
Okay, here we go. This will be some damage.
75.
Good nair. I love the interrupt.
Well, that definitely could have been bad from Ally, but he had his double jump. Yo, the down smash from behind though. Does that actually work? The flood?
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
That'd be kind of funny to see. Looking for the air dodge. Yeah, I thought he would go for a down air punish, given that he read the air dodge. Didn't look like it though. Oh boy, charging that out smash.
Yep.
Almost ran into it again, just like the first stock.
Very close, but now this is going to be a problem here. Okay, he's going to actually get off the ledge to up B, get some little extra damage, take some of those coins.
Nice grab. That was great coverage with the back air from Ally there to cover like the normal get up or just feeling what Leo's going to go for. Almost killed that back throw.
Yeah, that's my 151 here.
So the mix up though in the ledge trunk. Leo acting real fast though.
Yeah, Ally's looking really good in this game one. Really good. Of course, you have that.
Tip though. The tip.
Yes,
Is that
just the tip. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Of course it would. Of course it would.
I think we forgot the storyline just for a second, man. I was believing in Ally, but that, of course, with that rage, he couldn't find himself a reliable kill option, and MKLeo had just enough rage.
It's like Mario doesn't have a lot of range to work with, so when he's in a corner like that against someone like Marth, like, I mean, he couldn't really challenge what Leo was doing there. So once Ally dropped his shield, Leo's like, all right, I'm going to go for this, and you're not going to do anything about it. You know? It's
like,
so
what are you
safe.
gonna do? Yeah.
By the way, is every top 48 set best of 5?
Should be.
Should be? Okay, because
at least
I
in
think
my knowledge.
winners finals of pools yesterday was only best of 3.
Yes.
All right. Making sure. Wait, did they have the timer on? Is that why they're changing it?
Oh, the pause.
Oh, and pause as well. Okay. That's something honestly everyone needs to do.
Right.
To turn off that damn pause. Didn't affect them the last match, though, but you know, just make sure.
Just in case.
Everything good. Everything good.
All right, we're gonna go here into game 2.
Ooh, that always hurts to see Marth up B out of those low percent combos.
Yeah. Especially right out of that dare. Of course, that dare is actually not going to be guaranteed in the last hit.
It's like generally the way this matchup plays out is like the early game, Mario can't really do too much. He's got to work with like rage a bit and also like plan for like the mid game, you know, because in general in the neutral, like Marth just like outright just pokes and throws Mario away from him.
Yeah.
Mario can't really get in that well.
And that's what hurts, man, because you think about it, it's like, all right, usually a lot of times how Mario is able to take someone from 0 to 80 or 90, he has these very, like, his 0% combos. Those combos aren't really like crazy strong. He's probably going to get like 16, 20%, but he gets a mix up there. And if he gets the mix up, that's where he does a ton of damage, and that's when he takes you to like 80 or 90 or what, depending on the Mario at hand. But unfortunately, because Mark is able to get out of this relatively easily, you don't see it.
Yeah, Leo going for a mix-up there with the Dancing Blade. Didn't want to finish it, and Ally was forced to tech on the platform. That up tilt killed actually pretty early. It was like 110.
It's ridiculous.
Why is Mark's up tilt still that strong?
I don't know.
What in the world?
I don't know.
Leo in a pretty comfortable spot right now, though. But the fair, no, he's going to go for a nair. All right.
Yeah, it looks like he's attempting to get that platform conversion again, going for a nair and trying to get landing, but it didn't work out. Going up.
It's kind of unlike Leo to actually like rush in there at the ledge, and Ally was able to play off that a little bit, but he's off stage with no double jump, getting a little percent on.
All right, let's for get up attack.
I definitely don't see a lot of players go for the get up attack.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a lot of invincibility, but it still makes for a great mix up.
Absolutely, but no mix up there.
The spacing.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh man.
You would think that Mario would be able to shield in time, given that he's so far away from after connecting that up smash, even on someone's shield.
Yep.
But that's what Mark wants.
Yep. Mark don't care, dude. He's like, thanks.
Don't care.
Thanks for the spacing.
Thanks for this 2-0 lead, man.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go back to Smashville? All right.
We're running back.
I guess Ally doesn't want to deal with the tri-platforms. Or actually, I think if you ban Battlefield, you also ban Dreamland.
Right.
And I don't think he wants to take him to FD either. But Ally's still sticking with the Mario. My goodness, is that a stock already?
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
The counter is so powerful.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, barely managed to miss it that time. But
yeah.
The base knockback on Mark's counter, even though like it's a simple Mario super jump punch, like still sends you pretty far.
Yeah, just
and
enough.
he had no double jump, so he was forced to just keep trying it. He had to like force on like mixing up the timing a little bit, hopefully to get around it. Still, man, getting juggled just from one side of the stage to the other.
Yeah, that was so rough. I mean, he's able to kind of slowly bring it back here. As at 89%.
There's some more shield grabs. I definitely like seeing those shield grab mix-ups.
Yeah.
He needs a little bit more of that.
Yeah, and then trying to add in the turnarounds.
The up smash is just like not really working out too well. You know, like I still feel like he needs to condition him more for like Leo to get a little bit more impatient, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice tip forward tilt there, closing out the stock from that jab. He needs to make Leo a little more confident. I mean, Leo's pretty confident in his play already, but like make him feel that like, oh, I can get this punish right now.
Exactly.
Because in a disadvantage matchup like this, I would say like that's kind of what you have to go for.
Yeah.
You gotta play on your opponent's like confidence and at the same time their fear.
Right.
But man, just still getting passed around on the Smashville platform.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a world tour right now. That's what I'm seeing.
He wants to get back to center stage, but like Leo just putting him in such bad spots at this ledge. He won't let him get out of it.
Yeah, it goes from landing trap to a juggled and then right back onto the ledge. Already at 83%.
The dash attack though, that almost killed.
Yeah. I like that fireball. Doesn't get the snipe though. Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like Leo wanted to space out the up smash again. Works out for him, man. Ooh, that was quick.
That was clean.
Definitely can't react to that if you don't expect it.
Yeah, see, I love these jump backs because he's going for these kind of nairs on reaction here. And then if he sees that he's not actually pressing a button and he sits back, he can go for a whiff punish with side B because he just dash out of that and then go right into that conversion. Or just go for a simple anti-air with jab, which is relatively like low risk. And
it covers so much against Mario.
Yes.
It's like, what are you going to do when I do this?
Yeah.
You know?
Like, what is your toolkit going to do to me when I put out my jab?
I wouldn't say this is the worst for Ally right now. Like, this is the prime moment where, you know what could happen.
Yeah.
It just
that's a tipper.
could not get away from the ledge. It's just, the pressure is just absolutely relentless from Leo. Maybe it could have helped if like Ally utilized more movement options and maybe like some short hop air dodges or like a little bit more rolls.
Yeah.
Maybe like anti. Like I
Right.
think anti is really good at
Yeah.
utilizing the rolls
Absolutely.
with Mario in instances like those. But at the same time, it looks like Leo's just ready for everything.
Yeah.
He just has it all covered.
No,
He has it all covered.
absolutely. And he's actually one of the players I feel like is just so talented at placing himself in a position to where he can have that option coverage. Because he always, like I said, going for that jump, that retreating short hop, which is so important in his game plan. Because it's like, okay, I've gotten all this stage control simply because of all my normals, but now you got to respect me jumping back, because if I jump back and you try to roll into me, I can potentially cover that.
Pretty much.
If you go in for a shield or try to do these turnarounds, I can poke at you. You can't do anything
Yeah,
at
I
this
got
range.
this and I got that.
Yeah, so what you got? You know, what you got? Nothing.
Honestly, like in a matchup like that, I feel like that just shows like the best example of like Leo's play at his best.
Yeah.
He's just always on point with everything that was going on there. But there were a few instances which maybe couldn't come back to haunt him in his play in the future. This tournament is when he kind of overextends in that little moment.
Yeah,
you know, like
yeah,
Marth
there's
can't
a
really
little bit.
afford to do that.
Yeah.
With a lot of like end lag on most of his moves, especially if you're not getting any tipper off of it.
Yep.
But still, man, he
Yeah.
got most of it.
No, absolutely. But let's see all the things that he did do right, because I mean that was a 3-0 and a handshake.
It was quite
man.
a lot.
Yeah,
A lot of things he
quite
did
a
right.
lot. And the really good stuff here. I love, like you said before, he was able to like kind of close it out and to get that beautiful tipper up tilt, which is so damn strong for still no reason.
Man, his spacing is just so on point.
Yeah, beautiful fair there. I love the weight. Of course, he's gonna swing him out. And this is the one we saw early on, man. Rinse and repeat. Let me get another counter.
Yeah, even if he's not exactly killing him from that instance, like he's still racking on a ton of damage.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate for poor little allies Mario.
Yeah, man.
To be in spots like those all the time. That's what it feels like for Leo, though.
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean,
Yeah.
what do?
Yep. Honestly, man, when I see Mario, going up against Marth, like, and seeing Ally and Kaleo go through this third time, I feel it's those instances where he goes from being this great Mario, the great hero, Mr. Video Game himself, and he's just like, he's just a plumber to his swordsman, dude. It doesn't matter what he's done for the world. Like, he just, I got a sword.
Yeah, man, things were looking good in the past year for Mario, I would say, but like throughout this summer and just like how things have been playing these past few months, it's getting harder, dude.
Yeah, man, it is definitely getting harder for these guys.
It doesn't help with all the DLC running around too, especially at this event.
Yeah.
All the Ryus and the Bayos and the Clouds. That time coming, dude. I think it's coming.
Yeah.
I think it's coming. But, I mean,
20
Anta's already doing it, right? He's,
Yeah.
you know, like loses a game or two with Mario, he's like, all right, 0-2. You know,
Yeah.
it's. I think Ally will eventually get to that point.
I agree. I definitely agree.
But it is time for Larry versus Abba. How many times have these two played? Every time I see these two play, I feel like it's back and forth, but at the same time, maybe like during the time Abba played Mewtwo, he would come out on top more often than not.
Right.
But now we're seeing this matchup with Bayo, and man, I don't think Fox likes fighting Bayos either, just like Ryu's.
It's a very interesting matchup because I feel like it's just super volatile. I think it's volatile in obviously Bayoneta's favor at super early percents, because that's when you get these fair chains. But once you get out of those percents, Fox, if they do have their DI correctly, is one of the characters that can actually do strong SDI down in a way where a lot of her standard conversions actually do not work.
Yeah, they shouldn't.
Yes, they shouldn't work. So like it's actually, he does have some kind of benefits, but those early percents, it's like those chain grab percents where it's like, you don't want to get caught at 0, man. If you were Snake, you'd blow yourself off at those percents. That's the kind of life.
I would say the scariest thing in this matchup is definitely the lingering feeling of which time all around you. Because when you're a character like Fox, who isn't really built on a lot of like grab confirms and the fair
don't do that. I love it. I love it.
Caught the ledge grab again. That was actually really nice.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff Laird needs to go for in a matchup as volatile as
True,
this one.
absolutely. And I think he's actually gotten a lot better at doing that. I remember I was sitting down with him and Void the other day, and Void was like, yeah, like Why would you, if you for ledge punish, why wouldn't you just do that? That's an easy kill.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? And
I mean,
he's
also,
doing
if you're
it.
like at a really high percentage and, you know, like, of course it's really risky to do, like, when maybe you're like really low and, you know, you just like throw away the stock off stage, lose your double jump while trying to go for a fair, and then just like get gimped.
Yeah.
But in that scenario, like, I feel like Larry didn't have too much to lose there. The fairs almost took Larry off.
Yeah, good stuff though. I love the DI at that point. And of course, he was getting out of those later percentages where, again, like I said, if you DI correctly, you should be able to kind of avoid those kind of situations.
It's just like, it's so scary with a character like Fox with so much like powerful frame data against someone like Bayo who can negate all of that in an instance
There we
with
are.
a witch time.
In an instant. There we go. Okay, good DI. I love that.
Yeah, I don't know if the up air would have killed if Abba had connected it at the top. But thank God Larry's still alive, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be some damage.
It's up to the Fox to like to just wait out those moments, you know? Because like even a move as strong as Fox's up air, like it means nothing to Bayo.
Yeah.
She's like, please,
Yeah.
please up air on me.
Please do
on
it.
this, on this platform. I dare you to.
The one thing that is nice, if you can actually get in the center of Veil, those are situations where even if she wish times, you'll still get that secondary hit. But you have to be really on point on where you're hitting. Because if you try to go at them from an angle, that's where wish time will hit, and you'll get the first hit wish time, and then the second hit will whiff, and that's really dangerous.
Yeah. Man, even when Fox jabbed his shield there, he thought he was safe from just jabbing Abba's shield. And I was like, all right, nice, here's an up B for you.
Yep.
And then there you go. Took
Frame four.
two, three nairs, took him off stage. Yeah, that's another bad thing about this matchup is like, he's got to be really careful with his recovery and take his time because Bayo's going to throw out those hitboxes just all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, you have a character that has such great edge guarding capabilities versus Fox, who struggles, honestly, with recovery, especially if people understand it. A lot of times people will be like, oh, well, I know Fox's recovery is kind of nice. No, if you understand how linear that recovery is, you can destroy
You can do
character.
so many dirty things to Fox, you know? It's just, Larry needs to like, or honestly, any Fox versus Bayo, like, you really have to completely up your style. You got to change the way you look at things because what you thought was good before, it's different now.
Yeah, it's different.
And I mean, that's just how Bayo is. Like characters like her, they change the way you look at the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think that's why she thrives. I mean, either way, I think at the end of the day, this character is in contention for the best, if not the best character. But I think at the same time, a lot of the reasons what we see is like kind of what you said. She plays different than other Smash characters. So it's information that you need to know for the particular matchup, because otherwise you're going to have problems.
Exactly. Ooh, Larry not doing too bad, though. Abba hanging on for a little too long, getting too comfortable on that ledge. But, man, Fox with those relentless up tilts.
Yeah.
Covers so much.
Yeah, easy pickup. And Larry's always been strong and capable when it comes to going for that ledge play. Definitely one of the best to do it. I'd say him and Zero have always been extremely strong at putting their opponent in the corner and sending them right back out.
You know, unless like Fox was able to get like a crazy fair pistol read off stage, like a pretty high risk, high reward situation, it's so, I feel like it's still so hard for Fox to like play around with Bayo when she's like around the ledge or off stage. Because I mean, like, he really doesn't want to go around him at the same time. Well, especially off stage. It's like, man, if I mess up, like, this could be death.
Nice little conversion right there from Abadongo. Goes for double ABK.
See, I like that he went for the mixed up and going down below that time instead of just illusioning back and, you know, like every other moment. Just even if you're forced to take a tech on the stage, it's better than dying.
Oh yeah.
Better than getting punished with your illusion. But
better than that.
Better than that, yeah. Larry coming out with a 2-stock, answering back. Now we're at 1-1.
Yeah, man, this matchup. I mean, he really just kind of just focused in there and was able to close it out, lose his way, end up with a 2-stock. And that, again, that's just not a prevalence because a lot of these characters are both characters where if they have a lot of situations where they get damaged and then they get soft resets. And it's like, if you don't know what's going on or if you're not in the momentum, it's over. Your life is gone.
Goodbye.
Yeah, see you later. So these guys are going to go ahead and go on to game 3, going on Lilac Cruz.
Yeah, you see how Larry there, like, he went for a dash attack at low percents, And usually Fox generally would like go for like maybe like a grab or an up tilt or something afterwards. But against Bayo, he's just holding his shield.
Yeah.
He's like, please don't stop. You know, like
Yep.
after every hit, Larry's like, please don't do anything. Please.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Don't hurt me. Hey, good with jam. I love the dash attack here. Oh, the carry for the weight.
I like the fair. Couldn't catch that illusion though because he was
Yeah.
forced to grab the ledge again.
Exactly. Okay, it's a good catch right there. Even though you couldn't actually get a guaranteed punish on that landing from the wish twist, recognize that he was in frame advantage. So I love that confidence going for that dash grab.
Yeah, I guess another little small plus in this matchup for Fox is that like with his ground speed to work with and his like great dash attack and like nairs and down air punishes on like say like if Bayo's like getting a little too comfortable and like throws out a few specials in the air and then lands with a nair with a ton of landing lag, like you know Fox will be there to punish.
Oh yeah,
for
absolutely,
the most part.
absolutely. Yeah, there's not much weaving she can actually do to get away from Fox in comparison to certain other characters who just don't have the speed to get there in time.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah.
bat within, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
It looks like Abba's having a little bit of trouble dealing with these up tilts at the ledge though. He's trying to figure out like what he needs to do to get around them. But hey, starting to work his way around it, I see.
Oh, what a tech read.
That was a great tech read. You would have thought he would have just went up and up smash, but no, he knew the forward smash would connect from that distance.
That was nice. I actually really like that one.
Actually, Fox's forward smash stays out for quite a while.
Yeah, it does.
It's
Very
actually
immediate
a
hitbox.
pretty good mix-up, too. Both at 0, and with 4 minutes left on the clock. The tilting stage ban. I forgot Bayo's kind of like the stage.
Oh,
you know,
they
love it when it
they
tilts.
love it, man.
but, yeah, you know how it goes.
Yep. All the gunshots in the world. Big a catch.
Yeah,
Decent on damage.
I like that Abba went for an up there instead of a back air
Yeah.
after that up B because he wanted to extend his combo even more.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Just optimize it as much as possible. Every little hit counts. Every little hit.
Okay, yeah, trying to get that shield pressure.
Larry just feeling him off, waiting for Abba to like commit to something small so
Right.
Fox can punish. Like we said, man, Fox will be there.
Yeah, he will.
We waiting.
Yep, see ya.
Awesome.
Just
punish.
enough.
It was very nice from Larry. I think he's just, it may not look like it on the timer and also with the way they're moving, but Larry's definitely taking his patience right now.
No, absolutely.
He respects what Abba's doing, and he's taking his time with Bayo. Like he's just waiting for the small little commitments, even in something as simple as like a Bayo down tilt, or a heel slide, or an up B. You know, like Larry is waiting for those that first neutral exchange.
Yes, yes. And then he's getting all the punishes he needs for it. And it's working out really, really well. He's definitely someone who tries to practice matchup when he can. I do often practice the matchup with him as well too.
Oh yeah.
And he said that's assisted him quite well because, like, again, Bayo is a character where you need to really look at the matchup as almost like it's a separate entity. You know,
Basically.
yeah, they're like
that's how it should be.
Yeah, there's just certain things certain key like requirements that you have, like in terms of information with Bayo, that if you don't know, this character will shut you out. You need to know where you get your hits in, where you don't.
It's like installing a new PC game, looking at the system requirements,
Yep.
making sure you got everything.
Yep, there's definitely a system requirements when it comes to this matchup. But it looks like Larry's got quite the computer, man. Doing really well right now. He's going on ahead, 2-1.
Wow, he was able to up B before Fox could finish his jab. That's insane.
Yeah.
A move as fast as Fox's jab, Bayo could care less.
Yeah, right.
Hey man, with an up B that's starts frame 4, I believe.
Yeah, frame 4.
It covers so much.
There it goes.
Looks like Abba's starting to play a bit slower, also spacing out Larry a little bit more. Not getting too close.
Yeah, which he's going to have to do. And he's going to be cognizant of where Larry's going to be in mid-range because Fox has that great dash speed and that burst speed. So even these kind of, if you're going for these simple hits, going for bullet climaxes, and yeah, you get a little damage, but at what cost? You just allow Fox in, right?
Yeah. I feel like Abba's also struggling to figure out like how to optimize his combo game against someone like Fox. But Larry's DI is also like pretty well too.
Yeah. Oh, this is good damage.
Yo, the dashes, the footsies.
Yeah, man.
Playing on Abba's fear.
Yes. Ooh.
That was a reverse forward tilt hitbox. That was crazy. Oh, the pineapple not coming into play this time, luckily.
Not at all.
Up air? Nah. See, I think like even the timing on some of his punishes is a little off too.
Yeah. No, I actually like what Larry did there. I like that little setup. It may not be apparent for some people what he went for double jab, and this time around, instead of going for up smash, he went for a roll. And in a situation where we saw an air dodge again come out of Abba, that means that he would got an easy punch to the up smash. But because it didn't happen, it just looks like a roll, and it doesn't look as dangerous. So
dangerous.
Yes, exactly. He doesn't kind of reveal his cards. But
the witch time's coming into play again. Abba messing up. Oh no,
ooh,
that's a cute little
yeah,
setup.
that was cute. I actually like that. It's a shame he didn't finish.
I know, right? Man, that up air almost killed that 120.
Yeah.
A little crazy. You know. Yo, that mix-up from off the stage, when Bayo's in a really bad spot, it's not like any other character where you're forced to roll or like take on what's going on, like just like head on, like going for a crazy risky option. She can just side B her way out of it.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm good. You know? But hey, if Larry can read that ahead of time, he can get a big punish in.
Yeah,
having to close the stock from
Ooh, gosh, damn Ash.
Yeah, it was good Abba from DI to not get hit by a second up air, so Larry was forced to go for a fair.
Yeah.
Larry's slowly making this little comeback here. Ooh, this could be really bad.
Oh yeah,
nice
we're going
air
up.
dodge
Yes,
read.
sir, we are.
He knew that
he
a
did.
bat within was definitely on its way.
Yeah,
So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna surround it with fire. I'm gonna burn the witch.
Burn it down.
In
man.
this spot right here, right now.
The Witch Trials, man. Headed by Larry. Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. And it's so cool when that situation, because if you try to look for bats within there, her air dodge as a whole, outside of bats within, is atrocious. It's really because of bats within why it's become so volatile. And when you go for the 50-50 setups like that, when you go for that, she can go ahead and try to bats within all you want. It's not going to happen because he's not going to be there in time. And then when he gets there, that's easy damage. She gets caught, just how her hurt box is too. That's going to be an easy kill.
Exactly.
So,
And also, it also helps in Larry's case for his, that's like the special Larry setup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we see that from time to time again. But it helps that like Bayo is like, she has this comfort pick in choosing that option every time it comes up, right?
Exactly.
She's like, what are you going to do to my bats? Like, I'm just going to air dodge through you and get back on stage, right?
Yeah.
And now you're above me.
Exactly.
But Larry's like, no.
Nope. Actually.
Actually.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and take a look, man, about what Larry had to do to actually move forward and take those stocks. Going on off in game one, Abba was actually looking fairly clean.
Yeah, all his edge guards were pretty on point. As I say that, as he lets Fox
as he
get back on
right.
stage and dies
then
for
dies
it.
for it, right?
But yeah, for the most part, Abba was looking pretty good in the first match or two, even though he lost game two. But man, Larry just coming through with his punishes.
No, absolutely, man.
And his reads.
Yeah.
And his reads.
Definitely the reads. Yeah, beautiful nair. I love this situation. And then he goes for it again, rinse and repeat. And you see that's going to close out game one. And I know for Larry, that one was kind of rough because he had done fair in the blast zone right beforehand. So
yeah, it didn't help he didn't have his double jump to work with either.
Exactly.
So he was kind of forced to like, all right, I just got to keep illusioning and hopefully take each hit.
Yep.
Make it through.
Yeah, you become a sitting duck there. I love that nair up smash. We was able to close that out. And then we're sitting at 1-1. See Abba go with the Lilac Cruise pick. It's a good setup here.
I feel like in a spot like that with Abba, like when he went for that fair, I feel like maybe he was just like a little too slow on his punishes, like I was mentioning earlier.
Right,
like
right.
he kind of went for like a slower upbeat punish afterwards, and Larry was just able to air dodge through it and get back on stage.
Exactly.
You know? But again, I mean, like Abba's, how long has he been playing Bayo? Like only a few months?
Yeah, I mean, I know, at least from what Strides has told me, he's been working on the Bayo in his streams for quite a while. But but in terms of actually in these large-scale tournaments, it's only been a few months. But he's been getting some notable victories. But at the same time, I think that he's kind of found himself in a similar rut in terms of like inching into a top 8, or kind of getting to a place where he can actually be in contention to actually take it.
Yeah, and in a matchup like that too, like against in the player matchup, I mean, against Larry, like he had his number for a while with Mewtwo, did he not? Mewtwo was his go-to character versus Larry, but now he's like, well, I want to go full Bayo, and I got to relearn this matchup from a different side this time.
Right.
And even though it looks pretty well for Bayo, at the same time, like, you still got learning to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still gotta take his time.
You want to know who's looking pretty well, man? My man Nairo at Super Smash Con 2017.
Dude, when I tuned in and saw him just like running through losers.
Oh, he was running.
I was like, whoa, what's this man doing?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Nairo has those moments where he's just like, some days he's like, I'm not sure how I feel about this game. But then other days he's like, you know what? I want to win.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get it right now.
Yeah, I'm going to get it. This is my time. So we see the stage strikes come up. We're going to go on to Gentlemen's to Smashville, a true Smash classic.
It can definitely, I want to say it can go both ways in this matchup. But I don't know, man. Like, Falcon can definitely get some interesting setups from grabs on those platforms, I would say so.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, I mean, like, the Zero Suit up airs always coming into play out of nowhere.
Right.
You know, they just pop up, and all of a sudden you're dead at 30%.
Yeah.
Starting.
Yeah.
Man.
But, I mean, of course, Falcon being a fast faller, he's a character where he usually is going to have issues anyways, dealing with a lot of distance combos. And whereas I just feel like Falcon gets a tad more off of his moving platforms. But I guess we'll see, man. We'll see what's going to happen. And we're going to go into game 1 on the Smashville.
Yeah, I expect this to be like probably the most aggressive set of the day. These two are just going to be going ham.
These guys are all about offense.
Yeah, it looks like Nairo getting trying to catch his initial dashes. Oh, but the up air punish from Fatality already. 30 seconds into the game, and there's already a stock gone.
Oh, man. These guys just...
like, what did you expect?
Yeah, why not?
Nairo missing his platform punish there with those up airs. That could have been pretty deadly for Fatality, but, man, he just racks up that damage so well.
It's funny because, so, Fatality, going back, oh, my gosh, look at that punish.
That was a nice get-up read on the get-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Punished it with the perfect punish. Got that early stock.
Yeah. So, story time, like this guy, Fatality, actually told me at Civil War, he told me, he's like, you know what? I actually think I can do really well here at Civil War because I'm going to play against Nairo, and I feel like we go usually back and forth in this matchup. And he says, I know the matchup, he knows the matchup, and I feel like when I play really well, I can do wonders with it. And, you know, lo and behold, he was able to go up, move forward in Civil War, and actually secure himself a very, very nice placement.
Oh, yeah.
And so right now, the way Nairo's been playing, obviously we saw him at SmashCon, I just kind of see where the next level of this matchup goes. Because both these guys are very studious in this matchup. They understand the characters, and these guys have a hell of a punish game.
That was a really nice punish, barely missing the kill there. I would say it was the punish. That was a nice tech on the stage, punishing it with the flip kick again.
Wow. Yeah, I thought he was just going to go maybe just for a fair or anything like that. But, yeah, just going again with a flip kick, that is such a beautiful punish. That's the thing you want to see. Because either you get the sour spot, and then quote-unquote sour spot, and then you just kill off the side, or, of course, you get the sweet spot spike, and that's going to kill ridiculous percents.
This matchup is, like, very neutral heavy, I say. Like, even though it may not look like it necessarily with all the crazy punishes going on, like, who gets that first hit is generally going to get, like, a lot to work with in a matchup like this.
Oh, absolutely.
Most certainly. Already, like, that could have spelled death for Fatality. If he had, like, misused a double jump or got hit by that down smash, like, that was it.
Yeah.
Off of one conversion.
One thing I do like about him is that one of the things that makes Fatality great is not just his combo game, but his defense, especially off stage for the character, so incredible. Oh, I love this. That is exactly what he needed.
Oh my goodness, with no double jump, Fatality just could not land anywhere next to Nairo. And he covered every single air dodge.
Oh, yeah. And that was just so optimal by Nairo. Sometimes people get lost and they go for the idea of going for a double up air into up B. I love that he recognized his percent. He's like, oh, you're a fast forward. I'm going for up air, double jump into up B instead. And that's actually how you get that punish.
That was a nice punish from Fatality again. You know, in a matchup like this one, like if Zero Suit happens to misspace a grab or a really laggy move, like a simple up air. But again, the flip kick. You know, forget everything I was saying now. It's like, here, let me show you how it's done.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That was
Man, it's only been, let me check. It's only been like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
It's only been like 2 minutes.
Man. I'm sorry, man. You know, every time I usually see Fatality up here, you know, I have a little, I always feel for Captain Douglas J. Falcon, but
The feels.
yeah, man. This, the bounty hunter. Samus is going in right now. Samus is definitely going in. And Nairo, once again, is just playing at this very, very high level. He always is, but
Oh, that was close.
he's ascending.
Man.
Oh,
Again, barely missing it.
wow, yeah. Almost like he had a trap there on the moving platform. Get a landing up air into a knee to close it out.
Oh, it's always so scary seeing that. But like you said, Fatality is like just his recovery is pretty polished.
Yeah,
I'd say. You know,
absolutely.
He knows how to play around that.
Absolutely.
Knows his timings. That was a nice upper catch. You know, when I saw Fatality at Civil War, actually, I thought he was like so amazing at catching people's jumps and double jumps.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's so good at reading when people want to jump. Oh, now you're going for a crazy edge guard there, barely managing to miss that.
Yeah, and I love that Fatality was able to guess right twice there. But yeah, going to lose that stock again, going for the up air to double jump up B, making sure that Fatality definitely get hits by all the hits of the boost kick. Really
This is
good stuff.
basically like up air the game.
Yes.
Like, whoever gets that up air is just going to tackle on like almost 50 plus damage or even a super early kill around mid %.
Oh yeah, Guile will definitely be pleased, man. I just feel like it's flash kick for days.
Yo, these Nairo rolls though, like he seems to really want to get behind Falcon to start what he
Oh,
wants
there
to.
we
And
go. See ya.
again, it's that simple.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
I can't tell you, man, how much I love Zero Suit's winning her victory screen. Because she literally does all these things. Either kicks, she flips, and then she always ends with, ha. That's it. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to her.
Nairo getting his revenge on Fatality from the
Yeah.
last Civil War event.
Yeah. So not this time. This is a new man. Look at this man. Focused. He knows what he has to do. I mean, especially, how could you not be confident after the losers run?
After what you did last week.
Oh yeah.
Basically.
How can you not?
He must have learned something. during
Oh,
that
he
event.
did.
Like,
Yeah,
something must have clicked in his
Yes.
head, and he's like, you know what? I got this. This is mine.
Yep. I felt like there's a twinkle in his eye, like this is. I know now. He definitely ascended, man. But let's go ahead and take a look at the ascended Nairo and see what he did to Fatality, man. He definitely gushed on him without a doubt. Cuz Cam.
Yeah, he got
show
gushed
us. Yeah.
so hard.
Yes, he definitely got gushed. Speaking of, I love the knee there. That was a beautiful play. Like you said before, Fatality's just so good at catching these jumps, and just his juggling game has always been on
He even
point.
caught his DI away from that upper, too.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy, but Nairo with his punishes, man, getting the even earlier kills.
Yep.
And the juggles are just so relentless.
Yeah, and it was just so volatile. Yeah, and this situation was so good. It was like, yep, you're dead. See ya.
Kind of all Falcon can do, though.
Yeah,
you know, it's
yeah,
like,
he just-
I gotta do this.
Yep.
Maybe that was all part of the plan.
Yeah, exactly.
To get hit by it.
Yeah, right.
Here come all the up air replays. You know it and you love it, don't you?
Absolutely.
Juggles are real.
Yeah, okay. See this one again, knee, man. And that,
He confirmed that pretty late. Too.
exactly.
That was like a 90.
That was crazy. Like, it literally got him at, like a tipper knee. Like,
Went for the double jump knee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just really got it. Okay, I love this. Doesn't get the full fare. Easy. The trump.
The best. That's probably the best trump in the game.
Yeah.
What
hands down.
tethers can do with that,
Hands down.
especially someone like Zero Suit with such a powerful back air punish afterwards. If you don't see it coming ahead of time, you are not reacting
Yeah,
to it.
absolutely. And you see his punish comes down to the platform. And he says, actually, let me just take you for another ride. Close out the stock.
Did anyone live past 100? Did anyone?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think there may have been one instance where someone was like at literally 100 and then they got hit and
And
died.
then they died.
Yeah, but like it was just.
Hey man, that's what you asked for. You
Yeah,
play
man.
those characters.
Oh man, and now we're gonna have another explosive set. We're gonna have CLG Void going up against Steak.
Oh, this is that new guy.
Yeah, with Steak.
This is that new guy.
Yeah, this is the new man. He's been causing a ruckus in the scene, and for good reason, man. He's always been actually extremely talented. And his original man was Zero Suit.
Was your suit? Yeah.
And he was just like, Yeah, step my character up a little bit. Let me go with this Bayonetta, and his conversions have been out of this world. One thing I really like about him is I think there was a certain age we saw Bayonetta, and we saw, wow, these crazy optimal combos on these on these different DIs. But what Mistake really brought to the game is he started doing a lot of these soft resets, almost just like Marvel 2-esque, where he's like, okay, I'm gonna stop here, and then if you air dodge here, then that means you're dead. You're dead, and you can watch that. So he's getting optimal combos, and he's setting up a lot of great 50-50 situations for himself before that stocks really early. But
it just goes to show like how good these characters really are. When you can be in a spot like that to scare your opponent to do something that they don't want to do actually, but you want them to do, you can just play so much off of it. It's
absolutely.
Amazing.
But I am really excited to see this specifically because I would say out of majority of the players in the world, Void is actually one of the best.
Versus Bayo?
Versus Bayo.
I would say so too.
Without a doubt. Oh my
God. As we say that.
Diamond cutter, man.
Nice up smash. The cutter.
Man, I already hear the crowd, man, erupting with the Void. Oh my gosh. Reverse down tilt?
Void is the only Sheik that utilizes Sheik's crouch that well.
Oh, so well. So well. And he's been doing it from like day one.
Day one. Yeah, I agree.
There we go, for a ride. Yep, easy DI down on the way. He does not care about any of that because he's not going to get hit by an ender, which is so important.
This is the Sheik dream right now, to live past 100.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Yeah, Mistake looking just for a single back air kill. Look how safe that move is.
Oh, yeah. Back air is actually nuts.
It's
that
just like positive on hit. It just it covers so much.
So damn good.
Even when he tried full hopping away, with such a large and long full hop as Sheik's, like it just didn't matter.
Oh, he's going for it. Yep, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh man,
that was a nice DI from Mistake from that forward tilt though. The upper could have been the end of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I like that he's DIing down though. If you would have DI'd up, that was basically good.
Yeah.
You're just asking for it. Fair punish. Can he play off this? Ooh.
Oh, not gonna get anything.
That's a nice little mix-up.
Oh, okay, I like that. Oh, see, beautiful read there on the double jump. Oh, no punish. You're waiting for it.
The up throw, though, is so good in this matchup.
Yes, absolutely. And this is honestly one of the key reasons why she can do so well in this matchup, because obviously she's going to go ahead and have her punish game, her frame data. But the major thing is she always struggles to kill. If you can't answer that question, you're going to have trouble with this character. But when you see this matchup, she almost goes back to pre-patch because she gets 50-50. She usually
was she ever nerfed?
Yeah, right.
Was this nerfed?
What happened? Was it nerfed? Yeah.
It helps too that like even when he does mess it up and then Mistake lands again, like he's staling the up throw even more.
Yeah.
So he's going like even though he's gaining percentage from it, he's not going much farther either.
Exactly.
And that just helps Void's case.
Yeah. You get to rinse and repeat, so that's why it's such a beautiful thing. And again, that up throw up air only works on a few characters, but it's just so beautiful in this matchup because it allows Sheik to get these early kills, or just right, like at least something that's not like 190.
Like basically, Bayo has to press something, right?
Yep.
Oh, the fair though. The Void DIing down again, which helps out a lot.
Yep.
Oh,
no.
Did he have a bouncing fish? Or maybe he had used it? And, or some misinput?
Exactly. Yeah, very unfortunate. I saw Mistake shake his head too.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah, no one wants to see that, man. When you're a competitor, it's like there's things where it's like, we take those, but at the same time, when you're trying to grow, when you're trying to level yourself up, you want to see everyone playing to the best of their abilities.
Void looking to mount this comeback though. His combo game's so on point. He had such a strong lead to that first game.
Yeah.
He can definitely bring this back.
Absolutely.
Mistake also is one of the more aggro Bayo players, but then again, like, I feel like the only really safe Bayo player there is at the moment that, like, plays in the neutral very carefully is Salem.
Yeah.
The other Bayos are kind of just like, just try to punish me.
Yeah,
like, I'm gonna go for this, and you know.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the other Bayos definitely play like young bloods, man.
The young buds. Yeah, that's basically what they are.
Yeah, absolutely,
just
man. Yes, the youth, man, just run in and try to hit you, press some buttons as much as they can.
It's so fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of buttons.
A lot of buttons. Yeah, but Void with no smiles. Right?
Yeah, he's focused. This is not a game, but it is.
But it is.
But it is.
Always remember that.
Yeah.
The back airs? No, I thought he would go for a second back air, but maybe he was just worried about a bat within.
Yeah. Yeah, good DI away. He's like, no, I'm not going to let you get that tipper ABK. Ooh. Kill? No.
I feel like Void's challenging the wrong moves at the wrong time here. Like, he wanted to space out a fair there, but Mistake just answered back with a back air. Again, the back air is so crazy.
Yep.
How do you punish?
Yeah, he's definitely trying to find a solution to that one right now. Yep, back airs again.
This rage, though, could really work out for Sheik. Just
No, absolutely.
A little more percent tackled on, and an early kill coming its way. Oh, he was going for it.
Yep.
He was definitely going for it. I like the attempt.
They had needles on deck. Okay, now this is actually going to be scary because you said all that rage is here. Now he's in percentage where if he gets a grab here.
Why didn't he forward tilt it? I feel like maybe because the rage was just a little too much and forward tilt would have sent him too far.
Yeah.
But I feel like the up throw was just a little too early.
Right.
Oh, he got a platform. He got him on the platform with the needles.
Oh, and the beauty of this stage is revealed. And that's one of the things that, it's funny because that is a very typical Bayonetta pick, counter pick. But Void loves that stage. That is his domain. He doesn't care what witch enters his territory. And you saw it there, man. Really good stuff. Recognizing the situation where, all right, well, I'm going to throw this needle here. And needles, especially at rage, with rage, they're so good.
You never expect it to, like, put you in a situation like that.
Exactly.
So Mistake was just like, oh, well, let me just get up from this. So, like, I should be fine, right?
Yep.
And then before you know it.
Yep. Oh, pull down. I love it.
Yeah, I want to say that the drag down upper maybe isn't as great as the mix-up versus Bayo because she could probably just up B her way out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's small percents where it actually is true conversion, but not at those. Definitely not those. Oh, are we going for a ride?
But it's coming.
Oh,
but
yeah,
he lives.
Yeah,
he lives.
Because proper DI. Again, we don't see that nearly enough from people.
The needles, I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure when.
Okay, here we go. Wow. That was so good.
Yo, back throw mix-up with Sheik is actually really nice. Like,
Yeah.
she has a lot of DI mix-ups.
Yeah,
it works
she
out
does.
well in her favor.
Okay, that was I really love that conversion on Mistake's part because for him to actually read the DI there from Void was so skilled. Void was able to actually DI completely out of the witch twist, recognized it, got himself with a hit with a reverse fair, and then immediately ABK'd back so he could get a punish.
Yeah, and that was the first time Mistake got a kill from off the top in the set so far. Wow. Void bringing it back again. Respects the up B. That's good. That's good. Just hold shield. Get out of there. Yeah, don't go near Barrow.
Nope. Okay, here we go. Good carry. Yep, it's an easy grab.
It doesn't hurt to go for that air dodge from Mistake there, so that was nice by him. Catches the grab though. Man, even missing a grab versus Bayo could be very deadly.
Yep. Okay,
nice switch time though. Is he? Oh no, he footstooled.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I do not think he wanted that. He just wanted to jump over him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was looking for the.
air.
No, you're dead. See ya.
That was
See ya.
nice. When that down throw came and Void double jumped at him, he wasn't doing anything. So you're like, you know what's coming, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like he's waiting for you to press that shield button.
Yep. Press it, please.
Please.
Let me see those bats. Yeah. I think Mistake was actually explaining to him, as you were saying, that he didn't want to get that footstool. He wanted to get the first hit of Witch Twist there. And utilizing that, obviously, you get the first hit of Witch Twist.
It shoots him so
far up. You're not going to get that crazy. You can't really SDI that because only one hit. And then from there, he can get some really good conversion. Could easily take a stock from it. That's really what you look for as Bayo's right now in terms of getting an optimized witch time punish. Wasn't able to get it. Tried to improvise with it there. Did it a little too early, and didn't get the sweet spot that he needed. And it kind of just cascaded from there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he couldn't get his witch time punishes as well as he wanted to. But like that just goes to show like how scary it is in a matchup like that. It's just like similar to Fox, right? It's like Sheik has so much of this frame data and safe moves to work with, but like Bayo can play off of that.
Right.
She can play off of that really well.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and take a look at the set. Gosh, the set was so good. Let me see a gush cam. Show me what I need to see.
Show me the gush.
Show me the gush.
Show me the gush.
Man, and so Loves the course. Senior goes down throw. Good solid jumps from the Nair. And of course, I love that option because Bales love to do that more often than not. Go for these dive kicks, and most people have a problem. They're not thinking about it because they're not really aware of the matchup, and most characters can't descend at that kind of speed. But Void, always being wary, goes for an up smash to close it out. This was actually an amazing situation, too, because Mistake avoiding all the things.
All of that, yeah.
That was actually perfect defense because he could have lost his life on a multitude of occasions up there.
This witch time, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
This damage.
It's so frightening. Every time it comes, you're like, could this be it?
Yeah.
Even at low percents.
But again, looking for the down and away DI from Void. Really, really well done. Gets the air dodge here. Love the F-tilt 50-50. That thing is so ridiculous, too. Another saving grace in this matchup.
I don't think Mistake was very wary of understanding that, like, sure, you can up-B most people's shields and not get punished as hard. But against Sheik, like, especially when you're below a platform as you do it, as what just happened there is like, Sheik will just forward tilt, you know?
Yeah.
If you're at high percents, like, you're just asking to die when you do
absolutely,
it.
absolutely.
Risk versus reward.
So that time around, we finally, like you said, that was actually the first time in the set where we actually saw that Mistake was able to kill Void off the top. Got him with a B reverse, witch twist too, and able to kill that. But this was so good. He's, like you said before, like, press a button, please.
Please do.
Yes, please.
I command you.
Yes. Well, he was definitely commanded. And my man, CLG Void, will actually move on and send a Mistake off to lose.
And that was the first time they played, I would assume?
I believe so. I believe it's the first time he played. I know he's, obviously Void has played a multitude of the Bayonettas, but I don't think these two have actually met in bracket before until today. So, and that was a very dominating performance. Very, very dominating.
The Witch Hunter.
Yes, he's definitely the Witch Hunter.
The Witch Hunter.
The Witch Assassin, man. CLG Void. But, man, I mean, it's been absolutely incredible.
This event.
This event has been insane, man. And, I mean, in large part into, of course, the Gushers, man. And, of course, Controller Chaos. Look at this controller, man. This is so sick. I mean, if you guys want one yourselves, you can go ahead and check them out at www.controllerchaos.com. Of course, we have a promo code for you guys. You know, we got to make sure you guys can come correct, get anything you need, all the swag.
2G always got the hookups.
Always the hookups, man. 2G ESA, man. We try to do it big out here. And, of course, save 10% off with the promo code SAGA. Go ahead and check their stuff out, man. Really good things. And, of course, if you're looking for, first off, you guys are here and you guys are on your streams, then you need to head over to my man right now, Space, because this guy has always had some of the best clothing in the business where it comes to Smash. Of course, you can go ahead and use that promo code 2G Circuits for 10% off your order. And if you are just a lovely viewers at home, just enjoying this Gush Nation, you can go ahead and head over to www.spivespace.com. Not yet, because we're doing something. We're having some hell of good matches. You don't want to miss those. But please, eventually go over there. Check out their swag, man. They have a lot of phenomenal.
Dude. Yeah, I met him yesterday for the first time. He's a really nice dude.
Yeah, he's a wonderful man.
I've seen him around, too, at a lot of events with all his different shirts and stuff.
Yeah, I love it.
Cool, super cool.
I love it because he's just like a very good amalgamation of just having this pop culture and all the things we love in Smash.
Smash is life, man.
Yeah, Smash is life, man. Especially now, we're all enjoying it. We're all loving it. We're all having a good time. Esports is making it a bit easier for us to do these things. And, so it's great to have stuff where we can all walk out and represent our culture, right? Because this is what it is. This is our lifestyle, man. It is something that is important to all of us. That's why we're all here. We all came here because we love Smash. It wasn't just like, oh, I'm trying to make that money. I'm trying to try to. No, like, we love Smash. We love Smash. Man. And so check this stuff out, man. Anything that's supporting the community, I'm about. But I think we're going to go ahead and wait, no, actually, we don't have anyone. We have empty chairs. So apparently Void is actually taking a brief break right now. They're trying to relax, get that, sharpen that focus.
Yeah, man, we should figure out, like, what else has been going on this event. Like, what is losers looking like right now? I haven't heard of, like, any upsets or, like, anything crazy.
Yeah, I've just heard silence, man. It sounds like the usual suspects are moving. But let's take a look right now because I was actually looking at some of this already, and oh man, these.
Yeah, there were definitely some good matches and losers that we just happened to miss. Like,
Absolutely.
Like one of them, Locus versus Con.
Yeah.
Locus seemed to have taken that 2-0. Mr. R had to play another Ryu, Brosenex.
Yeah.
I think he's from Vegas, I believe. And I know they played before and it was close, and it looks like it was close this time again. Mr. R taking it 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Ryu gauntlet, dude.
But do you see Void's next match, man? You see Void's next match?
Oh, wait, Void? Oh, yo, wait. Hold on. Who that? No.
Who writes the script, man? I need to get to the bottom of this, man. I don't know why they always try to do this to my man Void. They just don't want him to win.
They want all the gush in one place.
Yes, they want the maximum gush.
The maximum gush.
Yes.
Nairo versus Void.
Will this be the day?
Will it? I mean, he's done it before, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's been rough, man. I mean, he has done it before. But right now, before we see that matchup, oh man, that's gonna be a treat. But right now we have another Bayo coming up to take this man's head. DLC has been hurting Larry.
I think, yeah, he's up against another Bayo. Isn't that funny? Yeah, he also went through Ryu's and Bulls too.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. They're after him, man. They're after him.
As we close in on the top meta, man, this is basically what's here to stay.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I get used.
Yeah.
But I think Zach was up against Salem. I assume he won the Ditto.
Ooh,
3-1.
Okay.
The Bayo Ditto, man.
You know, it seems like Salem has actually been struggling up in that matchup. I mean, we saw him go up against Mistake. I believe Mistake was able to. I think Mistake shut him out 3-0.
3-0.
I believe,
that
right?
was last week.
Yeah.
Smash Con. Yeah, just something about the Dittos, man. They're so crazy.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely crazy. Because at the end of the day, when you're playing a Ditto, like besides like, obviously being in a corner situation or like you're above someone, it's always going to be 50-50 because you're always in each other's ranges. So it's just so volatile and ridiculous. And all these little nuances.
Yo, but here we go, Larry going up against another Bayo in Captain Zach. Captain Zach back at it again.
Yes, back at it again. The El Capitan.
My girl.
I'm actually really excited for him because overall, I feel like a lot of people are all these other Bayos have kind of pushed themselves into the spotlight. And for a long time, people were just like, oh, Captain Zach, he's going to be the next kind of top 10 player. And then now people aren't talking about him nearly as much. And for good reason.
My lord,
damn,
dude.
that was ridiculous.
It pretty much all started with Bayo, like, just wanting to challenge everything that Fox was doing.
Yeah.
Like, Captain Zach's like, I don't care if you're juggling me, I'm gonna hit you back right here.
Yeah.
And then Larry's like, no, sir.
Actually, no.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Excuse you.
Excuse me, but it's my turn.
Yes. Oh, and a really great GI there, too. Yep, see him going down. So ABK actually just flies over him every single time.
Yeah, first he went up above the ABK, and then he went down below it.
Yeah.
So Larry mixing up his DI pretty well right now.
Yeah, really well done.
Waits out the witch time.
Yep.
That's how it goes.
Oh, yeah, give me another one. Do it again.
Are we
Why
really
not?
doing
Yeah,
this
do
right
it
now?
again. Keep it coming. That's free damage. That's free damage.
Just
for
take
every
the
time.
jab like
Yeah.
a man.
Yeah, man, just take it.
If those ABKs, man, so strong. Barely missed that up air conversion.
Oh, I like that.
That dash shot caught his jump.
Yeah.
That could have been spelled bad for Captain Zach.
Oh, did not get the temper dash attack, so that's not going to be a conversion into up air. Good reversal, though, coming out of Captain Zach.
And it's like I mentioned before, man, like, as fast as this match looks, Larry's just waiting out the small neutral exchanges just by a few seconds. Because he knows when he gets close, Bayo is going to press something.
Yeah. So now this is actually probably going to be the most dangerous part of the matchup for Larry.
Oh,
yeah, he does not going to get hit off stage at these percents. He's about to exit those percents right now, though, so now he's in a very good position once again and should be able to take this.
Up there? Oh, I'm surprised they didn't confirm, but again, waits for the witch time.
Yeah.
Yeah, these Bayos just need to pick up on, like, how they utilize their witch times because, like, against a player like Larry, like, sure, it's Fox, but it's Larry.
Yeah.
You know, like, he's going to take his precious dear time.
Yeah. Did I hear Peach? I heard Peach, yeah.
So
Man.
here we go to game 2.
Hey, look at
Going
the
to
focus.
FD. Oh, he's bringing out the Peach.
Yeah.
The Peach?
The Peach.
This was Captain Zach's old mate. I
Yeah.
believe.
Oh, okay.
And Nair log into a down smash.
well,
All right. Starting off pretty strong. I wonder why he wants to go Peach in this matchup. But I mean, it's good to mix it up and if things aren't really looking your way. It's probably more of a comfort pick for Zach, but it's looking really nice right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Larry forced to recover low. Didn't have to go for a tech because Zach didn't go for a back air.
Yeah. Yeah, but definitely I do like this pick coming up from Zach. I've seen Larry have some struggles in this matchup before.
I think it's a good matchup.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. She's got a very great coverage in terms of like edge guarding. Oh my gosh, a tipper!
That was a nice up smash read on Larry's down air attempt.
Yeah.
That's what Zach was looking for, and he got it.
Oh, he definitely got it. There we go. Give me that damage.
Yeah, I guess the rage doesn't help out, and also Larry's DI off of the down throw, the down airs. Doesn't look like he can get too much right now.
Yeah,
Be really careful with those up tilts at the ledge.
Absolutely. And of course, Peach being so flory is actually really helping her out in the situation. That time she's not going to escape though and die at 150, which is not too bad.
Yeah,
Not
it
too
looked
bad
like at
all.
first like she didn't have to go for a tech or anything. She
Yeah.
just smacked him back,
Right.
but a little too high for that part.
Yeah. Yep, and the pressure.
Larry just feeling him out of neutral, figuring out how Zach likes to play this. The full hop's not working out too well in Larry's favor at the moment.
Nope.
Zach really good at catching Larry's jumps. Oh, managed to get an up tilt right before that back air. The fair?
Ooh, close. Okay, here we go. 50-50. Yeah, he's able to jump out of it and then use that float to kind of change his angle or his arc falling down. Really good stuff. Not many characters are actually able to do that, kind of getting out of the vortex that you commonly see from
The
Fox.
vortex.
Yeah, definitely a vortex.
I love vortex. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't like Zach didn't want to go for that up smash read again. He's really got to be careful about throwing out a risky smash move like that, even though it's so strong. But Larry just throwing it out again. I got this. It's safe.
Yeah.
It's safe. I'm gonna appear behind you if you shield it. If not, you dead, boy.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Back to Bayo, you
Back
say.
to Bayo. Back to Bayo. Yeah, he's trying to focus in here.
Larry is one game away.
Yeah, one
from
game away.
Top 8.
Yeah.
2 GG.
Yeah, Larry, I mean, like I said before, man, he's very competent in this matchup. He knows when he's playing this matchup well, like when he has his DI in deck, it's just really, really hard for these Bales because he knows his positions where he has to wait and where it's like, it doesn't matter what Bale you are, there's very few situations you can do. You either go for the witch time mix up here on this landing, or you don't and you get punished.
And you get
And then he knows his percents in which he's like, I can chase here. She can't do witch time. If she does back within, that actually helps my vortex because I get extra damage. Plus she lands and air dodges into my up tilt, rinse and repeat. So he understands those kind of nuances, those percentages you're looking at, and it makes it a living hell for these barrels.
Pretty much, man. I'm actually really liking Larry's DI right now. Like, it doesn't look like Zach is able to get like much off of these combos.
Yeah.
Like when he tries to go for like a certain mix-up. Oh.
Yeah,
they
that's
have any
it.
jump?
No, yeah, he was able to kind of clip him up from the jump and then end with the back air.
It's just like Larry's prepared for all these different mix-ups
Exactly.
and attempts at getting the KO.
Exactly. And it's funny because Zach actually made a post about this quite some time ago too, and he's trying to explain to people that a lot of people actually don't know this, that there's percents where fast followers literally escape pretty much the majority of the major damaging options that Bale's going to have at mid percents. And that's super important because a lot of people, a lot of times, they just get killed early percents at 50 and they're like, oh wow, Bale is crazy. Fast followers, they can escape it if the DI is correct.
Yeah, like unless Bayo has a lot of rage to work with, getting hit by ABK as a fast faller isn't the absolute worst thing.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of just like stuck in place for a second and like maybe shift a little bit
Exactly.
in positioning, but you're still good.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of times it literally just flies over you because you just fall so far. And of course, she kind of slightly is diagonal up when she goes for an ABK. So it's like really important. For, oh, that's a stock and that's your life. Easy peasy, man.
Every button Zach had, Larry was ready with a no.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Larry's starting to pick up on something. He's starting to learn this matchup quite
Oh,
well.
yeah, absolutely. It's funny because people always talk about Larry being like, oh, man, this guy just gets destroyed by Bales. you guys need to take a better look at the record. We all know the video in which Salem like beat Larry and he had like only 3% or something.
Exactly.
But like, I will always say this: people don't recognize that actually that same tournament, Larry had brought Salem to a Game 5 situation, and flubbed out an up smash, ended up losing. But this guy is actually really, when he's playing well,
on point, and
when
he's
on
calm
point,
and he's ready for what's coming his way. Like it's his.
Yeah, it is his. He's really, really good in that matchup. Really, really good. It's rough, man. It's rough. And even just looking at it from their point of view, because, you know, I'll play with Larry, and like I said, I'll try to, you know, we'll go over some matchup stuff and use stuff like that, but I'm clearly not. I'm no Salem. I'm clearly no Salem.
Yeah, of course,
I'm no Salem. I know Captain Zach. But like I said, he looks at what these character things. It doesn't matter who you are as a player. There's certain character traits that he looks like, you know, options that he looks for, and he punishes them accordingly, man.
It's just that every little bit of information helps. And any way you can get it, just take it, man.
Exactly,
you know?
man.
And
Exactly.
Larry's playing off of that really well.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very well. And let's go ahead and take a look at all the good things that he had to do.
All the gush
set.
goodness.
Yes, all the gushy goodness, man. Love me some gushers. Yeah. Beautiful stuff there. You saw him on this landing. He went for a witch time, and that's going to be easy punish. I do like this pick here. Like you said, this is looking pretty solid for Peach as a whole in the matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's the closest Zach got in this set, too.
Yeah.
Was his Peach pick.
Right. That was so good, man. When he was able to get that dare into a perfect pivot up tilt, into a backer, hits him off, and then goes again. And this is why it's major, because you saw he got sniped out of his double jump, realizes it, goes for a side B, and it's just not enough.
It's not enough,
Yeah.
I missed that part. It's like people always want to press something immediately when they're on the ledge, and so, you know, giving it a second of going through like the ledge grab frames.
Yep.
Larry's like, all right, it's over. I'm going to press up tilt right now.
Yeah.
And like Zach, you know, tried to jump and got smacked by it. And just, it happened to cost him the stock at 80.
Exactly. And I love that stuff too, where Larry literally was just like, okay, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to dash forward. When he dashed forward, he's like, okay, if you press a button, I'm going to react and up smash and look at the stock.
Larry has really good reaction time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what so much like prowess in playing Fox, and after all these years, like he's got the setups down.
Yeah, he does. And it's the thing where it's like, reaction time is absolutely amazing, obviously, when it comes to fighting games, right? But if you have the reaction time and the knowledge,
it's the knowledge,
man.
This
that's what really makes you fast. When you know what's going to happen beforehand, when you can do that and have the reactions.
This game is all about that knowledge. If you know what's coming towards you, man, you'll be well prepared to fight against it.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. But I guess we all know what's coming right now. We're going to have the classic. And oh, man. Even that sigh, I just saw that.
Does it hurt?
It hurts.
It still hurts, man?
It hurts, man.
I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, I know that he is capable of doing it. But obviously this has been a very, very uphill climb.
It's a good matchup, but at the same time, like, you let your guard down in just one instance, for 1 second, Nairo will be there to capitalize on. You will be in dead.
Yeah. And he's going to die at these early percents, and it's not like where he's so good at the Bayo matchup because he has like the DI. And obviously, you know, Bayo, Zersu are very different characters. And that's kind of one of the things where it's like you can have all the DI in the world events against Zersu. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, you're still going up.
Yeah, because I'm hitting you with up airs and then up B. Like, DI that. Like, you know?
Hey, go ahead and DI this way. You're gonna die even earlier.
Exactly. Press some buttons if you want to. It won't matter. And so it's just a very difficult situation, and he's not going to have the 50-50s on deck that he would have against like a character like Bayo or some of these other fast fallers. And so it's rough. It is very, very rough because it always lends itself to situations in which he'll find himself leading in percent, and then all of a sudden you see that rage kill, and it's just very, very rough.
Here we go. Starting it strong on FD with a 51% combo.
Yeah, that's money.
I'm actually surprised they started here.
Yeah.
Of all places.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think Nairo would actually want this, but hey, man, anything can happen. You know.
Absolutely.
Oh my Is that the kill?
Damn. That was so clean.
That was like super optimized.
Oh yeah.
It's like Bouncing Fish should be able to kill right now. Little sad it didn't, but wow, that was amazing. Oh, please don't let this.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say not like this.
Don't break our hearts already.
Yeah, man.
Naru, please.
Yep.
Please. I thought he would go for it there, but he didn't.
Same here. Oh, okay. I love the reversal. Love the movement. Oh my
Down
god.
tilt finish.
Wow,
He
what
did
a
it for air
play.
dodge.
Oh, head for tech chase. Not gonna get it.
Yeah, definitely didn't hurt to tech in from Naru there.
Right.
So I like the option. Down air mix up.
Okay.
I like that. Stops him in his momentum in place too.
True that.
And Naru definitely doesn't want to go for a grab just yet. A whiff grab punish. Really bad.
Oh, okay. You see the trade there from up air and then there. Oh no! Just barely dropped his shield.
The roll behind is so frightening.
Yeah.
It's like, he doesn't want to take a grab. He also doesn't want to drop his shield. So he's like, what do I do here? Do I drop it now? Not even closing that stock.
Man.
150.
Yeah. See, and, oh no.
MLG? MLG, buddy.
Oh.
Do you remember?
Oh,
were you there?
I remember, man.
You were. Oh, of course you remember.
I wish it wouldn't stop.
That is exactly how Naru took off the set for the first time against Zero.
Oh, I
And
wish
that
it
same.
would stop.
Well, it ain't stopping anytime soon because
Someone stop this nightmare.
still got quite a few games to go, my friend.
Yeah.
Naru
Wow.
up 1-0, taking it on FD.
Yeah.
Now, Void had the setups, right? He had these kill confirms ready to come out.
Yeah, he had
just
some good stuff.
Just barely managed to miss them.
Yeah, and really unfortunate. I actually like that we attempted to do. We went for a charging up smash. He was only going to be able to hit with the sour spot, but thought the sour spot can do it enough. But of course, blasted to the other side of the stage, and then he just wasn't able to find that kill. And that's what, like I said before, makes this matchup so damn hard.
Naru makes you feel a certain way, dude.
Yeah.
It makes you feel it. Good or bad, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Naru is playing it. He's playing amazingly well, but he understands the situation. He understands that this is where he's going to have a problem. Ooh, okay, that's a good catch.
These guys going for it all.
Yeah.
These small little reads. One exchange is all you need.
See, oh, no bouncing fish. Something there. I love that. Beautiful reversal there from Naru.
Yeah, I thought the top tip nair would combo, but Naru was able to jump out of it.
Yeah.
No back air. He's going just for the straight fair. Oh, he faked that ledge jump really nicely, and Naru just like turned around and got that grab because he knew he would roll on stage.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Oh, wow, what a grab.
Nice
Wow.
air dodge read too. Man, that grab, you could try jumping away from it
Yeah.
still. And Naru is like, no sir, you're coming back to me.
Get back here.
Ooh, going for a back throw mix-up, I like the attempt. Could have got a lot off of that down smash. Naru's movement is just crisp. It's just like, look at this.
Look at the
Just
grabs
look at
he's getting, man. Oh, my gosh. This guy's Naru has just been playing so absurdly well right now.
Yeah, Void needs to play around these rolls a little bit more. Like Naru's like in a really comfortable spot and utilizing him even more. So how will Void punish? Yeah, only in theirs. Try to get a DI mix-up.
Yeah.
It's a little scary sometimes when you're stuck in that against a player like Void.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't know which way he's gonna go.
But again, Naru just having a lot of experience in this matchup, just not really falling for the DI mix-up.
And Void just cannot punish anything Naru is throwing out. His shield is literally wearing down from the down smashes.
That's the kill. Yeah, he was definitely trying to send a message. That was actually going to be, if Void got hit there, that was mental damage. That was actually going to be mental damage.
That's the strongest kind of damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Rolling behind him, who I just rolled behind him. You know, the roll's coming out. Look, here it comes.
There we go.
Super scared, man. Void just does not want to take this down smash at all.
Not at all.
I wonder if didn't go for the up B.
Yeah.
Probably didn't have enough time.
Yeah.
That's scary. It's always the worst feeling when you die from just like a rogue up air from Zero Suit. Like,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Not even from a combo.
Yeah.
You're just like, what?
It's like, huh? How?
It's like, whoa.
Yeah, up tilt.
Wow,
Yep.
he beat out the back air hitbox with his own up tilt.
Yeah, that actually is one of the most solid anti-airs in the game. In terms, it's like it has its sheer speed, and now that it's actually a move,
kill move.
a kill move, it's like crazy. Like it is actually really, really, really good option.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for a character like she, even though she's so good at what she has to offer, at the same time, she has that Brawl Olimar effect with like just Pikmin. I mean, honestly, in this game too, he probably has it. Pikmin have no like priority. It's just like you throw it out against another move, the other move is going to win.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what she usually has to go through.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to deal with any of these trades, man, and that's Trade Nation is what she gets.
Ooh, the back airs. He caught Void's jump. Can he? Oh, almost
man.
got that 2-frame.
Yeah.
Man, that would have been so demoralizing for Void.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, I like this. Giving them the sushi platter.
The gush.
All the gush.
The grabs, man.
Take this amount of damage. I'll try to chase the landing again.
Yo, catching his jump though? He went for a double jump nair.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like, definitely couldn't get anything else off of that, but he just wanted to give Void a lesson.
Yeah.
Barely managing to miss these 2 frames. Oh.
Okay, and
Naru with the mix. You like that mix up? He's just like running in place.
I like it. Oh, no.
Missed the up smash. These aren't looking too pretty for Void. How is he going to close out this stock? Now we're playing a really nice keep away game. Oh, that up smash hitbox. Managed to hit with the bottom part.
Yeah, just barely.
The grab. Now his grabs up close are like so good. Just the timings on them, like he risked it all, you know? Oh, wanted to answer back with his own flip.
And it's going to be punished when, no, it doesn't get.
But it doesn't
Still
matter.
just enough.
It's basically like air dodging and up air is just getting frame trapped.
Yeah.
You know, like it looks like Void even tried to go for a fair maybe, but just not fast enough.
Good
Not even
fish.
able to close the stock with the nair confirm and bouncing fish.
Yeah, not enough.
He's just always a few percentage short.
Yeah.
And it just comes back to haunt him in every way possible against
absolutely.
Nairo.
Okay, he's going for a mix-up here.
Nice reaction from Nairo to avoid all of that. Grabs. Okay.
Yes, it's a very bouncing fish. You pull out the stock.
It's nice that he got the weak hit of back air, not the strong part.
Definitely essential.
How will Void bring this back from 2-0 deficit? Nairo is just a stock away from getting it to top 8. Alrighty, gets the fair confirmed in bouncing fish. Solid damage.
Yeah.
But this is the percentage is coming up. The prime time for Nairo.
Oh, absolutely.
Where all the gush comes.
Definitely max gush efficiency.
Keep him on that ledge as long as you can.
Oh, that's it.
He missed.
Yeah, that's it.
He accidentally buffered a second air dodge.
Yeah.
He was so afraid of just like being on the ledge. He just wanted to get out there as fast as he could.
I wonder if he thought that he was gonna get, like Void was actually gonna go for some kind of stage
spike.
Stage spike.
That,
yeah.
that could have been it.
I think that might have been what he was looking for, but I do like what Void even looked for, because he was trying to do an upper fastfall on the edge, which actually would have brought him down to the same place where if he did get hit by that, he would have died. So he had to air dodge in that situation. So really, really good stuff there from Void. He's going to go on the board this time around.
Yeah, Void is so crafty with his up air setups.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, but the platform in the right spot barely managed to miss that grab.
Yeah, just get out of there, boy.
My
Okay, good
goodness.
dance. He's going to chase. Nairo's not going to get it.
I'm glad he didn't go for an air dodge or anything else. He went for a bouncing fish instead to stay alive.
Wow, what a chase there, too, from Nairo. Trying to read out the double jump bouncing fish.
Whoa, that was close. That could have spelled death for Void.
Yeah.
And a stage like this, it scares you still. Like you're forced to ban Battlefield and Dreamland, but then here comes Town and City with these platforms.
Okay. Got a good read this time around. Reversal.
Yeah, Void doesn't want to go for the bouncing fish just yet. Doesn't want to stay lit.
Yeah.
It's not going to kill just yet.
Oh, try to get a potentially going for a tech chase and the needles bouncing fish to pull to the stock.
Oh, the air dodge read? Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
Nairo just has so much advantage after he gets that nair. He's able to look out for anything Void can do. Would that have killed?
Wow.
If that connected?
I feel like it
0%.
I actually.
Thank the Lord. No gush for you.
Nope. Oh, the 3. Okay.
Yeah, I found that in players who play like a very fast and aggressive style, when they're put into a disadvantaged state, like so, when you're like, when they're above you and you're looking for like what they're looking to do, you know, like just seeking out an option, they generally tend to press something first, right?
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Like, they'll usually go for the air dodges. So like, oh, yo, this guy's below me. I gotta get out of here.
You gotta press buttons.
Gotta play fast.
Yep,
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Nice and air confirm. So good avoid to DI away. Not taking much from there.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Fast, dude. Oh.
There we go.
Oh no, the platform messed him up.
Yeah.
And Nairo just like, there's honestly nothing to fear from going from these grabs right
And
now.
that's
At
the
this
thing
percentage, it's the risk reward is just so heavily skewed in Nairo's
Exactly.
favor. Like, who cares about this? Ooh, the boost kick.
Got my double jump. Oh, okay.
The up air, yeah, he was waiting for the air dodge. I was for sure he was going to go for that.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Caught him on that platform with the nair. I guess it's like Nairo, like, he didn't want to DI away, just bouncing fish.
Right.
And if I'm DIing away from bouncing fish, well,
Then,
I'm just asking.
Yeah, exactly.
So I go a little bit up, but hey, there's a platform there.
Yep.
Platforms work against a Nairo in that situation.
Absolutely. And now that means we're going into a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
He was looking so bad at first Revoid.
Yeah.
Like, as you said, the mental damage was looking like it was playing a part, but he brings it back so nicely. Game 5.
Okay, so right now, like you said, even though the risk reward is definitely in Nairo's favor, it looks like now Nairo's still going for these grabs. He does not care. But at one point, is it too much? That's what I want to know from Nairo's point.
He's still got to consider his options very carefully.
Right.
Even though it looks like it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, he wanted that early kill there in that up smash. He didn't get there. Yeah, he's still got to be careful about what he does because... Oh, who does it? Bruh!
Uh-oh!
That was so beautiful.
Yeah, it was. And yeah, that's not going to kill him.
No!
Oh, no!
Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, chat, Philip, not like this, man.
We knew this set was a heartbreaker, okay? But who exactly? For who exactly?
For who?
Why is it? It's always them. It never plays out how you want it to with these two.
That's just like, man.
He gushed himself.
He definitely gushed himself. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I mean, that was a Shakespearean level tragedy, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, these guys always. It's crazy because, like, it looked like we were going to see, like, you know, these guys are going toe-to-toe. They're going to game 5 situation. You guys are playing their hard. And, I mean, honestly, that set was absolutely incredible.
It was still amazing,
Oh,
nonetheless.
It was, without a doubt. But it's rough to see it end like that. Oh. I think I need to wash my mind with some of the beginning games of that set, man. Give me some Gush, too, man. Gush Cam. Show me the goodness, please. Show me the goodness.
It was looking
this was so cute.
Dude, yeah, his setups were so nice. It just could never manage to get that kill, like we said before.
Yeah, I really love that because we don't see that nearly enough coming out of Sheiks. And he was able to employ it there, going for that footstool into the fair right out of tilt. But I love that little stall there from Nairo holding on. Nairo, his play always exudes confidence, man.
Oh,
and
always.
He's just like, I don't care about this risk. I feel like I have a read, and eventually I'm going to get my hit. And when I do, you better be ready. But
I think like Nairo was just getting a little too close for comfort. You know, it's how we mentioned how like, sure, these grabs, for example, he's not getting too heavily punished from them.
Right.
But it still tells you something.
Exactly.
Like, Nairo is like a little too confident right now.
Exactly.
Like, just take your time, man. Void was bringing it back 2-0. Things were like starting to look a little more shook for him. But like you said, he still exerted confidence.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I love this, getting that soft hit bouncing fish. And this was kind of the second win of Void here. Be able to get the soft hit near, pull out, and then tries to go for up air. And yeah, there it was.
It was basically, as you confirmed, like he was waiting for a back air to stage to spike him.
Exactly.
It didn't happen.
Yeah, that was really good stuff there from Boyd.
That advantage, man, is.
Yep. My goodness.
What, dude?
Oh, I love this. Yep, easy.
It was coming, man.
Like you said, man, like a lot of times when someone who's just really strong offensively, they're going to go for these situations where they want to press a button, right?
They don't have the strongest defense levels.
Exactly, because they want to act.
Yeah, they're not used to being in those spots.
Right.
Most of the time.
Exactly. This was beautiful.
That was the highlight of this.
Oh, absolutely.
It happened so fast and so quick, and it killed so early.
Yes. And you know, definitely for Boyd, he was holding on to that one. That was like, okay, yeah, keep on recovering that way. Keep on doing that. I know I have a hard time punishing your recovery, but if I get close enough, you can just wait.
Go ahead.
Just go ahead, please.
The confidence.
Yeah, man. Really
playing on his own confidence.
Yes, absolutely. And I love that because he had to be confident to actually go ahead and take that one away. But now we're going to look at
Yeah,
I mean, we're talking about confidence. These guys, I feel like maybe it's a Mario main thing, but these guys both exude confidence. Immortal Anti going up against
C9 Ally. The Mario Ditto. When's the last time I saw these two play against each other?
Man,
It's been quite a while.
Yeah, it's definitely been quite a while. I can't think of it in recent memory. I'll tell you that much.
Being a Mario main is rough, dude. But when you got to fight each other,
yeah.
Like, why are you doing this?
Yeah, man. Okay, good amount of damage right now from Ally this far.
Ally playing off his fear and the air dodge read to so nice. That was a beautiful pivot grab too. 100% lead already.
Yeah.
But Anti always has something up his sleeve.
Oh, it's definitely up his sleeve.
Could have secured that kill there, but definitely could have happened. Already bringing this back too. I like the attempt in going for the F smash because Anti probably thought he was going to go for a grab.
Yeah.
Spot dodge, but Ally just mistimed it. Could have ended the stock there. Respecting Anti's that he has the ground, just jumping away.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Just put him up in the air. Back air will not close it out yet, but we'll give him a ledge opportunity.
Yo, Anti a little too air dodge heavy right now.
Oh my gosh, low profile.
Dude,
Beautiful
that was
play.
a perfect pivot down smash from Ally.
That was so good.
When has Ally ever done something so technical?
I know,
You know?
man. I love Ally because he's like, oh, I don't play this game.
I don't play.
And then he comes out with stuff like that.
Yeah,
man.
Mario sucks.
Yeah,
Mario
sucks.
Not top 10.
Yeah. I love it, man.
Of course, only in the Mario Ditto
Yep.
see something like that. Anti answering back with a combo of his own. Seems like Ally seems to have gotten like the first footing in these combos, but
Yeah.
Anti already answering back.
See if you can actually recreate what we saw in earlier stock. Try to get ahead in some damage, or is Ally just going to take this game one convincingly?
I feel like just like the Mario Ditto just feels like so right now. It's like it's so historic. It tells you so much.
Oh, it does.
You know, it's like it feels really even for a Ditto. Oh, he went for the reverse up B. Oh, that was a really awkward situation. I wanted that air dodge. The flood though. Stay back. Nice grab. That was good reaction from Anti.
Yeah, I love that fastball nair coming out of Ally. That was really important. Okay, gets a charge, but that's definitely not going to kill. Not yet.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Giving Ally a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, the Anti rolling behind at the ledge. Getting caught by the OB. It's happening, man.
There we go.
I'm telling you, this man loves to roll.
He does.
He loves to roll. But it's still so scary at the same time. It's not going to kill just yet.
No, not yet. But
more
again, it
rage.
gives him another opportunity here at the
I
ledge.
thought Ally would have charged an up smash there, but he
Same.
wanted to back air. Because Anti likes the air dodge right now.
I'm actually really surprised he didn't go, oh, got him at zone jump.
Air dodge? He's too low, and he air
Where
dodged.
is he?
What is up with this man air dodging? Is shield button okay?
I don't know, man. I think he might need to be the controller chaos controller, man. That's all I'm going to say. I might need to come over there and give him this gusher controller, because those are a whole lot of R's. You don't want too many of those, man, and then you start getting nails.
Never want to gush yourself out. Man.
Never want to gush yourself out.
Wow. he is going Cloud.
Okay, so this is actually what I thought we were going to see initially. I was surprised he actually kind of opted
Went for the
Ditto.
Ditto. Yeah.
I really thought he was going to bring out a Zerasu who's been doing remarkably well with, and or the Cloud, which we see right now. So.
It's kind of like, even though these characters may seem like easy to pick up and easy to play with, you're also playing at the top level.
Yes.
And also, like, Anti has, what, like 3 to 4 characters to utilize, so it's hard to keep up at times. And I mean, you're playing against Ally.
Yeah.
So, how will Anti take this? The juggle is good, no jump. Keep him on the ledge. Missed that down air, I'm surprised.
Ooh.
Could have been bad for
Yeah,
Ally.
absolutely could have been bad.
It always sucks to get like down throw at the ledge. When you get down throw at the ledge by Cloud, like do you DI in or away, or it's like a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Anti burning his limit though. Nice grab. Cloud's grab is actually really, really good. Even though you might not get much out of it, I mean, a character like Cloud that just like puts fear into his opponent to like shield his spacing, like back airs and nairs and whatnot. For being a sword character, like you can get a lot of grabs in.
Oh, absolutely.
There's another one.
Because you just have to respect those hitboxes of Cloud. And so, of course, you can go in and once you kind of pressure you, once he's actually conditioned you, it's very easy for him to utilize his movement, get these grabs.
Anti just keeping him at the ledge, but Ally runs in with that shield grab.
Well, no pressure. They're trying to make him burn his limit. That was kind of problematic.
The rolls? He's gonna roll?
I was waiting for it.
He went for it.
Yep, easy.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Big cross slash. Oh, I guess because he has rage, he kind of got out of it.
Yeah. Man, look at the damage already. 31%.
It's just like the clouds like just crack open when Cloud strikes you.
Oh yeah.
It hurts, man. It hurts.
It definitely hurts.
Yeah, Ally's got to get back onto the stage. He doesn't want to be on that platform below Cloud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anti-overextended with a full jab there. So Ally got that punish to the up smash.
Yeah, really well done.
The platform is Anti's best friend right now, though.
Okay, yeah.
Keep him up. We're on the ledge.
Yeah, good corner carry.
Kind of hurts to see that, like Cloud just like up airing a poor little Mario.
Yeah, a little plumber, man.
Like, how does he get down?
Yeah, what does he do? He's a soldier, man. Soldier first class. Oh my goodness.
A single poke can end this too. Like,
Diced up.
Nice. I thought he would have went for something else there, but the cross slash hitbox is actually super massive.
Yeah.
It like, Ally had air dodged away or just like slightly drifted away, but it just caught his foot or his back. It's crazy.
All it takes.
Up to game 3. To Dreamland.
All right. So I want to see what changes we're going to see from Ally. And again, this always seems just rough because Ally just has continued to kind of move forward playing Mario. And it's just been rough because these sword characters, you said, just keeping him at bay time and time again.
Just like, the game. Man, it's just like you have to be on point with your neutral and your punishes because like you really can't afford to mess up because when you don't have a lead and you're in a bad spot like near the ledge or getting juggled, it's just like it wears on you mentally.
Oh,
it's just like I don't want to go through this anymore.
Exactly.
But Ally always staying strong after so many years.
Yeah.
I like that he spaced out from that down air. Waiting for Anti to press something. I like that he challenged he had enough time to challenge that second up air. The back air of himself.
Yeah.
Good from Ally. The grab still. It's just like, it puts him in a bad spot still because like, you don't want to get cross slashed.
Ooh,
As
there
I
you
say
go.
that.
Beautiful whip punish.
Good by Ally.
Many people are usually pretty damn afraid of actually getting a whip punish on limited cross slash, so I actually really commend him for.
Because it has like no lag.
Yeah.
Like, can I go for this?
Yeah.
But if you throw out a safe move such as Mario's huge, massive head and up smash,
Right.
like, I'm good. I got this.
Yeah, so that was really good stuff there.
Double jumping above Cloud. Anti didn't want to go for a nair or upper there. He was expecting something else. Back on the ledge though. Mid stage.
Yep, the classic.
Nice. I think Ally had dropped his shield looking for a grab.
Yep.
That was a nice, nice punish from Anti. Jab lock?
Nope, not gonna get it.
Not yet.
Oh, grabs the other way. It's a problem. Yeah, it should be a lot of damage.
Starting to catch on to Ally's jumps.
Yep.
Look how much damage he just took for that.
Man. Oh my gosh.
People screaming their lungs off for Ally.
Yeah, and
Scared for his life.
Absolutely.
Stay grounded, man.
Shield damage, and then we're probably going to see a side B very soon. Shield damage back. Okay, let's see. Get him off stage.
The platform, though. You could have played off of that. B?
No, not yet.
Take your time, lad. The footsies. Nice grab. So many grabs coming out, dude.
Yeah, really well done. And are we spending? No, back there.
Not quite going to take it yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, definitely getting down to the wire.
Can he cover the landing? Ooh, that was a kind of risky down there.
Yeah, nothing. He's not.
Oh my!
He was getting punished. Oh no!
He like went for it all, but I think he kind of like messed up his execution.
Yeah.
On what exactly he wanted to do to Ally there.
Yeah. Well, this is definitely best case scenario for Ally right now, because before he definitely was in a very, very good position to, or Anti was in a very good position to actually take it, get a cross slash. He didn't really go for it. He did go for grabs, and now limit is lost. He's almost 3/4 of the way there though. But will he get it in time? That is the question.
So just like crazy right now. Like neutral playing such a heavy part and with 2 minutes left on the clock. So, oh wait, he air dodged.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I'm telling you, man, is he okay? The air dodge killed him.
He's air dodging.
He like threw his body back because of it. He's out of the blast.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate though.
What?
So what is Anti going to do? Is he going to stay Cloud, go back, or perhaps see a town and city? I don't think he wants to take Ally to FD. But then again, he has other characters at his disposal.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Zero suit from him. I know that even though the matchup may not be the one he's looking for, I do think it's probably his, if not currently, his strongest character.
I want to say so myself too, but perhaps this is just like an Ally specific thing. You know, Ally likes to maybe like say a few words, I guess is how I would word it myself for Cloud.
Yeah.
He definitely doesn't like Cloud.
Yeah, he definitely
for
does
the
not
most
like
part.
Cloud. Yeah, absolutely.
So Anti kind of playing off of that. I respect that.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
I'm down.
Oh, that was so smart.
I like that he waited between jabs to bait out that double jump.
Yep. That was a beautiful stagger, man.
Make the most out of everything you can get.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he did. Wasn't very much, but at the same time, it was.
Yeah. But now he makes that get a good position for himself right now.
Nice spacing by Anti. Back onto the stage. Fair, I like it. Thought he would nair, but it was a nice time to.
Yeah. Okay, but now Anti is motivated.
I like the nair confirms.
Oh,
I like definitely getting a little bit better with these confirms.
Yes.
With the fireball, could have caught him there. Surprised it didn't. Good spacing by.
Oh, I love the low profile again. He's been so good at that.
It kills early. Too.
Yeah, it does.
People don't do it enough, you know?
Not at all.
Glad to see that from Ally. Inside looking for more grabs. Kind of put him into a disadvantaged position onto the ledge. But Ally just getting these grabs so deadly. I like that he went for the nair again. He's utilizing a lot of nair into his moveset.
Yeah.
It's working out very greatly in his favor. Shielding at the ledge, good reaction from Anti. Can't punish the down air though. Woo! Just barely. Wow, I like that punish. That's really quick. Don't expect it. Just going for the solid damage and another third up air. 96%. How can Anti bring this back?
Yeah, this is going to be definitely the one. He's going to hit this limit here. If he can hold on to it, get himself or get ally above him, you know, one clutch up tilt or up air, he's got a decent amount of damage, and then it's going to be a hardship because he can utilize that rage, going for a limit break cross slash.
Yeah, nice footsies and ally and baiting out those grabs.
Okay, good down tilt. There we go. This is where he wants him. Moving platform's going to save ally though.
Ooh, I like the up tilt. Caught him trying to go for a back air. Dash attack? Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Just runs up.
He caught his jab. I wonder why Anti tried to go for a jab there. Maybe expecting a grab, or maybe even some input, but wow. Ally takes 3-1.
Yeah. Wow.
Beats his demon. If that is a demon, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate Cloud. You know,
Yeah.
that's what he would say.
Basically,
I hate Cloud.
I hate Cloud.
As he shakes his head
Yeah.
in disapproval, even though he won.
Always shaking his head, man.
That's mage.
You know, it's so funny because I look at Ally, and I've always found it interesting that he actually plays Mario in this game.
Of all the characters?
Yeah, because he's just someone who seems, at least from, like, if we're looking at Brawl, if we look at, we look at Brawl. We look at the other game.
Oh yeah, that other one. That one. Yeah,
you know that one.
Yeah,
you know, he's always played characters who have pretty crazy disjoints and a very heavy characters. So I always found it funny that he's playing Mario because Mario's such a very stubby character, and he's someone who's like kind of major combo game. And I don't know. I think that to a certain extent he can do something with Mario, but I've always felt like there would be another character out there potentially that actually would work with.
I see what you mean. You know, it's like we said before. Ally's not really one to like go out of his way to fully on prepare for an event and you know like practice his butt off and like everything he can do. Like let me figure out this. Like even though Mario is pretty deep in like his combo game and punishes, and the way he moves, like he's still basic at the same level. Like he's the most like. Well, I guess I don't want to throw the word balance out around, because I don't know how else to word it, but you know, Mario's in a good spot, right?
Yeah,
and
no,
Ally's really comfortable with what he has to offer.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mario's just a character. He's a solid character because of his toolkit, not because of it's the totality of his toolkit, rather than 2-3 specific moves, where you may see that for some certain other characters. So, but yeah, I've always found that really interesting. He's a very neutral, heavy guy. So I've always thought to myself that he would actually play a character that maybe would more accentuate that. And I don't know. I think that's why he's been having kind of problems here and there too, because
it comes and goes.
Hard.
You know,
it
does.
Definitely does.
It's just how it goes.
Yeah, definitely
in
does.
this game, you know, it's all an uphill battle in your head.
Yep. But hey, he was able to move on forward in this course of the set. So congratulations to him. And hopefully to see him have another stellar performance here. I know he did really well at SCR Saga, but we definitely got a lot of killers in this bracket today. So
I don't know if that was top 16, but I don't know if it was for 13th place or 9th place.
Yeah.
That was in losers. So let's check it out. What else has been going on, man? I'm missing out. Not enough sets. I need more.
No.
Kind of weird hearing that from me, even though I don't really play this game anymore. But I still love watching it, dude.
Oh, of course, man. So we have, so Charlie was able to take it over at Captain L.
Oh, Charlie's still in?
Yeah, so.
Yo, the homie?
Yeah, man. Charlie's still here.
Surprise. Oh, it looks like Zero came out on winner's side at the top.
Of course, he was able to defeat...
a 3-0 on Samsora and a 3-1 on Como.
Okay, yeah. So Como falling off in winner's quarters.
I know Como always had, like... I don't know how often they've played, but, like, I'm pretty sure Zero has his number. Like, usually in any Sonic Heat fights or a Cloud, like, he just has very specific things that he does only, and it's just not prepared for.
Agreed.
But what are we having here? Is this Zenyu?
Yes, Master Zenyu X coming at y'all number 1, man.
Yo, he's up against Salem.
Oh, man, this is going to be crazy. Dude, you know what
What?
Dude, I used to love you. Your doubles, you and Zenyu.
Me and Zenyu?
Yeah, dude.
What do you mean?
It was just godlike, dude. I just.
Dude, I'm happy to see Zenyu make this far. This
Yeah,
is,
man.
I mean, I think he's hit a top 8 before at one
Yeah.
of these sagas,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's really nice to see him come this far once again. Losers top 16 up against Salem.
Yeah, this is going to be intense. I know that Zenyu, for earlier on, I saw him, I saw him yesterday, and for the most part, it seemed that he was kind of a little down in the dumps in terms of his earlier loss, but he's made a hell of a climb thus far, and now he's here going up against MVG Salem. Now, as always, right now, people are looking at all these bales, but at the top, we see MVG
They
Salem.
always come back to one.
Yes, definitely come back to
One way or another.
Yep. But
The man himself.
one thing that's going to be interesting here is when it comes to combo game, no one has a combo game with Mario quite like Zen.
Like Zenyu, he is Mario.
Yes.
Just as Ally is Mario.
Yes, absolutely.
In different ways.
Yeah. So I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen here, if he's going to be able to get those really crazy conversions and kind of just not give Salem a chance to play, or is Salem going to just kind of wait about, play his really patient play style, break him down in neutral, and then move from there. So I'm actually really excited to see
Yeah, you know,
all
I
the possibilities.
I kind of feel bad for Zenyu in this case. That like, same with Ally. It's always the Marios that go through like the most struggles. You know, like you're up against like not just a Bayo, but the most patient Bayo out there.
Yeah.
Imagine a witch that like considers all of her options.
Oh,
you know, like just
man.
takes her precious time with everything
Oh,
that she
my
does
goodness.
on you. It's just
It's a dangerous world.
why me?
Yeah,
You know,
right.
Zenyu,
Yeah, man.
poor Zenyu. Definitely struggling a bit to like get Salem off of this platform. Like the past 2 minutes, Salem just been jumping around and
Yep.
like messing around with this platform play. Zenyu just cannot get a good down throw combo in.
Not at
No
all.
grabs, no pokes. He doesn't want to poke a Bayo on a platform either, because an out of shield option or witch time just could spell death.
Okay, he's just gonna push him out with Flood.
Yeah, you see, he doesn't want to. He's just taking his precious time. He's like, all right, what does Salem like to do when I'm below
Exactly.
him? You know?
Exactly.
Got to play his game.
Okay, gets a grab.
I like the up air. Instead of going for an air, he went for an up air to extend his combo a little
Yeah.
further. Oh, nice down tilt. I like the DI up though. Kind of high percentage. Just don't get poked by that back air. Shield is so low.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So low.
Gushed.
Gosh, dude, it just back air is just it is one of the best back airs in the game. It
Yeah,
just-
it's a pretty
what
incredible
doesn't
back
it do? Please. How do you catch this? Like he's just all over the place.
He's just moving right now.
And this moving platform is just like working against Zenyu right now.
Yeah, I actually think this, in general, I really think this stage is so good for Bayonetta because of that moving platform. Just adds layers to her recovery.
Yeah, it's funny that like, you know how normally in most sets people are like, as right before the set starts, they're like, hey, yo man, so Smash Roll?
Yep.
Smash Roll? You're like, oh, of course, man. Yeah, I love Smash.
Yeah.
This will be a good match. Nice punch there.
Yeah.
But then as it plays out, you're like, what
Wait
am
a
I
minute.
doing?
Yeah. Why did I play this stage?
Why did I fall for
Yeah.
this? Again.
Yeah, dude. Happens all the time in this game. You know, of course, we have Sheeks and other characters who have like a lot of these early kills they can get in these situations due to this moving platform. So
Yeah, Salem started reacting there to his DI up, but I guess just not close enough to the blast zone with that up air.
yeah.
So he's pulling through. That was the longest up B I've ever
Wow.
seen.
Yeah. That
it has to do with the balloon. The balloon just
yeah.
like extends every hitbox. even
Exactly.
longer. That was painful.
Okay. Here we go. Going up. No.
How is Zenyu going to get this down though? He's looking. He's looking.
Salem is playing this one down the wire. Okay. Here we go.
That was quick.
Started up.
Sam a little too close there, but oh, is he going to get this punish? Not exactly.
Wow. No. All right. Back off stage.
Another good aspect about Salem is his grab game.
Yeah.
He actually has a pretty solid grab game too. Oh, Zenyu.
Oh my gosh.
My man's- Ooh, he tried to catch his jump.
Yeah.
I think that would have killed too.
Yeah.
Up B, nah, couldn't get the first hit. He wanted it though.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with all that rage, why not? And that's
back
back
here,
in. Wow, that was cute.
I like that mix-up.
Yeah.
I like it. He figured he would jump, and I mean, like, even if you get it wrong, Salem still has a lead. There's a minute left on the clock. This back air is not going to get me killed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Definitely a really great play.
What will Zenyu do? Where will he take him, actually? I don't know if he wants town, D, or battlefield.
Battlefield it is.
But yeah.
Okay, let's get some
definitely makes
combo
sense.
extensions here.
I think we're going to see even more of this BAM.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, like this set is definitely going to play out a lot slower than most sets.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know?
it will.
But it's so like optimized at the same time.
Yeah.
Like this is when you talk about like theory craft and what you expect out of a matchup. Like this is what I expect out of Bayo versus Mario.
Yeah,
At the top
absolutely.
level, this is what I
Absolutely.
see in my head.
Absolutely.
Already strong enough. Starting off strong with a nice 70%. Keeping Zenyu a little bit from mid-stage. Same with the respect, though. I'm sure he doesn't want to play a little too close to the ground for those down throws. you
Yeah,
know?
no, absolutely. Wow.
What
Okay.
Rides with the water.
Yo,
She really is a witch.
yeah. Hocus pocus, man. That actually looked amazing, though. I can't lie.
I'm still thinking about
cool.
it. I'm like,
Yeah.
For real, though?
Yeah.
Hey, man, just don't gush yourself.
No.
Don't want to gush yourself. The grabs, though.
Yep.
Just slowly wearing down Mario.
You up there, not going to kill. He definitely has another juggle opportunity here.
A single back here, I think from any part of the stage should be able to kill, but then
Yeah.
again, Salem doesn't have enough rage. Like, that's not even going to
Nope,
kill.
not
But then
gonna
again,
kill.
it probably was a little stale.
Yeah.
Nice snare,
Oh,
though.
yeah, got someone to run off there. And okay. Oh.
Saved his double jump and almost gimped him in the process. Not intentional, but
Oh, that's go. Yep.
definitely would have taken those. Salem takes that stock. The heel slide. Salem's not one to really go for the grounded heel slide, so I'm sure that threw off Zenyu quite a bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's very few times I actually see him go for that. And I mean, of course, that's why it's going to work out the majority of the time when he does, because it's just such an option he usually go for. Usually kind of impatient. Oh
Zenyu
my
combos.
gosh. There you go,
Unfortunate, the Nair sent him the other
Yeah.
way. Another grab. Could it?
No, not good enough.
It never really does anymore, does it?
Yeah, man. They
You
just,
don't really see it often.
Yeah.
If it's the first hit, sure.
Yeah.
But with every hit, not really.
Not really. We're dead. Yeah.
And that's one of the, I guess, like small disadvantages there in being like a floatier-like character like Mario, and also given his percentage too. Because you know how we talked about with Larry and
Yeah.
versus Abba
Yeah.
and Zach. You know, like when you get hit by that ABK in the air, you kind of just like fall down a bit because you're more of a heavyweight. You don't really pop up really far
Right.
for that up air because that, you know, that just sucks.
Yeah. That definitely sucks.
Yeah, it definitely sucks.
That sucks.
Salem looking so strong, dude. Like, what does Zenyu need to do? How did, like, at this point, it's basically like, just get that lead and go to the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to deal with this witch anymore. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, right now he's been trying to get these grabs, and Salem is just getting
He was
little
going for a
bit
pre-patch.
Yeah, that was definitely a pre-patch. That's a DI test, man. Every Bayo does it. You got to see if these people actually really know what they're doing, or they're just pressing buttons once they get hit.
Basically.
Wow, that movement, man. Just
What
flying all
is the
up.
power of Salem? It just like slowly wears you down with each neutral exchange,
Yes.
and just try to get the lead back.
Yeah, man.
Like, do you know who I play, and do you know who I am?
Yeah. He's just always been so good at it, man, with all his characters.
Nice grab punish by Zenyu, but just could not get enough out of it. Like, he's not getting enough out of his combos.
Yeah.
But it's like, at the same time, you gotta respect Bayo because of things like that. Like, a witch time he almost died from a fireball.
Yeah.
from across the stage.
Damn fireball.
I'm on the other side of the stage. Yeah, if you don't power shield that back air, and like you also like you just can't roll around it either.
Yeah.
At that point, it's just back air's so
Wow,
safe.
and dude, such good DI from Salem every time on these up airs. And I think that's what's been frustrating Zenu the most, because every time we see Salem DI either away so he doesn't get hit by the crossover up B, or cross-up up B, or like, even for there's times where he's gotten hit with the up air and he's laying on these platforms, but he DIs the right way so Zenu doesn't get an up air fast fall into a fair to close the stock. It's really, really, all these small things that you see from Salem that are really making this a
They make a
living hell.
huge difference.
Oh, yeah, they do.
They add up so fast. Like, you know, it's only been 2 minutes into this match, and it still hurts.
Yeah, it hurts.
It physically hurts on the other side.
Yeah, when you have this kind of defense, you just realize how little you can do. Definitely realize how little you can do in these kind of situations.
When Salem is on his game and on point with like what he wants to do, and just like how he looks about the game, he's probably the most frightening player
Yeah,
on this planet.
yeah.
Finally, Zenu closing out his stock, reading a witch time, or at least just playing it a bit safer and waiting something out. The heel slide, Zenu just does not expect it.
Yeah.
That could have been a shield grab, you know, if you saw it coming, but it's so hard with all the mix-ups. Bayo has so many mix-ups.
Okay, now, yeah, he's going to escape. He just put some pressure on the shield. That's all he wanted to do. And he's going back. And this is what I think that Zenu just did not recognize. He's going for the stage.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
I'm not going to get it.
Is he gonna die for up tilting? That's crazy, dude. Just not enough. But like
Not enough.
these bat withins are perfect right now.
Yeah.
Such like an elegance from
Yeah.
Salem. Like, has he messed up something yet? I'm trying to point it out.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
see anything wrong with his play.
Yeah, he is playing remarkably well. And,
And it's not like Zenu's playing bad either.
No, it's not. It's
This
just-
is how it goes.
Exactly. This is how it should look at this level, right? This is how it should look at this matchup. When you have two characters who can do so much damage, you usually should slow down the pace in neutral, and we're seeing that a lot from Salem, and it's effective. It's very, very effective.
Ooh, could have been a witch time. Zenu can still do this. Maybe a rage up B.
That's
Oh,
recap, yes.
that is such a nice combo to see.
Yeah.
Like you're.
I love that combo.
It's
actually.
basically like mainly guaranteed at that percentage.
Yes,
too.
exactly.
Like around 150 plus. Mix-ups do.
Yeah, man.
Just one moment he's doing this, and another moment he's flying at you with an afterburner kill.
Man, I feel like both those guys look like
Their
both,
face.
yeah, like they both lost. No one won today. I don't know.
Dude, that
man.
at the top level of Smash, that's how it's gonna feel sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you may win, but
Did
how'd
we
you
really?
get there, dude?
Yeah.
You know, what'd you do to get there?
What'd you have to do?
Hurts to see, man. I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely.
Welcome to competition.
Yeah,
Get gushed
yeah, get gushed.
in the slowest way possible.
Yeah, that was a slow motion gush, man. But let's go ahead and take a look at the gush cam. What are you gonna show us, man? I feel okay. That was actually a really beautiful
like
set right there.
that,
Calling
yeah.
them out, very good footsies.
And that was a nice read in the coverage from Salem to just like, so he'll slowly poke at you and just like figure out what you like to do there. You know,
Yeah.
like he takes his precious time in it, and it hurts every bit of the way.
Yeah, that's his forward throw, and you see him just inching up, gunshots again, and then goes for Nair. And the reason why that was so effective is that he went for these gunshots, he inched forward and then shotguns, right? And then he does it again. So you think to yourself now, you're thinking that inching forward means he's gonna do gunshots. But
Like-
then now he does that to mask his Nair. So like you're saying, just like the mix-ups and mix-ups and
It's like, not have to worry about this?
Exactly.
Like, what do you mean?
Exactly. And he's just always been so good at that. And of course, the classic dive kick, ABK, double jump up air, good night. And to some of you guys, good morning, because I feel like there's some people in the chat just definitely trying sleeping on that one.
Yeah.
But that's like you said, man, that's how it's going to be. Like when you are going to play against these kind of characters, they're going to have that kind of punch and grab game. You're going to have to play patient.
I feel like it's not the last time you'll really see that either. You know, of course, in events, you'll see like every now and then the occasional set or two at a national. You're like, oh man, this is so like slow and just like, what is happening? Nothing's really happening.
Right.
But the more time you give this game and the more that people like optimize what they have to offer, things really don't necessarily get faster. And of course, it really depends on the matchup as well.
Right, of course, absolutely.
Like that one, Bayo just doesn't want to get near Mario. And she also doesn't have anything to fear when she's like on a platform or jumping around and flying all over the air with her wings. It's just like, I mean, what are you going to do? Back air me once or up air? I'm going to bat with him.
Yeah.
It's just...
So, lo and behold, these...
Oh, hey, you missed Mario versus Bayo? Well, how about we give it to you again?
Oh, thanks.
Are you ready for more, Bayo?
Oh, boy. Now, to be honest, I think these guys are going to play.
This is a lot different.
Oh, it's going to be a lot different.
It's a lot different still. May not look like it on the outside, but believe us.
Yes, definitely will be. So I think these guys are already going off into the game. And I am very, very, very surprised that Ali allowed this to land on this stage.
Yeah.
Very surprised we're going to Lili.
I know, right? Yeah, like, I'm not entirely sure why. I know a lot of people have a lot of distaste for this stage.
Yeah.
But if we still see play, you know, I'm sure Zach's liking this pick a lot.
Oh, yeah. He gets to shoot all day.
I'm not sure who. I mean, like, I guess Mario wins that trade.
Yeah.
You know, like, you're just shooting bullets in their face and only does, like, 1% or
he's
so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, we'll taste this.
Okay.
I like the air dodge from Zach. Ali definitely could have waited, but, like, it was definitely the right time to go for it, too. And there you have it. Already playing a lot faster than what we're used to.
Definitely a lot faster.
Such a change in pace.
Oh, my gosh. But still, these guys are going for the pre-patch, man. Like I said, the DI test.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, good dash attack.
Zach goes for it all.
I don't think Ali recognized he had hit him out of his double jump there. He kind of really didn't really pressure him once he tried to recover.
Back to neutral, you say. The dunk, though. The gush. All the gushy goodness from Ali coming out. We like what we see.
Yes.
Wow, that was in a cape. Hello? What? The up tilts. Downer mix up? Oh, he fell from it. He might have been able to get something, but the platform is so small, so like probably wouldn't have worked out anyways.
Yeah.
You know, whatever thought in his head. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Ali wanted to jab cancel, and he almost died for doing that.
Wow, okay. That's right, B. I love the reversal.
Which time? Zach really wants him to like hit him on this platform, but Ali's not going to fall for it.
Yeah, not at all.
Again, there it is. You know. But which time's also on a timer. But the reason Zach is like throwing it out too is because the moment it connects, guaranteed up smash, and it'll kill. Like you only need like a second.
Exactly.
So even if the witch time has been used repeatedly, like, all you need is that second.
Yeah.
So go ahead, throw it. Back here, Mario. Is Mario going to make it through? And he does.
And he's moving around. Those gunshots. Okay.
Can he punish?
Yeah.
Okay,
no punish. And of course, that beautiful back air.
It always sucks getting your initial dash caught. Like when you're in that moment, you just cannot press it.
Right.
And you definitely want to like jump to stop what he was doing because hey, you just got back here. You wanted to shield.
Oh yeah.
Rip.
That's always the saddest part, like, because like you're running, and no matter how many times we were told or we tell ourselves that you cannot shield once you're doing your initial dash,
You do it again.
oh, we all still do it, and we're like, damn it.
You're just like, I'll punish.
Yeah.
I got to punish right here. Let's go.
Nope. All right, so these guys are going to go ahead and go to Smashville.
Good platform, man. Are we going to see more platform play from Zach? Maybe he learned a little something or two from Salem versus Zenyu.
Probably watching that match, he's like, what was I thinking?
But can Zach contain himself?
Oh, we grab? Oh, no, it doesn't get in time.
Even when Allied power shielded it, though, it was so well spaced that you just cannot punish.
Yeah.
Back air too strong. The heel slide. Could this be a stock? DI's up. Manages to just weave his way out of there from the first afterburn kick. And you know, another crazy thing about Bayo with her mix-ups, in the potential of them is like, when you know she's coming down with lag, like she can do so much to play around it too. Like
Yeah.
She can witch time. She can down air. Just ridiculous. Man.
Yeah.
Nice trade
That
though.
smash, yeah, it's not gonna kill. And it goes for another one.
Oh my goodness, that put Zach in lag too. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder if Alec could have done something
Yeah,
afterwards.
it's like gone again or.
Oh my goodness, it's like getting gimped by Meta Knight in a brawl. It's
Yeah.
like you're forced to air dodge, but you're going to be taking something.
Yeah.
Right? It's about knowing what to take though.
Exactly.
That makes you stand out.
Exactly.
From the rest. Wow, barely whiffed that up
close.
smash. That was so close. I wonder if that would have bat within though. Could have triggered. Oh, not enough percentage, I would say, or a little too good of DI from Ally there.
Oh.
Doesn't want to get back here. Goes for grab himself. 120.
Okay.
Alrighty. Forward throw was definitely not stale there, so worked out a lot in his favor. Can he kill off the side with this? Oh no, there's just like too much rage to work with.
Yeah.
Ally just like popped up in a knockback from one of those last fairs. Good punish though on the landing.
Yeah, Smash gonna take it.
Ally going in for something crazy. Wants that grab. It's like there's a bit of a stalemate every time that platform ends off on one side or the
Yeah.
other. Like, you just gotta wait a few seconds. So like, maximize your time during the moments it is here. It's definitely not gonna die from this combo, but gonna take quite a bit of percentage.
Yeah, just 2%.
There's a mix-up. Just wait, hold shield. I like it.
I didn't really get a good punish out of it though, unfortunately.
I like the SDA on that second ABK. Doesn't get caught by the upper, but I don't think it would have killed anyway. The flood. Oh, dude, he could have flooded his down air. Oh, the cape. Wait.
Oh,
Again.
you're dead. Wow. Watch those sheets, man.
What?
That was dirty. The heck?
You don't see that a lot in this matchup. Like,
No.
you would think you would see more, like with all the
Yes.
the flying kicks and the up Bs and
I used
the
to
whatnot, but
I used to say it so many times, like, you know, I'm surprised we don't see that. And I just stopped, 'cause I'm like, I guess no one cares to do it. But that right there, that was, and I love the fact that he recognized the situation and waited for the second witch twist and then
went for
it again.
Yes.
That was so good.
He gave a lot of respect to Zach there, knowing that he could make this back, but not son.
No
Step
way. Man. Ally. That was great. That was so good.
It's definitely a Mario-esque feel to like. They always find a way out of things.
Yeah.
Well, not always, of course.
Yeah.
But in general, they always have something ready to throw out.
Yeah.
That'll just catch you completely off guard and take the stock at who knows when.
Yeah, that was amazing. So he's gonna tie it up with that amazing edge guard. We're gonna go to Town and City. It was a decent pick overall.
I feel like this maybe could work a little bit better for Ally here.
Yeah.
But again, like if you get caught on a platform at the top, like it ain't gonna look too good.
Oh, good weight by Ally. Just gonna get a triple up there. Decent amount of damage.
Just give it a second or two in neutral, man. It makes a world of a difference.
Yeah.
Simple grab could mean the end of a stock.
There we go. Going up.
Just going for the solid damage.
Yeah,
I like
the
it.
classic.
Oh, I'm surprised Zach did not read his tech there. Oh,
Wow.
punish his grab. Wow, he didn't even get the strong part of the F
No.
smash. Did not matter.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish. Always you can see the counter punching moves like that, like Mario's forward smash or Sonic's.
Oh, I see Zach was holding A, trying to get the bullets to push Ally away.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Ally
not
did not
sure
care.
exactly what happened there. It's a really awkward situation every time it comes up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! That looks so weird too. It's
I
like
know.
the fist came out over here, but it appeared over there.
Yeah.
I like the decision from Zach though. That's
Yeah, that was cute.
nice. Oh, don't hurt yourself killed, Zach. Be careful.
Oh,
Now,
dancing.
Allies, you see there, like when Zach landed, Ally wanted to go for a grab. But normally grabs with like most of the faster characters, or I guess it's like most in general, are like frame 6.
Yeah.
But to my understanding, Bayo's up B is frame 4.
Yeah.
So if you make the correct reading time and react, the up B is going to come out first before the grab.
Yeah.
So that just means, you know, like, Ally's got to play around it more. He's got to respect that it's an option and wait it out.
Man, Ally is being relentless, dude.
Yeah. But again, dude, like, you get caught in those really quick, fast up airs, and an air dodge is basically your frame trap.
Yeah.
You're just going to take one. Nice fair mix-ups, dude. Those are always so sick to see. It's like, what side is he going to appear on?
Yeah, exactly.
Where do I punish? I do not know.
Okay, here's a carry.
Oh, he appeared behind him, though.
Beautiful DI, yeah.
That was good. That was good. Looking for that S smash again. This could spell bad for Ally, though. Oh, he popped out
Oh,
so
the way he
far.
waited. Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah.
And because he connected with the second up B, there was no knockback afterwards.
Yeah.
So the up air just...
Yep.
was
And that
rude.
one's rough because if you get hit at your feet with a second witch twist, that one's like, you try to DI away, you can still potentially get hit. Obviously, you don't DI down because then you just get hit by the up air instantly.
It's like for the most
really
part,
hard.
it just like, it doesn't matter. you
Yeah,
know, like,
yeah.
So Zach up 2-1 after that combo off the top. Was that the first time he got comboed off the top? Or maybe the second. It might have been the second.
But, I mean, yeah, definitely not like that.
Oh, this could be a stock though?
Oh, okay.
One simple air dodge read,
Yep.
and it's over.
Yeah.
It's done. I think Zach utilized the third jump there.
Yep.
The little glitch that you can do, whatever you want to call it. Could have died earlier, but such a strong lead.
Yeah, man, this is just gonna be a hard one.
Ooh, catches him with the up B off the ground. Could have got possibly more damage in, but pretty low percentage to start it off with, honestly.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the air. Oh, but now he's in the air.
Oh, going up again? No.
What can Ally do to bring this back? He went for a charge up smash. I guess solid damage, you know, take what you can get. He's got a lot of work to do, though. He's trying to bait Zach in, but
Yeah, he's got to find something up. Yep, going for a forward smash, trying to go for a counter punch.
Zach not really falling for it.
Now he's just moving.
Yeah, Ally's just like, he's hoping.
Yeah.
It's hope at this
Oh,
point.
there it is.
Oh, but that was nice. Good spacing on the F smash. Can Ally bring this back? He is a stock away from getting taken out of the tournament. Could that be stock? No,
No.
the bat's within. The mix-ups. Make it stop, please.
Mix-ups on mix-ups, man.
It's Inception.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was definitely ready for the air
Ooh.
dodge, but just too much lag afterwards.
Okay, not going to carry him out. Good high recovery there from Ally.
Ally trying to get this down throw in. He's seeking.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely seeking. Okay, here we go.
Pop out of the air?
Damage.
Another one?
Grab. Oh.
Oh, okay. The cheese?
Ooh.
He's looking.
Yeah, he's looking for something out here. Try to pin him here on the ledge, potentially get some opportunity.
Spacing. And Zach just like going all over the place, crossing him up at every
Yeah.
angle.
Every way he can.
Just try to punish him. I have all the power.
Oh, and?
Yeah, but Ally's like, who said anything about punishing?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna push you further over here.
Yeah. No kill? No,
Just
not
barely.
yet. Always waiting.
Nice, nice. He knew the grab was coming, so he spaced it out.
Yep. Okay.
Power shield could be clutch.
Yeah, good DI. Nothing from Zach.
Respect.
And nope, not gonna get there.
DI'd pretty well. He DI'd away from that, which
Yeah.
is nice. The
Oh.
pivot grab. I guess that's just not guaranteed on Bayo. She always air dodges her way out of it. And there it is again.
That's gonna kill.
Zach with the pop off.
Yeah, because there is something that pretty much majority of the cats can actually just air dodge for the last hit. If he's trying to use that as a setup, he's going to have to do it a bit later if he's trying to catch the air dodge.
Exactly, yeah. It's a little bit different in Bayo's case, but yeah, it goes mostly true with most of the cast anyway. Ally out at 9th place, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zach is now in top 8.
And bayonets.
Hey, another Bayo.
Hey, bayonets.
You know how
they
we
definitely
do.
came through. No, of course. They're here, man. they're here to play. But let's go ahead and take a look at the set. Definitely a little different set from what we saw with MVG Salem versus Zenyu. So we'll just start it off. So let's grab here. Set up, and he got this early kill,
That was a
man.
early kill, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said that earlier.
Even with that DI, with that DI, I don't think it should be the case.
Yo, this happened all at 19%.
Oh, man. Look at this. And you're done. That's all you need.
I like it, man. Definitely need to see more of that. Even though it's pretty cheesy, at the same time, like, what did Mario have to go through to try to get it?
Exactly.
It's been an uphill battle.
I love this. And, of course...
Well, you see how like it's spaced away from that? Yeah.
Because it was still there, even though he slid back. That was actually pretty sick.
Yeah, now see this was basically the game changer in the set.
Yeah.
The set changer.
Oh, absolutely.
Ally popped out of that up B, not expecting it at all, so he buffered an air dodge.
Yep.
Or just air dodge and just scared him and just...
Oh, man, that was rough, too, because he got hit by a flare, landed on the platform, and then down to the Katir already towards the side of the stage. That's not one you're coming back from. Good forward smash there from Ally. Still having a rough time, and then, of course, we see the ABK. Up air.
That's actually a really sweet combo.
It's so cool.
It's because you can't do it all of the time.
Exactly.
Like, it's very specific.
Yes.
So.
Like, I think they did really well there with those kind of changes on that move because, yeah, like I said, it's something you can't do all the time. But, hey, did it the time it mattered and was able to close it out. Really, really, really amazing play from Zach.
The Marios go down, man.
The Marios, man.
Anti stands on top, but with Cloud.
Yeah.
To the side.
Everywhere stage strike here, we're going to have, I see Hooded Nairo. Hooded Nairo, these guys are going to stage strike to
The
Smashville.
darkness?
The darkness is here.
The darkness.
I want to see it. We just had 2 matches of Bayo and Mario. And as we both already said, those are some of the slower side of matches. That's how it's going to be. It's going to be a slow play. This, however, is definitely going to be different. Now, Mr. R usually has a pretty great record against Nairo. Wasn't the case at SmashCon. It was all for naught because he ended up losing out to Nairo, who of course eventually won SmashCon 2017. But now here we are in losers top 12, and I think I want to see now if Mr. R is going to go back to kind of the usual in their sets, or if Nairo has actually figured something out and will start to take a turn.
The clutch factor always in play.
Yeah.
At all times. This is definitely a little bit different for Nairo to like grasp at the start because it's a completely different Sheik than Void. You know, sure they're pretty flashy, aggressive characters that may play a bit similar and use the same characters, but Mr. R and Void are definitely different.
Oh yeah, they're definitely different.
So it may take a little while for Nairo to get the understanding of what's going on with Mr. R and his new style of play, maybe, but
can we talk about Mr. R right now? I mean,
100%. Yeah, it's how it goes in this matchup, but we all know what's possibly on its way.
Yep, absolutely.
You just got to be really careful of a grab at this moment. Being at mid percentage with all that rage on Zero Suit,
wow,
that was a nice roll. He respected that the grab was coming. He's like, all right, I know what's about to happen.
Yeah, again, we've seen a multitude of occasions in which he's just been really going for these like clear punishes, right? And Nairo's just been confident. He's like, I'm gonna get the grab. I'm just gonna go for the punish and grab every single time. I'm gonna go for the grab. It hasn't been working out yet. Both Mr. R, both Void have been punishing these grabs heavily, and at a certain point, he needs to figure out when he's gonna stop.
Goodness.
But then you get that.
Back, though. Like, Mr. R's been playing so well around how Nairo likes to go off with his punish game and exchanges in neutral. Like, he's avoiding every single grab. But that one upper that catches him at like 50, 60, it just closes out the stock.
Oh, yeah.
know how we do.
So he goes air dodge and the air dodge.
Keeping him off stage, though.
Okay, this is major.
Looking for the needles. The
Yes.
needles.
And the bouncing fish. Going to close it out for game 1.
I
Mr.
could have
R.
expected, not like you saw Mr. R fully charge his needles, got Naira's double jump. You know, Naira's going back onto the stage, or back onto the ledge, and like, you know it's about to happen.
Oh, yeah,
You've seen
you
it
know.
so many times,
yeah.
the needle gimps. But goes for a normal getup. I guess he wanted to like try to use invincibility frames to go through all the needles.
Yeah, potentially.
But too many needles, man.
Yeah, way too many.
Way too many.
All right, so we're going to go to Dreamland here for Nairo. I think it's a very solid pick. Obviously, he's going to get these platform extensions, so that's going to help him out to kill us even earlier. Ooh, grab and carry. No, not going to get anything. Good interrupt.
Mr. R just always on the ready for what Naira's about to do.
Yeah.
Just, it's painful right
Oh,
now.
and then you're dead.
that-
Wow,
oh, he is dead.
execution. Oh, so good.
I'd like when people try to go for the gimps on the zero suits that think they're so safe with the
Right.
with the tethers,
Yep,
right?
exactly.
And you don't really expect it to come.
Oh, no, it's going to be another one? He's going to be chasing? Oh, no. he's not.
Just barely, man.
Wow, yeah. But dude, he's just
Naira definitely just not want to be on that ledge.
Oh, not at
to
all.
Mr. R. He is just
Beast Coast, what I mean.
he's gushing all over
Oh,
my
yeah,
man.
he is gushing. There's definitely gushing. Oh, my
Look
gosh.
at these
the catch.
reads. He's
And,
ready.
Yeah. Wow. And try to close it out with that gliding vanish. Man.
Ooh, that was a very delayed hit. I like that. Can he close it though? Yes,
Yeah,
he
it's gonna
can.
kill.
Yes, he
It's
can.
going to be a kill.
The very startup of Sheik's Vanish does not have invincibility frames.
Yeah.
So that's what Naira caught. A nice punish. Here we are at the same spot we were game 1.
Yeah.
He keeps these rolls, man. He's catching on to him.
I just love that Mr. R is always trying to react to these flip jumps. It's so important because if you are able to actually stifle that option and these double jump options, that's when this matchup becomes really, really hard for Zero Suit. Because that's really the major thing you got to look at if you're trying to exploit the recovery. Oh, but here we go.
Wow.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Smash 4.
Smash 4. Smash 4.
That's the power of this character, man. This character is one of the few that really, really gets that level up once you get on that rage. And against fast fallers like Sheik, light characters like Sheik, it is a travesty. So you have to be ready for that at any given moment. You cannot get that kill.
Such a tragedy.
Yes.
Wouldn't you say so?
Yes, definitely a tragedy, without a doubt.
But it was good of Naira to like mix up the way he was going about his up airs and his up B. He kind of like changed directions, and that just really messed up Mr. R's DI. So now here we are at 1-1. Mr. R going to FD. He's definitely been outplaying him heavily in the neutral, and FD's just gonna make that even stronger.
Oh, good catch there.
Oh yeah, like you said, it looked like he was ready to punish a flip kick, but just didn't do anything in that particular moment.
Right. And what's the punish?
A little too far. Wait, he didn't punish him at all.
No.
Hello? Could have sworn he had that. Guess not. Nice jabs. Ooh, I like that he beat out the fair with his own back air. Spacing out the fairs again.
Yep. Getting anything. Okay, good strong hit in there.
These rolls just playing such a huge part right now on both sides. Mr. R playing really well, but the punish coming in
No,
too
not
far.
from that side of stage, yeah.
Too far. Oh, he was going for it all.
Yeah.
I thought he would up B actually. I thought he would pull like a Mars. You know,
Yeah, just out right
run
out
up
of
up
shield.
B.
That'll do some shield damage.
Actually,
Oh,
just
waiting. I love that wait. So come, please, come to me, please.
there you go. Catch him. Catch that man. Pivot grabs. I see Naira going for a lot of pivot grab options, but a lot of it getting punished at the same time.
Yeah.
Mr. wants to keep him on that side of the stage, so he rolls into mid-stage. The mix. Dude, that was a frame check actually.
Oh yeah,
The up air to nair, and then like it just sets up for another combo. That is like so scary for Mr. R. The up air from the ledge, really nice though. That's gonna kill,
dude. You're dead.
These are some of the earliest KOs I've seen against the Sheik with Nairo.
Yeah.
He's catching him so well. That all started just from the ledge.
Oh my
He came up from below the ledge with a mix-up.
Yeah.
Mr. R dropped his shield, and he's like, here you go, buddy.
I know Mr. R really wants to get this too because this is someone, again, he's usually done, he has history, shows that he's actually done really, really well against. And he's been trying to get a very nice placing at GVUC for a very long time, trying to secure a spot. If not, through an actual just sheer victory, at least through the point system. But it's looking rough, man. Again, we find himself in a situation where he might just bow out here.
He's winning, but he's losing.
Yeah.
This is what Nairo secretly wants, to embrace the darkness.
Oh, he definitely embraces the darkness. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I like the up air punish. He's going to fall right out of it again.
Dude.
Nairo just,
easy.
It just like, it's like he's setting himself up, but at the same time he isn't because he's just trying to win the damn match.
Okay, dude. You see
He's
that
going,
conversion?
he's going insane.
This guy's a nuts. Oh my gosh, Nairo.
Mr. R just like shook.
He keeps activating that trap card, man.
Up airs again, that could have been a stock again.
Okay. So I can tell you right now, one of the things that I feel that Mr. R has stopped doing, and I feel like this is one of the reasons why Nairo's been able to do this, is he was edge guarding so well, and I feel like now he's still playing him on the stage now. At least when he was edge guarding, even if he wasn't getting a kill, Nairo wasn't allowed to play the game. Now Nairo is, and he's playing it. He's definitely playing the game.
He's making the most out of what he's just been given.
Exactly.
I wouldn't say this is the absolute worst spot for Mr. R though.
Not at all.
He's definitely not dealing with a Rage Zero Suit again when he's at low percentage. Can Mr. R bring this back? He needs to win this match, bring it to game 5. Winner of this gets to the top 8. Loser side.
Oh,
the mix-up from the back throw.
I think he thought that was a kill.
So quick and so powerful.
Yep, that's
the ledge
it.
After game 1, I was for sure like, this is it, man. Mr. R is just dismantling Nairo in every way possible. And then game 2, he has a huge lead, a massive lead. Never count out Nairo.
Yeah, man.
Cannot.
Not at all. And that's going to bow out Nairo. Nairo walking off. Gone, man. Never to be seen again.
What can you do?
What can you do? Really, again, really, really phenomenal stuff coming out of Nairo. And Mr. R, man, like you said, he was playing so phenomenal. And I just feel like
I was very impressed with this. I thought it was really nice.
Very impressed, dude. And let's take a look at all the things I was doing, man. Gush Cam activates, please.
Show me the Gush Cam real quick. I gotta see this goodness.
Yes.
It looks like Mr. R, did he even get grabbed?
No.
Maybe like once or twice, but at the same time, he was in control of the entire neutral.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Look at this, right? Coverage, nair, no, thank you. What a beautiful denial right there. And just easy. Again, you see him, he's just moving around. Even there, really, automatically knowing he double jump.
It was looking so bad, and it looked like Mr. R had it in the bag so easily. That started, I'm sorry, he did get a down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he got one.
18%.
He got one.
Look at Mr. R's face.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
Not like this.
I love that weight there. Just walk inches a little forward.
I like that.
Trying to suggest to him to do some kind of movement, and then yes, he does. And then here we see it again.
It looked like Mr. R was DIing behind him, but Nairo was also reacting at the same time and going with him, and it set himself up.
Oh, this one was sad. This one was so sad.
Oh,
and you are out of here, just like that, into the blast zone.
What more can you say? I feel like the best you can do at this point is just laugh it off.
Yeah.
This ain't the first time.
This ain't the first
It
rodeo,
will
man.
not be the last.
It will not be the last. It's one of those things where you watch and you just got to know in this game, at a certain, you get someone to a certain percent and there's just issues where you literally get, okay, you've done this, there are consequences. There's just consequences once you get to a certain point in this game.
Smash 4 is so unforgiving.
Yes.
You cannot make a mistake.
Not at all. Not at all.
You're not allowed to. Speaking of mistakes, we have our best one here.
Yes, we do.
And I mean that in a good way.
Yeah, EMG mistakes. And he's going to go up against 2G's Pride and Joy.
Komo-san.
Komori. Yes. All right, see mistakes sitting down there.
Now, who does Como like to go versus Bayo? Does he just go Cloud?
I've seen him go Cloud. I've seen him go Sonic as well. But I think that as of late, he's been going more so Cloud. I think overall he usually goes Cloud. I remember talking to him in the very beginning, especially when people used to think that Cloud got destroyed by Bayo. Day one, he's like, no, if you don't have DI on deck, you get destroyed by Bayo. But in this matchup, he actually thinks it's even. And I believe, Tweak and a couple other guys actually agree as well. So I think it's going to be a high-paced match. Obviously, we see right now, it's crazy conversions. These characters just go in on each other back and forth.
Man, he caught his double jump, and I'm surprised Mistake did not go for a witch twist after the first ABK limit. He wanted that guaranteed combo, I guess. Yeah, it's not like at this percentage, I guess, with what Bayo likes to go for. You're not really one to go off to the side as much. You're normally at the top.
Yeah.
In this matchup, trying to get out of your whatnots.
Yeah, and I love it too because it's like, okay, even if they hit you on the side, because you're going to be so high anyways, because of the percent you're at, I can just go for this damage. But not going to work out. Gets killed at 165.
Bayo loves her platform.
Yes, she does.
Not only does she like playing around the ledge, but she loves being on a platform.
Bayo definitely loves the high rises.
It's like we said before, man. You gotta. Oh, he went for the.
These guys are so disrespectful.
He went for the crazy mix-up. That's something Lima showed me yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like if you DI a certain way into that ABK, like you're dead.
Yeah, you're absolutely dead.
But if you miss it,
yeah,
congratulations.
Yeah, exactly.
Killed
It's
yourself.
literally basically tells you that I know you are afraid and you don't know what to do. That's literally what that call out is. And these Bayos have been doing it all weekend, man. They're exposing some people with that one. But Komo's like, nope, sorry, seen that before.
Which time again?
And going up.
There goes the stock. It's like I tried to say earlier, just the way you look at the game, it's different now, man.
Yeah.
Think about each move carefully.
Absolutely.
I'm sure other characters might not been able to punish your up air and air from below the platform. But do you know who you're talking to?
Exactly.
Respect.
Yes.
Put some respect on this man.
Yes. On those heels, man.
I know you may not respect him skill-wise. You may think, oh, Bayo's so ugly and all this just sucks to deal with. But you're at the top level of play, man.
Yeah.
42%. I can dig that.
Yeah.
We take those.
Okay, going up. Gonna see Chase. No, not gonna work out.
That was actually, I don't really see that from Bayos. He ran up, was threatening to shoot his bullets, instantly shield canceled it with a grab.
Yeah.
That was a nice little mix-up. We learn something new every match, don't we? It's just like,
Absolutely.
what is she gonna do next?
Yeah.
Oh, barely managed to miss that up air. I'm surprised. Well, doesn't matter.
Wow.
Como just looking so defeated already. Hang in there, buddy. It's not the end.
Yeah, that was a hell of a mix-up, dude. He went for the double.
See, there was a situation there, like I said before. He air dodged the up tilt, but guess what happened afterwards? You land on the ground with an air dodge, she down tilts you.
Exactly.
You're in the same exact situation.
Exactly.
So what do you take exactly?
Yeah.
It's just Gotta weigh each option very carefully versus Bayo. Beware of which time he's looking. Nice anti-air. That was very nice conditioning on mistake put onto Como. Como just unsure where he's gonna go. He's like, what are you gonna do? Where do I punish him?
Okay, some good jabs. Yep, diced up.
Okay, there you go. Got a little bit of something going. Beware of which time he's looking. Couldn't get much of a juggle though. That's a stock though. That's a stock.
Yeah.
Hit himself into. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Man, already, we're looking at a very quick 2-0.
Como is going to take his time.
Yeah, Como's going to stretch it out.
A character like this
about it.
forces you to think.
Yeah, it definitely does.
You know him, man. You just got to think a certain way.
Yeah.
Is he going to go Sonic? You know, he does have a mark. I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah.
I know he picked him up many months ago, but I've never seen it for myself. I'm excited to see this. I want to see what he can pull out.
Too. All right.
This could be a new change of pace that he wants.
Yeah, Marth could be pretty solid in this matchup, actually, too.
Yeah, Dancing Blade? Okay, he went for a jab.
Yeah.
The Dancing Blade would have caught him on the ground. No fair? Okay, he's probably respecting the bats within, honestly.
Okay, the jump shots. Oh, fall down. It means combo down.
Air dodge?
The weight. No, he's going to be back.
Okay, that was good a mistake to get back to the stage in an instant. He knew things were going south, so he went back. Grab mix up.
Oh, tipper up.
Try to up air cross up Marth, but Bayo Witch Twist could care less about which side you're on.
Exactly.
You know how it goes. Good reaction
Oh,
from
doesn't
Como.
finish it.
Can this finish
there
it?
is tipper.
So nice.
What a play. I hear the crowd erupting, man. They want to see it. They want to see Como do his thing.
It's just, at this level of play, you never want to see just completely one-sided matches.
Oh, not at all.
Like you're just hoping for the best out of both competitors.
Woo!
Sweet mix-up from Mistake.
Mistake definitely put some hands on him. I'm going to tell you that much.
Getting gushed, bro.
There's a catch. You see a punish again? No.
The heel slides. I know Mistake really loves to go for those heel slides, so almost got to be a little bit more wary. Couldn't punish down tilt fast enough. It was too well spaced. Too well spaced. There you go. He's got a really nice lead going on here. I like the jump away. He didn't want to air dodge there.
Yeah.
Again, it's the mix-ups.
And the weight. Okay, good up air. Not the best of trade, though, for Como. Has him on the side of the stage. Good catch is fair.
Grab so fast, you just don't see it coming.
Wow. And that is it.
It's so... Dude, up throw is easily the most underrated move in Bayo's entire moveset.
Agreed.
Imagine, so you already see Bayo kill from just about any confirm, right? Imagine when you're shielding and you're still not safe, right? Now you're dying from Bayo grab confirms. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
You're never safe.
Yeah.
You're never safe.
And the thing is, people, like you said, it's so underrated for literally no reason. You know, it's a situation that's, if she catches you on a dash shit, odds are you're holding forward, which means you're going to DI in, which means up throw now becomes a
which
combo
means
throw.
this, which means that, which means
Exactly.
this, which means that.
If she's dashing in at you, or she does a step dash, and then she does a buffer up throw, again, that's what's in the situations where she has a grab confirm. So it's like, it's a thing where it's like, there's certain nuances in this game, and for some other throws too, but especially for her to do so much damage, you have to be aware of those things, because that thing is good. It is absolutely good. He read a timing on on what's
it was Como just ran in with shield, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just how it started.
Yeah,
And
you just didn't know what to do. But anyway, let's take a look at it, man. Let's take a look. Let's see what happened throughout that set, because Steak definitely did a lot of crazy things.
Yeah. The witch times made such a huge impact on the kills.
Yeah.
For sure. You know, like Como was definitely having some trouble like getting out of the top in those combos. But man, when Como thought he had him, he got witch time.
Yeah, absolutely got witch time. You saw a mistake like we saw before. Went for that early dive kick conversion. No can do a good DI from Como, but then it's a beautiful witch time with a down to up smash, close out the stock. That is your game 1. Going off into game 2. That's a little conversion here. Go ahead, doesn't get him from off the top. But this, look, the very high witch time, so we can actually do one more.
And like, you would think that they don't do it a second or third time, but again, all she needs is like a second. And just a simple smash attack is all it takes.
Exactly.
At those percentages,
exactly.
It's a lot to look out for, dude.
Yep. That's why in those situations, it has to be a thing where you have to get to a point where there's a certain spacing where she has to be, where if she does witch time once, she will fall. If she doesn't do it, then she's just going to land and lag. Because if they do those high witch times, they do have a mix-up there. You don't see it nearly enough. A mistake showed you right there.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be landing with all that lag, so there's no harm in really going for it again. Dying off the top to that second witch twist. The up air was coming his way.
Yeah, definitely coming his way.
Como tried to take a breather for a second. He's like, all right, should I bust out one of my other characters? Maybe my Sonic? How about my Marth? Unfortunate, man.
Yeah. Unfortunate, man. But we're going to go ahead and go on stage to our next match. Phoenix 1, Tweak.
Once again, we have a Cloud versus Bayo.
Yes.
Now, this Cloud, if there's anyone that I could feel that could possibly be the closest to a Witch Slayer, it is Salem. Salem, I'm not sure if he necessarily has the up and sets over Salem, but his play versus Bayo is probably among some of the best. Like
Tweak, yeah.
He's just on point with everything he does in the matchup.
Absolutely.
He's ready for what's coming his way.
Yeah.
So I really look forward to how these two play again, because they have really close sets whenever they do play. And it's always a treat to watch.
Yeah.
DLC boys, let's go.
Yes, so, man. Yeah, he's definitely one of the people, again, that you would look at, like I said before, Void, Tweak, probably the top 2 against fighting against Bayonetta. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this works. Of course, Phoenix 1 Tweak's teammate is none other than Captain Zach himself.
This is the last set before top 8. So the winner of this gets into the top 8.
Oh.
Closes it out. I think it's pretty fitting for top 48 to end on this note.
Yeah.
On this set.
Absolutely.
I'm okay with this. See how Tweak plays around the platform movement and going about getting his punishes. Like I've mentioned before, Cloud has like a pretty underrated grab game.
Yeah.
And I think the best grab game out of any other Cloud is none other than Tweak.
Yes, I agree.
I think he has some of the best grab punishes.
Yeah, because the thing at the end of the day, if they DI wrong, it becomes a combo throw. If they DI right...
If they don't, I mean, hey, they're off stage or they have no jump.
Exactly, or they're up in the air. And that's a great position for Cloud to take advantage of because he has a terrific juggle game. So it always means something.
It's like, you don't simply beat your opponent by just mashing buttons in their face.
Exactly.
Right? It's about stage control, understanding the advantage and disadvantage state and how you can play around it.
Yep.
Salem playing around it pretty well right now, having Cloud off stage, and I think that's going to be a stock.
Yeah.
Didn't even bother to charge limit because it was too low anyways. Heel slide though? The frame traps?
Yeah, definitely the frame traps.
That could have been a stock for Tweak. He has no limit to work with. Oh, going for a straight back here on the shield. That was a little unsafe. Would have been bad.
Oh, no.
Which time on the limit.
Okay, here's the next step. We'll usually go for roll, and that he did this time.
It was good patience from Tweak to just wait it out until the very end of the witch time. Cross slash? I'm surprised. Salem running in with a shield, though. Salem also another player that likes going for the grab mix-ups often. Two stock coming out from Salem.
Yeah, that was very quick work.
That was pretty strong. I'm not sure where Tweak likes to take him, though. Because usually this matchup, like, I want to say Bayo has, honestly, on most of everyone, an advantage, right? In some way or another. But Tweak generally makes it close in any way that he can. So I want to see where he wants to take him. Battlefield.
Okay.
Tweak, I guess, pretty confident in his platform punishes and conditioning Salem on those platforms to do certain things, like say a witch time or whatnot. But the thing to worry about with Salem is, oh my goodness,
wow,
so many up airs, looking like zero suit.
Oh, and here he goes, dude.
Salem is also a pretty patient player, so he's not one to just overly mash quick witch times or air dodges in someone's face. You know, like he knows when to and when not to.
Yep.
Upper punch is coming out. I like the nair to put him into the other side of the platform instead of just going for another up air. It's all about that optimization, you know?
Ooh, that was a beautiful catch. Got him with the witch twist one. And then it's into a bear.
He's so quick with acting out of it, too. If you happen to pop out of the first hit, he's ready to punish.
Exactly. I know a lot of times CEO purposely practice that as well to make sure that you can set up these conversions without SDI interfering.
We couldn't get that punish on that ABK. Respected the option. He just backed off from the air dodge. Gets him back off stage, onto the ledge. Good mix-up from Salem with the fairs.
That's so good.
If Tweak had continued holding shield, Salem would have appeared behind him for the fairs. Just wants to get that early upper kill. This is it. Look at them. Just go for those grabs. Salem knows, man. There it is again. There it is again. Salem is not afraid.
Oh, and
the air dodge.
This is actually it. Yeah. Wow, dude. So it's funny that I mentioned this. Like I said, a lot of the Clouds and Bayonettas actually feel like this matchup is an even matchup. But right now...
But sometimes you just have those days where it's just like... Yo, the DK, though, everyone getting hyped for the DK.
Oh, yes. King Kong is here.
Dude, when Tweak picks DK, it means he's in a good place. Like, surely it's, you know, okay, he's down 2-0, and okay, this could be his last game of the tournament. But when he picks DK, he like, it's like how he calms himself down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The White Yeti is here.
He has really great advantage. Could have gotten the shield grab there. That was close. Is he gonna die for this?
No, he won't. He won't.
Okay. I thought like a double up air or triple was coming. That was scary as hell. Fair mix up. Good tech roll in. Keeping the mid stage. Shield grab is all he needs.
Yep, all he wants is one. And Salem knows it.
Salem utilizing the footstools.
Yep.
Jumping on Tweak's head. The shield. He read the tech in, but Salem didn't go for the punish. He wasn't too sure. What is going to happen, man? These platforms are eventually going to... Oh, nice jab cancel!
That's one!
Very quick. Oh, but Salem answers back.
Nope.
DK lives. DK lives.
He's trying to take him again.
But he's still in a disadvantaged state. Back on stage, which is good.
Oh,
Salem
dead! Wow! And he gets stuck. Wow, the crowd chanting out Tweak already, man. Can we get that? Dude, I need to see the people, man.
They like what they see. Even though Salem just died at 7%, that face win faces Salem making right now.
Oh my goodness. And you can see the people here sitting down in the front.
All the DK fans.
All the DK fans out here in Esports Arena.
Cheering on our beloved Yeti. Wow, Tweak starting that off with a crazy dash attack. Is that going to get him killed?
No, not yet.
Which time? No, he's going to go for the up B.
Okay, he's going to hit him. He's going to rinse and repeat.
He's going to take a crap ton of damage. Oh, he hit him nice.
Nice enough.
Salem just messed up quite a little bit.
Yep. You can hear some uproars in the crowd. This is what they want to see.
Even though Tweak took quite a bit of damage, like he's still not in the worst spot. Good trade. That was a nice trade.
Yeah.
Whatever that was.
Yep.
Happened so fast.
Dude was an up air, man, but damn it. I was trying to go for a grab there, but Tweak's going to get that tech and stuff.
Salem starting to see that like Tweak likes to press something first. Might come back to haunt Tweak.
Okay, good catch there. ABK backer hit him outside stage.
The stage
gosh,
spike. The stage.
disappear.
Wow, you just like, he's got gush, man.
Whoa,
Oh, the triple!
Donkey Kong.
I guess because it was starting to get stale, the bats within were able to just like bust out.
No.
Almost got Gus himself.
Yeah, man.
Deshak just happened to miss that tech roll in, but
Yeah.
Salem just all over him at the moment. He doesn't want to back here.
Nope.
He's respecting him on the platform. Waiting it out. Good move.
Good last if possible. Okay, another up air.
What is Tweak? Tweak has something coming up.
Oh, yeah, he does.
The dash stack punish is really nice. Keep him on that ledge if you can. Nice punish!
Oh, what? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Please, no.
Okay,
well,
yep, that's going to be
managed
punished
to
on the
get that.
landing.
Yeah, you know, when you get stuck in the ground like that, you have less knockback taken, so. What is Salem going to do here? Just keeping him off stage.
Wow, he's pinned him down.
How can Tweak make it back? Oh,
There he
Salem
is.
had to land back
Yep.
on stage.
Absolutely.
With the up tilt, reads his DI up.
Oh, and that's going to be it. Salem moves forward. Wow.
My goodness, man. That makes the third Bayo, I believe, in top 8 here. These Bayos are just
alive and well.
They are on fire, man.
They are alive and well.
They're not unstoppable just yet,
Not yet.
but they're in numbers.
They are in numbers.
They are in
numbers.
It definitely messes with you. Like,
Yeah.
what's this Bayo gonna do? What's that Bayo gonna do?
Yeah, and the thing about it is a lot of these guys, for them too, this has all been kind of a great outlet for them because they feel like they've been getting a lot of hate, people like are upset, all those kind of things. So for them to kind of be able to travel together and be there and support each other.
They're pretty close friends, I would say so myself.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're probably some of the, in terms of like the top caliber, like top level mains, they're probably some of the closest people together.
They have a lot to share as well.
Very much so, and that's why they've been able to grow so quickly. A lot of people don't see those little things, you know? But anyways, let's go back into it. Let's check out the replays. MVG Salem versus Phoenix 1 Tweak.
Our last gush cam of the day, Bam.
Yeah.
Man, Tweak, I thought he stood a much better chance, but just Salem is like, it was like in his sets before, like, has he messed up? You know, the only time he really messed up in this set was when he SD'd at 7% under the stage at the MK, but like.
Yeah, I mean, his
so
edge guarding off the bat, dude, he just, again, made it look rough. For Tweak, who's someone who's usually phenomenal in this matchup, that's just a testament to the level of player that Salem is. And I love this again. You see him going on the sign. The moment he sees that, like, oh, I made you go high, you already know.
You already know it's coming, man.
Easy punish. You are gone.
No escape.
No escape at all. But then the White Yeti coming out hot.
The jab confirm was so nice because just how fast it was.
Yeah, it
normally
was so clean.
in those really quick scenarios, like you just happen to shield. You're just like, oh, I'm in a bad spot, shield.
Right.
And then, well, he's like, well, I'm DK. So
Yep, I'm DK.
thank you very
Yes, I'm here.
Things were looking like really bad a lot of the times. DK managing to live with his weight, but I mean,
Yeah, he just kept
you're
getting
still
so
off stage. You
Yeah.
still have no jump. You're forced to up
So much
B.
damage. Finally gets a mix up on there, but even then, it's a hard. Fortunately for him,
That was pretty fun.
Salem Salem actually had to recover, and then he gets one hit of the up B to actually bring it back. Oh, that was the one that made it rough. Because he was
It's
in a good
always
position.
hard to tech those. You
Yeah.
know it could possibly happen, but at the same time, like, how?
Yeah. Then we had Tweak, 102.
Catching his DI up to so well, and it just...
Yeah. Just couldn't get out of it. You know, that's the problem with being the big body. But nonetheless, man, I actually really liked Tweak opting to go for the DK.
I liked it too. It's a comfort pick.
Yeah,
pretty
absolutely. And I think that, I don't know, just in general, the way I've seen him kind of play with the character, sometimes I feel like he should actually go ahead and utilize that character more so in that matchup. I think that he could do really well with it. I'm always going to think to myself, what if he had gone DK at the start? But of course, tried and true, Cloud. Obviously, he's incredible, Cloud. So it's like that's what's going to happen, man. But,
it happens, man.
Yeah, that's what happens,
man.
But hope you guys have been enjoying this segment with us, man. As always, it's I'm so happy that we're going to.
I just want to say, it's really phenomenal to get the chance to come back here again. You know, I know I don't play anymore, and I know I'm not really much of a commentator myself, but given the chance to commentate with you and hang out again with the ChuGG crew, it's just been amazing, man. I'm so thankful to have you guys with me and to also give me this chance to do it again, even though I haven't been around as much. You know, my last event was like 6 months ago. Civil War. But thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening. It's been a great top 48.
Oh, yeah.
It is time for top 8.
Yes, it is time for top 8. So, guys, we're going to take a little quick break. Then we're going to start off the top 8 strong with the phenomenal casting duo Black Plague.
You know,
in
you
the
love
business. Of course.
The Black Plague.
Yeah, man. So go ahead, take a quick break. If you need to get a bite or something, but come back quick. Because we'll be right back. Some more GGC SCR Saga action. Don't go too far.
More bales coming your way.
Yes.
When a squid is agitated, it'll sometimes release a sort of...
Ew! That doesn't taste like a gusher!
Just because it goos doesn't mean it's gush. Gush.
Yes.
That doesn't taste like gushers.
Just because it goos doesn't mean it's gush. Gosh.
All models feature a fast forward action as well as a fast reverse for editing and selection. The tape is now completely rewound, ready for play.
In other words, it will play any record.
All models also feature an automatic shut-off that turns off the machine when the tape has finished playing. No need to turntables also feature an automatic shutoff that turns off the machine when the tape has finished playing. No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
place for you in America.
All right, Valle, this is so awesome. We're doing SCR Saga. Finally able to do something together for Smash and FGC.
Yeah,
it's gonna
man,
be awesome.
It's pretty dope because not many people think like both communities can work something out. But you know, we're talking about all this stuff all day, all week. Let's like relax, man. Are you down for some ping pong?
Ping pong?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm Asian. I have some of the greatest gussies in ping pongs. Let's play some friendlies.
There's no such thing as friendlies in ping pong, dude. All right, look, bro. Let's do first to 5 for 20 right now. Is there a side you prefer?
Let's just do a rock, paper, scissors. On shoot or 3?
Pick up a paddle, man. Let's play.
All right, fine.
Let's play, bro.
Let's do it. I'm going to keep this here because I'm probably going to win anyway.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, you better look at it. It's the last time you'll see it.
Nah, it won't be. I got this. Dang.
Oh my goodness.
Scary right now. So R does not want to get hit. And that's the kill. All right, and coming to you live and direct here from the esports arena, man, you already know what time it is. Top 8 coming in, and the witches are out to play. Yet again, the witches are out to play, but you already know what time it is.
That's crazy.
Black Plague in the building, ready to bring you another top 8, man. Let's go. I'm TK Breezy.
I'm EE, baby. You already know what's Gucci, man. It's been a crazy event already, man. We got a lineup in this top 8, man. I wasn't really surprised when we saw like 3 Bayonettas made it in because we had like 5 of the best ones, like period here.
Yeah.
So obviously you knew some of them were getting in, and it just so happens that we got 3 of the best to represent, man. But of course, you know, still. It's hard to really say like Bayonetta's going to take the event, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people are kind of hedging their bets on that character. We got Leo, we got, you know, Zero, we got Void. We got a lot of competition still in this top 8.
Yeah, you see, the problem is, though, you know, I tweeted this out way earlier. I said I wanted at least one Ryu to make it to the top 8.
You knew that wasn't happening, though. Come on, man. would you put money on it?
I was going to put money on it. I knew that wasn't happening because I knew at least two of them was going to have to take each other out. That definitely happened. And then after that, it was just a matter of them actually getting there. You know, I think the closest one was
It was
Jin.
Pixel, man. No, Pixel. I think he got 13th. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, he made a good run, though, man. He wasn't even on a compendium, man. I gave him a little shout out on Twitter, man. Man, definitely deserved it.
Okay, well, was it the highest of the Saga placements so far? I think, like as far as like the Saga being the character to the because I think the Greninjas, the highest one was 17th. So I mean, the Little Max, I don't even remember that one.
Can we get Bayo Saga? I mean,
yeah, just get a Bayo Saga.
Just to guarantee
and that would be the time that a Greninja will make it, a Little Mac make it, and a Ryu will make it the top 8 right there. Just to throw it off. Yeah, just to throw it off.
If that actually was the case, that would be pretty impressive. But again, nonetheless, we have an excellent lineup for you guys. And to introduce them, we're going to send it over to my boy Z-Fly. Take it away.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Z-Fly here at 2GGC SCR Saga. We've had a lot of upsets and a lot of excitement today, so let's jump right into the first set of top 8. Representing Phoenix 1, the sassiest witch around, Captain Zach. And his opponent, the Super Smash Con 2017 champion, Energy Nairo! All right, back Plague and the commentator desk, back to you.
I'm really just kind of waiting here for the SoCal crowd to really come alive like I expect them to. I mean, these are always premier events, but the crowd is never premier.
Just wait till Void's on stream.
Actually, that's the SoCal
Void
buff.
is
That's the
actually
SoCal
their
buff.
boy, and they will give.
And maybe that's
him due
why
justice.
they're like that, because Void, a SoCal native, he's very low key guy,
Yeah.
Doesn't show a lot of emotion he's not a super animated guy, so maybe they're just feeding off his energy.
No, he's mad chill.
and they're like, well, if he's chill, I'm chill.
Exactly, man.
But soon enough, man, one day the SoCal crowd will come alive.
Oh, maybe sooner than later, man, because we will see him versus Larry on the winner side of things a little bit later. But
yeah,
this loser bracket
that
match
happens all the time.
Yeah, definitely looking like a good one right here. Now, Captain Zach versus Nairo, always a fun and exciting one. Mainly, Nairo has been getting the better of Zach as of late, man. I mean, this guy just besides, Salem and really like that Midwest Mayhem with Tyro, Nairo tends to do really well against Bayonetta. His character he plays, a character he's comfortable with, so definitely his execution tends to be on point. But Zach has been playing like a madman at this event, too. Like, when Zach is on the money, like, that's a scary thing. Like, his match against Ally, he, like, frame 1 popped off before he even got to confirm. Like, he just knew it was going to happen. So he's definitely been on his grind at this one, man. So Phoenix 1 versus Energy going to be a good one to kick off this top 8. Let's get it.
I mean, I have to say, man, Nairo had a hard fight. Well, I won't say I had a hard fight to get in here. I will say he was looking a little disheveled in that last match against Mr. R. He managed to sneak that second game win from him, and after that, it just seems like he turned the Jets on. So hopefully he doesn't have to go through that same that same process to get these wins. Hopefully he plays such a solid game here against Captain Zach. Captain Zach, obviously no slouch, actually put Salem into losers this time. So, I mean, that's a big accomplishment here for him, as he has been kind of falling lately in some unwanted spots right here as far as placements.
But like I said, when he shows up and he's playing on his game, man, very difficult to beat right here. And already just kind of stalling Nairo out, just taking his time. And there's still obviously plenty of time on the clock, so you're not going to see too much frustration, man. But at the same time, man, he's letting you know he ain't scared to play the game.
No, not at all. Here we are, though. Probably going to see a pretty slow-paced match here. Seems like Captain Zach is opting to at least annoy Nairo right here with his level of play right here, the flanking on the side. Not much I feel like ZSS can do about that without actually being super risky.
Yeah, now just kind of taking his time right here. Doing the right thing, honestly. Again, these two have had plenty of exchanges. Zach kind of knows what to expect here from Nairo. Actually, bad with getting out of that up B. Wow. A nice little trade right there.
Yeah.
Keeping things locked up.
Definitely thinking outside the box here with that B. Only getting the last hit, but You know, he actually didn't get that punish. Nairo actually did something to get hit by that back air. So, I mean, either way, Zach with a slight % lead here. Still has the momentum mostly on his side. But this is, again, these are two characters who can kill very, with a quick strike. I mean, just one hit in a bad position can end up being your stock anywhere after 50%, basically.
Yeah,
so.
I feel that. Oh,
Nice.
Good catch right there. That was a beautiful B reversal.
Great DI right there from Captain Zach to get out the rest of the up B, though. And she's talking that mess. I love that the fourth throw where she starts talking that mess.
Honestly, that's why I love Bale, man. Always just talking trash. She does it for the player.
All right, getting back to stage here. Good little neutral air right there, just kind of drifting as Nairo. A little bit of an overextension right there.
Went a little too low right there. Handing Zach a stock, not something you want to do. But he's damn sure going to take it here. Trying to go the distance right now. Now in a position, though, cannot really just let this lead build too much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, tried to force that one in there. Actually, Zach almost anticipating it perfectly. Had the punish waiting.
All right, and there it is. Wow, Nairo sneaking that back in there, immediately erasing that stock. I think maybe Captain Zach's probably trying to go for like a pivot grab or something because he jettisoned to that blast zone right there. So here we are out to stock 2 for both players. 41% here on Nairo. Captain Zach obviously electing to go right back to his antics here on the ledge.
This is the most patient I've seen Zach play against Nairo in quite some time, man. He's definitely reaping the rewards right here. Slight lead and only growing here, picking up the pace.
Yeah. Right now, though, I feel like Nairo had a chance to get a
Oh,
my God, that's definitely it. I feel like Nairo had a chance to get a grab there on that right side. After, you know, if the more B moves Bayonetta uses before she hits the ground, the longer her lag is. So, you know, he went for like a side B into a neutral air. I think Nairo might have been able to grab that. However,
you
know, that's the matter right there. Captain Zach obviously capitalized on any of Nairo's mistakes and taking a whole stock immediately. Just erasing that man right off the map now. If this doesn't work out twice, I wonder if he's going to try to pick out the Bowser, maybe the Lucina.
I mean, that's
but
the
we'll
thing.
see.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. I mean, he's got options. Honestly, I feel like if he had lost that second game earlier to Mr. R, I think we were going to see a character switch on ZSS. But
yeah. Okay, here we go. Finally getting some grabs here. This is kind of the key to success right here for, oh my God. He was trying to go for a super early spike, but still kept the jump.
And, wow, Zach's finding himself in excellent positions. These conversions on the money right here.
That's smart use of heel slide right there. You know, catch the, oh my God.
Wow, that was OD.
Yeah. Catch the standard get up right there with that long-lasting hitbox.
And Zach maybe correcting any kind of deficiencies he had in this matchup, or more specifically Nairo here, who can really poise. Great witch time there, and that's going to be a stock. See you later.
All right, so not looking too good here for Nairo in this second game already. I mean, only 34% on Zach. But as we said, man, if Zach is playing up to his potential, man, that guy is ready to win a tournament. So
yeah, definitely not. Going up against a guy who actually did win a tournament last week, that being Nairo Super Smash Con 2017, man, but might not be getting past top 8 here if Zach has anything to say about it. My man's playing on an elevated level right here.
I was like, you might want to get signed by, but again, man, I'm pretty sure Response is way better. So.
He likes to get paid, last time I heard. Anyway, great play thus far from Captain Zach, holding it down here. Now finding an up B, not going to get the stock off just yet, though. Gets stage control back for the moment.
There's still not too much damage here on him yet either, but, you know, you're going to make situations like that, up B.
Yeah,
I don't think that's enough.
I like the attempt there by Zach. Stock wasn't in too much danger. I think you do that, so risk reward. Not really paying off, but still in the lead here. Oh, now you're not going to help yourself.
I wonder
hitting those grabs the wrong way.
Oh, my God. Oh, I thought he was going to be. Oh, he still might be done.
Oh,
he is done.
You thought?
Wow.
Oh, you
I
thought? You thought?
I definitely
but
thought.
Zach knew. Tell me I'm wrong.
He was a teacher in that situation.
Most deaf.
So either way, man, Zach, 2 dominant games here over Nairo this time around, man. Nairo, he's going to go ahead and stay with the ZSS. I'm going to have to switch off right here and taking it right back to the same stage as well. So.
Yeah, again, you know, as of late, as I've been saying, man, last couple of tournaments he's fell off against Zach. He's done quite well, man, so he's not going to be deterred just yet, but that's...
actually switching over here to Town City, too. So.
Definitely a rough one, a rough spot to be in anyway, but, you know, as we see a little bit of change in that scenery on Town City, could be the spark he's looking for.
All right. Could be a real problem right here. Getting scooped up with that reverse witch switch right there.
All right, good patience.
Wait, yeah.
Anticipating the witch time.
That was such great punishes here on Nairo's common option. Gets the grab right here. Double, I thought he was going to go for a double forward air, but instead goes for the forward air up air.
Just a couple straight bullets at the shins. Like,
good job.
Yeah, shield and everything. Smart play.
Oh,
And
good weight,
yeah,
but
really good
actually doesn't
pace,
get
but
anything off of that.
I think it was because like how the platform moved, it really didn't do him any favors.
Yeah.
But that elevation certainly did. Great confirm right there to the up B. And the knife who's coming alive a little bit in that chat, trying to root their boy on to at least see this game 4.
Hey, gets another grab right here. This could be big, but instead, out for the forward air yet again. I think the next time, oh, a good weight.
Yeah, these anticipations are fantastic thus far from Nairo. Ooh, just
Jesus, you see the DI though.
trying to bury this man.
All right, Captain Zach right here, just living on a prayer on that last DI. I mean, that was super suspect, but still could be a problem right here for Nairo. Does not get the finish of that conversion. So here it is, Captain Zach right back on the ledge. Nairo putting on some good pressure though.
Yeah, seriously, Nairo's definitely caught fire right here. He's blazing. Oh. Trying to get through this last stock right there. Oh, narrowly avoids that F smash.
Yeah, right there. I mean, Nairo actually a little lucky that the platform is in the way. It looks like Zach is going for possibly a down air, maybe a down smash just to push him off. Would have been a great finish right there, but uh-oh. Speaking of finishes, oh, just a little off though.
Should be all right there. Had plenty of room to escape. Ooh, but Zach not getting out of that situation. It was Nairo responding back to the wall with the 2 stock.
All right. So yeah,
nicely
Nairo,
done.
Yeah, definitely need to put himself on the board right there in a dominant fashion. But, you know, Captain Zach already got the 2 games on deck, and both of those were in dominant ways too. So let's see if Nairo has a momentum, or was that just a flub in Captain Zach's offense? Will he be right back to his domination as we saw in those first 2 games?
All right, let's get it.
All right, out to Battlefield here.
Yeah, Zach's counter pick here, but definitely a stage Nairo certainly prefers. So not gonna hear any complaints on his end. This could be very crucial, pivotal in him getting that game 5 situation I know he's looking for.
I feel like, you know, I definitely get like why he picks here, but you know, it definitely works out in Nairo's favor as well. You know, this platform layout is always going to be good for ZSS, regardless of what the blast zones are. So, all right,
I like that
step
catch
off
right
that
there.
ledge, yeah.
Trying to take his time right here. Zach can just hold that ledge for the moment. Oh, that's a trade definitely working out in Zach's favor. He's going the distance right there.
I'm saying big combo right there.
Trying to maximize his damage, yes, sir.
Oh. Okay. Gets out that way real quick. But still, you know, take it to the ledge. Again, Nairo or ZSS not really having too many tools safely to be able to deal with that. It's not like she's gonna try to walk over there and down, so that move was trash.
I mean, that was, yeah, and he's kind of like really gingerly in his approach because he doesn't understand the situation Zach's putting him in, man. But those opportunities where Zach is off that ledge is where he needs to strike. So I'm having a lot of success with that in that last game.
All right,
let's
kind
just
of
get
get
him
twos
off.
and fews right here with these little bullets too. I mean, you got to remember this, man, that little bit of damage racks up.
Oh, very quickly.
I mean, very akin to a fox laser, man. Yeah, you might not take no knockback, but that damage will rack up. Oh, does not get the second hit of that up air though.
Yeah, now trying to stack up those up airs. Go for something big. Man, it's not quite getting in there.
Yeah. Captain Zach right here. Likes to get up that ledge and always catching Nairo's up tilts right here with the same punish. You know, run back in, get that first witch twist, the back air, just barely living that.
Yeah, that's definitely big damage right there. And then catching him.
Oh my God, he's not allowing that man to hit that stage immediately. Gets it right there, the spot, and I thought he was actually gonna wait for it on the platform. That would have been godlike.
Yeah, that was interesting. There was a little bit of hesitation right there from Nairo.
Yeah.
Maybe not the most optimal situation he found himself in, but nonetheless, still battling here at 144%, definitely on life alert.
Yo, good commercial right there, man. Get one for your grandma tonight.
You ain't wrong.
Also, man, if your grandma likes fruit snacks, you know, those gushers are always there for it too. So anyway.
Gush. Oh, I like the neutral edge, just swinging it down right here.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I like it, man. Going for the offensive return right there, trying to get a little aggressive. Zach having none of it though.
Yeah, that was a really deep. I think he used his jump, but he still has his flip kick, so he is fine here. Zach right here trying to cover all these roll options. First the back end, then the neutral air as he's catching Nairo trying to get back in the middle stage. Nairo with the back air, just barely living that is Zach.
Yeah, definitely thought that could have had the power to KO right there, but Zach able to hang in there. Oh, nicely done good patience. Knew that air dodge was coming. Now kind of a little bit of panic mode right there, trying to not get caught up. Zach knowing that, oh my goodness, and that up B could be costly.
Oh, okay, I like Zach what he's going for right there. The back air.
That's a good hit right there. And that's just barely going to wrap it up. Zach like he could have survived it.
Oh, yeah. Got a clean paralyzer right there into the back air. Perfect spacing, and Zach looking for a lot right there, but great drift here from Nairo. Sometimes you got to go for those. You got to go for those reads, especially at early percent. You're not going to trade die for it. And I mean, in this situation with the inclusion of bat within, it's going to be a long time until he really has to worry about these up air, up B combos. Another grab right here, and this is where Nairo gets started.
Exact same situation too. Zach just got roped up.
Uh-oh. Looking for another one, sneaks that back in there, gets the stage control.
And now
we're looking for these grabs really hard right now. Oh,
needs a DI. That's going to wrap it up, I was going to say. And then this, of course. Why not?
In the handshake, I got to give it to him right there.
I like how he added that to the repertoire, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't want to get stale, man. So you always got to advance the dance technique. That's how Usher stayed relevant for so long.
Usher definitely been sliding around for like 18 years.
Yeah, I'm saying, man.
But he put a couple arm movements in there. Next thing you know, we're like, all right, man. That's a new guy. That's a new guy, man. So again, Captain Zach, obviously, obviously going to go ahead and take that dominant win over Nairo.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a little closer there in those second and third games, or third and fourth games. But I mean, still didn't matter, man. Captain Zach was like, yo, I'm on a mission and I'm going to complete it today. He was like Fox out here.
Yeah.
Mission complete, bro.
You got it, man.
Mission complete.
Oh, now the mission ain't over yet, man. There's still a couple other people to go through if he wants to even come close to capturing this title, man. But the way he's playing, ain't nobody sleeping on him, man. So let's take a look at these replays to show you how we got to this point real quick.
All right. So, yeah, man, again, these first few games, now we're kind of giving that one up. Looking a little, he was looking a little, looking for a lot right there.
Yeah.
And honestly, I mean, maybe he was trying to expect Captain Zach to come in with an afterburner kick to get back to the ledge. And that would have been a great read, but, I don't like the risk reward of I'm either going to hit this or die. So
it definitely didn't pan out right there. And Zach still showing you why he's still considered the best Bayonetta off the conversions. Don't get it twisted. Now getting lit up right there.
All right. Right here, man, again, Nairo just not able to escape of this. I mean, he got the air dodge through, but did not matter. He had an extra up B in the tank and got that up B into the up air. So
yeah, I love how Zach didn't give up on that play either.
Look at the way he's looking at the crowd.
It's breaking hearts out here, man. But Nairo would respond. This was the start of how he would end up taking this game right here in dominant fashion as well.
And a little advised up B, right? I mean, side B, or I guess kill slide here from Captain Zach in that situation. But it doesn't seem to matter. No, it doesn't matter. Again, a very dominant performance here in this fourth game. Nairo managed to get a stock here, but it did not seem to matter as Zach was all right. Look, he got up for it. You saw that game? Didn't even show up where he put the handshake dance out here. Hold up. Bow. What's up? Look at Nairo like,
he didn't stick the landing, though. I saw the little slip up on the I saw the little slip up. It's a work in progress. It's beta. It's beta. It's in beta.
Honestly, man, it's nice that he's making his own choreography. Yeah. I don't think that's in the Bayonetta choreography where she, danced to a handshake. So he was like, well, let me be a good sport somehow.
Look, there's got to be there's a third game coming out, man. You got to get inspiration from somewhere.
They're actually watching right now. They're like, you know what? That was actually
jot down the notes, man. I ain't
jot
mad
that
at
one down. But yeah, man, that was our first round of losers. To see who's going to keep going right there. Obviously, Nairo's going to be taking that seventh. But let's see what happens here on the next side. Go ahead and take it away, Z5.
Our next set is between two of the baddest witches around. Making his breakthrough at Nairo Saga, EMG Mistake. Versus the EVO 2017 champion, MVG Salem.
Behind those tears like a waterfall, tired and lonely, barely breathing but you're still alive. So just let go. I know you're tired of these tired eyes. Time is
All right, gentlemen at the caster's desk, please take it away.
I want to know if they get to pick their own songs because this. I mean, like the first song didn't really fit Mistake, but this song definitely fits.
Oh,
Salem.
that's anime F.
I mean, if he took the hat off right now and still had to knock his hair, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would expect it to actually rise up in a Saiyan-like fashion, to be honest with you. Just like ready to unleash.
That was an AMV right there. So again, man, if you guys watched SmashCon last week, Mistake actually did manage to take out Salem there. They had a little dance of death at the beginning. And after that, Salem was like, all right, no more games.
No more
but it was too late. It was too late. So let's see if we get that same dance of death here at the beginning. A little cinematic, but
it's going to be a good one, man. You know, obviously, we did see this last week, and Mistake was victorious. But I kind of look at this like we're kind of like seeing maybe like the glaring hole in the dominance of Salem. It seems to be the Bayonetta ditto, right? I mean, he's lost a Mistake last week. We saw him lose to Captain Zach yesterday.
Today, yeah.
It was today. Yes, was it today?
Yeah, he lost to Captain Zach.
Okay, you're right. Lost to Captain Zach a little earlier today. So the Bayonetta ditto doesn't seem to be his forte, man. And then, as that character continues to rise, it's not going to get any easier. But let's see what he brings to the table here against Mistake. Again, I know Salem plays a couple of characters if he so chooses to. But it looks like he's probably going to just go ahead and ride it out with his girl right here, his main bae.
Okay, not too much of a dance this time
I think they were thinking about it, and it was like,
actually, I'm trying to scrap. He was like, look, last time we did this dance, I lost my momentum and I'm going in. So yeah, let's see what Salem can do here against his own main. Again, it seems to be a little bit of a problem for him, as we alluded to. Losing the Mistake last week and losing to Captain Zach here. Is he going to get put out by 2 Bayonettas? And it is possible that he won't end up even having to play Captain Zach again, depending on how far they get into the bracket. So.
Definitely things not going to get any easier for the victor of this match. But nonetheless, game number 1, if you're just tuning in on Smashville here, already confirmed the advancement of Captain Zach over Nairo.
Mistake right here, putting on the straight-up offense all over Salem right now. 135 to 39. Even when Salem finally gets a little space, Mistake has no intention of letting that last.
Yeah, a lot of those matches I've seen Salem play, like in this ditto, like he's had to play catch-up, you know what I mean? His opponents tend to kind of just dominate from the beginning here. Catching a couple of witch times, though, to get himself back in there percent-wise. Certainly trailing a lot right now. Oh, looking for a big hit right there, but going to just take one from Mistake. Just strutting off after that back air. Great connection.
He's got that bandit out there yelling boom, but then boom goes her stock, and that was immediate. Big back air right there, so in a way, looking for a lot of witch sensor. A little late on the punish. Probably even went for the up smash right there, but he's trying to get the stock off sooner than later, so.
Oh, I'm actually surprised he went for that because Mistake clearly had plenty of time to react to that. I'm actually surprised he pulled the trigger on that big leg drop.
Didn't even hit the ground right there to get the extra hitboxes from like the down there. So he just let that one drop. Like he knew he was gone. So.
And that was a relatively close match. Not close. Quick match.
It was a quick match.
Yeah, quick match, man. They kind of speed ran that one. And there you see the character switch. Now I had heard some rumors that Salem was really considering, whipping out Greninja, and I was just kind of thinking to myself, well, that's interesting to hear when you already play, arguably the best character in the game, but apparently failing him in the ditto, so he's elected to go ahead and just bring out the Greninja. If I thought Sam was going to switch characters, I would have thought we'd see that, that Samus that we've seen him actually operate with to great success a couple times, or even the Lucina, man. But no, the Greninja has made its appearance.
I mean, every Greninja that came to Saga right now, they in the chat right now mad.
I'm sure that chat filling up with OS frogs. I already know it doesn't take too much.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
I mean, right now, honestly, this is looking kind of nice.
Ooh, Salem's slicing right now here.
And this is a very unexpected surprise here from Salem, and it looked like it might be paying off. I mean, I want to count it too early right here, but he already has a solid % lead here on Mistake. Oh, my God. Wow.
That was OD.
Oh, man, what is it? I need anti up here.
OD free. Goodness gracious. Wow, well, this Greninja certainly being a surprise as far as this top 8 coming to Salem's aid in a big way here. One stock away from just evening this thing up.
What an interesting counter pick right here, too. I mean, it's like, what can you even say about this outside? This is obviously a very unorthodox character, but, like, Mistake probably like, what in the hell? Like, I didn't know you had one of these.
Well, I'm thinking Mistake seeing this character, he's probably just thinking to himself, that's a free game, too. You know what I mean? He's probably just not looking to try this. But nah, man, you can tell there's definitely some refinement behind this character. Salem, Water Shuriken's on point right here. The follow-up's looking pretty crispy as well.
All right, the footstool right there, not going to get too much off of that, though. But yeah, Salem having no problem running all the way across the stage. A big leg drop right there, but not enough to finish that stock just yet. The high recovery, too. I mean, a little interesting right there that he's deciding to go for those like that, but he's still looking for the witch time, too. Look at him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Definitely looking for the witch time right now. Oh my God, sit
wow.
down.
Dang, that
right,
timing, though?
I mean, that was nice. That was nice.
That was
it's crazy that he knew exactly what angle he was going for, too.
That was a massive time right there by mistake. Nothing but accuracy on that play here. Now trailing 71, but, you know, down, but of course for Bayonetta, never out of it. Right. See how he responds here. Salem, though, despite losing that stock, has not slowed down the aggression.
Whoa.
Terrific DI. All
right. Quick back here right there.
Oh,
and oh my God, sniping him. Gotta watch yourself right here. Oh my God, that is going to be the game right there. Salem's Greninja.
You know what? Again, I heard some rumblings that he could be whipping out this character at some point down the road. Did not expect to see it as soon as, you know, I was about to say Greninja Saga. Let me slow down. SCR Saga.
I mean, honestly, man, if he wins here, I mean, he'll be doing the Greninja proud. I say that.
I will absolutely toast to that one, man. And Sam trying to hold back that smirk. I could see his lips curling up a little bit. He wants to smile, man. But keeping that stoic nature that we've known accustomed to know him for. Going into game number 3 right now. A little bit of a standoff here at the start. Of course, Lilat. You know, can't go a tournament without Lilat being like the subject of discussion among Smashers about the legality of it. But you know, people go back and forth, man. But for all intents and purposes, this stage is sticking around for the moment. So let's see if it benefits Mistake here, as it is his counter pick.
Oh, yeah. Wow, okay, super deep grab right there. I was like, is it marked for melee? Like, how do you get that grab? All right. So again, man, Salem playing such a very patient game, man. It's kind of like what Greninja does, man. I mean, like, well, at least the way he's playing it, you can try to play a pretty offensive Greninja, you know, going in with more neutral and things like that. Maybe not against Bayonetta, but his Shuriken game right now is looking super nice.
Oh, definitely. All right, backing up a little bit here. Salem's done a good job really just creating a lot of space between him and Mistake. Really just having no problems coming back in here, catching these landings.
I'm saying there's options here out of like spot dodge and shield too. It's super nice, like you know, Mistake try to run past him. Got the spot dodge to a turnaround detail just for a quick punish. And this detail actually super nice here. Might be a problem.
Yeah, he's going for gold right there. Came up with bronze. Salem's still moving right now.
All right. The ship actually tilted to help him get them bullets, so.
Low-key assist.
Down throw.
That's the power shield.
Well, interesting. He went for the down throw right there. Maybe the up throw combos are already out of. Oh my God! Okay. He's gonna go for another one. Honestly, at 78%, I mean, I felt like that down tilt up smash might have actually registered. So, no punish though, or a late punish. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for earlier. So down tilt up smash does register here for Salem, getting himself another first stock here against Mistake with the Greninja.
Yeah, we are seeing
it's history in the making.
Yeah, seriously, it's just another element to Salem that we just weren't expecting, man. I know this guy's not just a one-trick pony with characters that he knows, man, but just, you know, we're just so accustomed to seeing Bayo only in tournaments, man. For him to whip out Greninja in a critical spot like this, can't fault him. Certainly seems to be paying off right here. Mistake being thrown for a loop here.
All right. Stuff yet again. Try to catch it. Now, I'm not sure if that would have finished, to be honest. Like, up smash is deceptively strong, especially with a little bit of rage. Okay, so the answer's been given right there. Would have not finished, but however, still a lot of damage. Finally gets himself a stock here, but at 81%, I mean, a couple of shurikens right here, and then the down to the up smash. All Salem really needs to get this stock off, and he's looking for it.
Damn, a couple of rolls, why not? Oh, wow, narrowly missing that up smash.
Salem out of harm's way right there. Still looking for the down tilt.
Definitely feeling himself right here. Mistake trying to go high.
Oh. Yeah, I would if he...
That was a great chase down by Mistake.
Uh-oh. Problem? Oh, my God. The OS Frog is still alive right now. I wonder if he, like, decides to, you know, counter that heel slide. He's still alive? How?
I think everybody was kind of collectively holding their breath on those two exchanges right there.
All right. Salem right now just trying to figure out his way down to the ground. Finally does it, gets maximum distance with, oh, wow.
Fortunate right there. Oh, slice and diced. There it is.
I mean, it was good DI there on the down throw, too, so he couldn't go for the down throw.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Or forward air. But even so, man, Salem immediately just throwing out that up smash. Like, he threw that out like he actually did a down tilt instead of a down throw. Like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So 2 games here for the Greninja against Mistakes Bayonetta here. So, oh, my God.
Now, interesting to see if Mistake elects to switch characters, too. I know he has that ZSS on deck as well, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. He's content to go it out here with the Bayonetta. Going to go ahead and bring it to Dreamland. Just hear Greninja getting slapped.
Ninja. All right, so better start here for Mistake this time around, but a little risky here. Oh, this could be a problem too. Look at the platform layout. You know Greninja's gonna be able to get these up airs. But great DI right there from Mistake actually to get out the rest of what could have been some more unneeded pressure or unneeded damage.
Right.
Okay, forward smash.
Again, Salem does an excellent job. Continues to create space between him and Mistake. Not allowing him to get in too deep. And just Hydro Pump his way back. I mean, he just kind of uses the Hydro Pump like, there's really no rhyme or reason to it. He just wants to get back to the stage and get away from him. But good catch right there, Mistake.
Yeah, Salem has been covering pretty high up pretty often here in this set so far. So, yeah, again, you know, that was a great recovery right there for, or a great catch, I'd say, for Mistake. So.
Almost indeed. I said ain't better myself. The up throw here.
Okay, dash attack here on the other side. Probably looking for another down tilt to be completely honest. Oh, ooh, here we go. Could be a problem. Oh, yeah, but Greninja, I mean, honestly, kind of a fast faller right there. Oh,
the substitute.
What? The jab actually destroying the substitute, like the actual incoming of that counter right there. The substitute not working out in his favor. So, all right. Mistake maybe knows something I don't. That looked on purpose.
All right, yeah, Mistake is definitely dominating Salem here in this 4th game. Not even close, just knocks him out the forest on that one.
Just saying, knock him out the box, Rick. That's what he did right there. So let me see. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to stay with the Greninja, or maybe that could have been the stage right there. And now that it's his counter pick, you know, we can see something great here. Or
I mean, he's definitely not going to go back to Bayo.
I mean,
nah, he's not going back.
Man, you're right.
When you just look at, you know, the track record he's had against Bayonetta these last couple of weeks, and then, you know, you see what his Greninja was capable of doing in those 2 games. I mean, you're not going to let that one just kind of deter you right here. So he's going to ride out the set right here, game number 5. Coming down against Salem's Greninja, if you're just tuning in, with this character out after he's trailing game 1. Won the next 2, just dropped that one right there. Pretty solid win for Mistake, so that set us up for the closing moments here of this set.
All right. So again, man, still getting that distance right here. Waiting that one out. Probably not going to go for the up air immediately. I think he might be able to get bat within until he gets a little more damage here. Down throw. Some really interesting throw options here being chosen by Salem. And oh, wow. Okay.
Literally sneaking out of that.
I'm saying. That was, yeah, definitely shadow sneak straight out of that. Another down tilt up smash right here. And now, Mistake. Got a little bit of a stage control, but yes, good combo here from Mistake. Oh, you saw him trying to get out of that too. You know, you saw the smoke cloud starting from the shadow sneak, but not fast enough.
Oh, all right.
Are you gonna do it? Okay.
Gets that back air in there.
Nice.
All right, that was beautiful by Salem. The double roll right there, just playing around the witch time and then finding the perfect opportunity to strike. No hesitation on the part. He is 1 stock away from really just having the best debut with a Greninja I've seen in quite a while, but Mistake with something to say about it.
I'm saying down tilt, up air right there, getting himself right back into the game. 8% here on a Mistake. Actually started with 4, but
yeah, wow indeed, because I was not expecting that to kill, but
Okay, another Shadow Sneak out that situation. Actually going to go ahead and register the hitbox. Could not get the grab. Maybe expecting a flip kick right there.
Yeah, didn't get it. Smart mistake, mixing it up a little bit. Not making things too obvious by any means. Oh, it just covers a lot of space. Deceptively fast.
Another up throw up air. Trying to rack up whatever damage he can get safely. Got him at 64 right here. Right now, man, mistake. Again, Salem honestly playing from the ledge or from the side so well. I mean, it's like he's harnessing his Bayonetta. You know, his Bayonetta always really good for playing for the corner, and it seems like his Greninja is doing the same thing.
I hear that.
And it's working out quite well for him this time around. So.
I
see him popping out. Yeah, yo, we have a camera on the players too. We can definitely see him popping just a little bit. Uh-oh. Bro, oh my God, that would have been amazing.
I love the effort right there. Oh, is that going to be enough? It is. Narrowly surviving the Greninja onslaught. Salem is slayed right there as Mistake advances on through this bracket. But what a hell of an effort. You got to give him a lot of credit there.
Okay, man. That was, yeah, I mean, that was super close to seeing that Greninja come out right there. I mean, he got all the way to game 5. Was not expecting it to get that close. I mean, Ben, what do you got to say about that? I mean, he's dead. He was dead. You know, he was dead. Did you see him? He was dead.
I saw him, Ben.
Dead.
I saw him, Ben.
Okay.
I saw him.
You, him, these gushers, dead. Dead. Okay. Thanks, man.
That's actually, where did they take this? That's definitely Bam's like hangover face. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Like, I got you, man. I feel you, man. But nah, shout outs to Mistake. That was a crazy set. Wasn't expecting the Greninja to come out, let alone be as potent as it was, man. But I think that gave everybody a scare right there.
Oh,
so
yeah, man.
Looking
I mean, it's good to
seeing
see, you know, people picking up the secondaries and actually doing work with it instead of being like the desperation, oh, you know, I'm down 2-0, let me just throw it out. Like, he was like, you know what? I'm going to throw it out game 2, see what happens. End up taking 2 games, getting all the way to a game 5 situation with his Greninja. So, yeah.
You ain't got to be married to your main, man. Just you have a mistress, man.
Yo, shout outs to our tweets right here, too. All right, there we go. Shout out to our tweets right here, man. Yo, watching SCR Saga definitely makes me want to go get some gushers. There you go, man. Gushers already know. Tweet at us using hashtag OMGush.
OMGush, man.
And, you know, maybe you can see your tweet here on the screen.
And
just
maybe
like
you could
that,
win a controller, too, man. Custom Gushers controller.
Oh, that's
pretty sweet. Yeah, was it? Unless it's the one somebody already won. I don't.
Nah, I mean, there was.
I gotta talk about that.
All right, yeah, if they never saw it, they never saw it. So, anyway, man, something that you can see is what happened in this action. Let's go ahead and throw it to those replays real quick. Gush can.
Nice. All right, yeah, so this was game number 1 right here. This is the match that would not end up going Salem's way. Took a big risk right there trying to hit that smash attack, but only ate the back air. And then this was like crazy that Salem actually went for that option. Again, Mistake having plenty of time to respond. Easy money right there with the witch time. And then this was the, none of us saw this one coming, man. Just whipped out the Greninja. And to a lot of people's surprise, the effectiveness just early on being shown right here. Beautiful play right there. And you see him with the lead right now. And that was pretty ridiculous. Not only for Mistake to anticipate that angle, but to have the timing just flawless right there. Salem, though, was pretty unrelenting right here. Caught that get up and just made him pay right there, the taunt to boot. Definitely feeling himself.
Again, you know, Salem's getting a lot of that action too with this down tilt to up smash. A very nice confirm here from Greninja. You know, got to be watching out for things like that, but it did not seem to matter. I mean, it managed to get back down here on the stage this time around, but look, I mean, you can see Mistake still keeping up that pressure, so.
Good grab right here, and there was the follow-up. And Salem did a good job right there with the anticipation. Just wanted to punish the landing. Was his only goal right there, and gets it with the up smash. We would end up going to a game 5. Salem would take that first stock, and we thought that was how it was pretty much all she wrote right there. But nah, Mistake would respond pretty quickly.
Well, a great response too. I mean, look at that percentage that he started that combo. He was at 96.
Yeah.
That was literally one down to the up smash away, or just the up smash in general. And he was like, nah, man.
And I love
this
that
is
back
me
and forth.
closing out the game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously a lot of respect, though, from the players. Though. Both of them, you know, you saw them when they stood up, you know, they talked about it a little bit. And he's probably like, yeah,
they're still cool,
Greninja.
man. You know, they're still cool. I mean, they all hung out the whole weekend, man. I would like to think one match doesn't break a friendship.
I mean, that's just Bayonettas for you, man. I feel like I've seen all the Bayonettas hang out like a lot more recently. Ever since people were like, you know, I'm really tired of Bayonettas.
You got to band together, man. When they turn their back on you, your friends don't, man. But we're gonna turn our way to Z-Fly. Got the next match coming up for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Our next player is a man who needs no introduction. We've seen him in top 8 so many times. Give it up for TSN 0! Versus the Smash Factor 6 champion, Echo Fox's MK Leo.
All right, man. I actually needed that song. I said that a little earlier. I forgot. I think it was during some replays that I was commentating earlier. I think I need that song for my music.
That song is actually got like.
Yeah, that song in itself right there, the one that played for MK Leo was pretty nice. I wonder if he gets to choose that again. You know, no answers yet, but I mean, we'll find out eventually. My man's wiping his glasses off. Oh, by the way, man, I've noticed that Zero's actually stepped away from the yellow gunners. Okay, and he's went with the crystalline gunners. Now a little less here. On the blocking the blue light, but still blocks a little bit of blue light, so maybe he was just going for the stop. Look, I'm not chilling because I don't wear gunners myself. I just know about blue light.
All right.
It's not good for your eyes.
But
I am chilling these gushers though, man. Y'all need some? I got those, man.
In spades, homie.
I was gonna throw them out to the crowd, but last time I threw them, no one was looking.
We moving these packs out here, man. Like I said, Gush Chopper. If you need it, come through. But yeah, man. So you know, it really wasn't too long ago we saw these guys face off again last week at Super Smash Con. Leo would take the first game off of Zero, but that was the only game he would take on his way to falling 3-1 to 0. Zero, of course, would go on to get second place at that event, man. You know, it's been a little while since we've actually seen Zero take down a huge tournament. I think we have to go back to CEO, if I'm not mistaken.
The last time Leo beat Zero?
No, last time that we saw Zero take a big tournament.
Oh, okay.
Like, despite his position, obviously, you know, he had an opportunity at EVO and Smash Con, things didn't quite go his way, but, you know, second place finish is certainly nothing
to scoff at by any means.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all literally like Game 5 finishes.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like Game 5, Set 2, all that good
and
stuff.
somebody was like, hey, he's in a little bit of a slump right now. I was like, if that's a slump,
I don't know what I don't want to know what a real slump for Zero looks like. Then if that's what, man, if Zero ever gets third, man, he might as well just quit. That's basically what we were saying.
That
man.
slump's still paying out nicely, sir. Yeah.
I'm saying, man, TSM says slump where? Anyway,
say what you want right here, but we're gonna go ahead and say game number 1, taking it to Battlefield. Looks like Leo is elected to bring back the Cloud.
Yeah, last time, you know, we remember him pulling out the Marth, but as I alluded to last time they actually played, you know, the Marth, he said he stopped playing it because of Zero. So, I mean, it's a little interesting to see him pulling it out last time. Let's see what he does here with this Cloud this time around. You know how Zero does these Clouds, though. I mean, not to say he's never lost against them, but you've definitely seen his edge guards against them. And oh my God, speaking of edge guards right there, my man tried to come through with the monkey flip. Luckily for him on Battlefield, a big blast zone's right here going to allow him to live.
Definitely one of the best ways to defeat Diddy, man. You get a good read, a good feel for those monkey flicks and just make them pay. And somebody like Leo is just so efficient at his punish game. Zero can ill afford to give him any quick openings. As we just saw right there, just eviscerating that first stock of Zero. Coming out the gate swinging right here. I've seen, you know, Leo go a multitude of characters in his efforts to defeat Zero again. You got to go back to December, the last time he was able to actually do it.
It was with the Mark, though.
It was with the Mark, man. He's not, but you know, that failed him last week, so we see him back on this Cloud train. At DreamHack, he used a combination of Meta Knight and Corn, so he's just going through the roster right now of swordsmen.
Yeah, Cloud not looking too bad. Not trying to go for the Corn again. I mean, it's Corn and very basic Corn, I'm not gonna lie, but it works. It's very effective at the same time. You know, he doesn't do anything too crazy, but he knows exactly when to throw out those moves. So.
Yeah, super textbook, man, but you can tell he read every page. That's all it comes down to. So nicely done right here. Zero trying to get a read on Leo right now. Not working out too well. Leo going high right here. Just avoiding Zero at all these tight opportunities. I have some renewed confidence in the Cloud again. You know, low tier city. You know, it was Pete who took out Zero right there, put him in that second place finish. So Oh, just winds up for a big swing right there. Some terrific DI to keep himself alive.
That was a really good bait too from Zero. He ran in and out twice, so he was like, oh man, I'm gonna just. I feel like that might have been a mistake. Possibly could have been an F tilt, but regardless, you know, you punish whatever's thrown out. So
and Leo was probably anticipating him to just run up and spot dodge.
Yeah.
So I was looking for that big hit, but would not be the case right here. And this is where you got to be careful with your Cloud against Zero, man. You know, he just kind of takes those stocks off. You know, like taking candy from a baby, man.
Yeah.
It's just that effective.
All right, chasing him down yet again. Manages to roll away that, get away from that pressure and get the center stage here.
Definitely. Good
Quick
catch
down in the back area.
Like the catch right there. Terrific pressure here from Leo. Unrelenting, and he gets his limit on deck. Could be the deciding factor.
Yeah, it could be a real problem right here, man. 105 already, you know, if he gets his limit near the edge, I mean, that's probably going to be it regardless of blast zone here. But, you know, he did manage to survive one little earlier on. He was middle stage, so great DI here from Zero, but we'll see what happens. This time around, Leo with the neutral air to back air combo.
Yeah, big hits. I just lets it rip right there. Be a little ill-advised.
That's a little close. It could be a problem, too. Now that he doesn't have any limit, oh my God, dunk on him.
You hate to say that you almost anticipated it.
Oh, yeah.
But when he let that limit rip, I'm thinking in the back of my head, I'm thinking exactly what Zero's thinking, like, go. This is go time. Go, go, go. And you saw him kind of bait him into that air dodge off the stage right there because Zero was thinking the whole time, I'm going high, I'm going for a spike, and he dropped the hammer and steals that game one back from Leo.
I mean, obviously, you know, he definitely, once he dropped that limit, I mean, it's basically like his defense just gushed open, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it was tasty, but only for one of them.
That's all I'm saying. Either way, the Diddy Kong right back out and the Cloud right back. I mean, you know, we've seen some of Zero secondaries, but very, very seldomly. And I mean, they're still effective because he is, again, considered the best player in the world, regardless of like whatever little slump people think he's in right now. But, you know, Diddy Kong is tried and true.
No doubt about it, man. Let's see what happens here.
All right, it's a quick cross slash right there, the clean 19, so. Good. Okay. Oh, and good avoidance right there from Zero too. You know, to be able to outspace a neutral layer and still get a punish off that. Beautiful.
Honestly, the way Diddy's used that forward there, man, it's like almost a sword in itself.
Yeah, he definitely.
You know what I mean?
Forward,
like just
man.
the range off of it. Pretty nutty here.
All right.
Nice, like that roll. Good way to get behind. And now just continuing the pressure right there. Good timing. Better force out that limit. Needs to use it for recovery tactics here.
Right there, I mean, I feel like Zero could have done pretty much anything to get that stock off. So, you know, went to send a message right there with the down air. A little bit of a drift back from MKLeo allows him to avoid that and still grab the ledge. But look at the damage he's already put on him right now. 118 to this 40%. No limit on deck here.
Woo! That stock barely hanging on.
So looking like Master P out here. Definitely a no-limit soldier, so.
Dang. All the throwbacks right there.
Fourth right there to get him off stage.
Oh, I tried to force that one in there. They're looking to make him punish there. I get maximum. Oh, wow. He's lucky he bounced off the side of that stage.
I'm saying, he barely touched that stage, too. Okay, good block. Right there, not allowing that side B or to register. Definitely would have finished that stock, too. 113 right now. So
definitely a match that started out heavily in Zero's favor right here. Leo done a good job bringing things back. Nice little conversion right there. Seen that time and time again. Zero not making any mistakes in that situation. Now Leo trailing here, but only ever so slightly.
Oh, okay, the get up attack, a little ill-advised right there. Not going to lose the stock just yet, though. So now Leo.
Monkey flip right there, but this time it's lucky to go to the ledge.
What?
Oh, no, Leo.
Really?
Yeah, that's an odd finish.
That was the quickest stock I've ever seen taken from McLeod. Literally got up, turned around, forward throw, back air, and just got back to the stage like, what you gonna do?
No mas.
No mas. That's probably what Leo's thinking right now, man. Zero, no mas, man. No mas.
I don't know if he's going to stay married and committed to the Cloud right here. I mean, you know, again, you have a variety of characters that you have had some success in the past with. I would love to see the Mars be a consideration, as you mentioned earlier, TK, the Corn. Not a bad pick either, but it looks like the Lucario, and we haven't seen him break out the Lucario since DreamHack Austin. And that was in a losing effort, actually, against Zero in Grand Finals, where he would actually 6-0 MKLeo to take that title. So we shall see if history going to get a little skewed right here, and if Lucario can come through right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is a. I mean, it's obviously always going to be a kind of like wild card counter pick because you never know what happens in sets. I mean, you can get blown up for a good 3 minutes and then have 30 seconds of good gameplay for Lucario and get a win. So it all depends on exactly how this goes down. But let's see, man. Again, I haven't seen Lucario in a bit. When we saw Lucario earlier on in this tournament coming out from Nairo in that doubles match, and it was interesting.
It was interesting, man, but it was not effective.
Well, it was effective.
I mean, they didn't get the dub.
Okay, but whose fault was that, man? All right, anyway, man.
The man who's on screen, maybe. I don't know. But either way, man, the Lucario is out to play right here. Looking pretty good start right now for Leo.
Oh, my God.
We're making all the right plays. I love that. Confirm off the banana, using his own tools against him right now. And already got 0 at 80, or 96%, I should say.
Yeah, looking for a lot right there. Again, you know, Lucario kind of has a hard time killing when he's in such a hard lead like this. I mean, he does have decent options that he might be able to pick here from the side, but you know, it's unfortunate and weird to say this, but I feel like he has to take some damage before he really is a little bit of a threat. And he's got some damage on him right now, so you know, back air could be a problem here. Or the side B, just barely.
Yeah, that was some nice little trickery right there on the part of Leo. Gonna catch Zero in the air.
All right, there it is, extreme speed coming back on stage here.
Yeah, it does have a hitbox. I'm gonna twist it.
Yeah, only near the end, but still, you know, a hitbox is a hitbox. All right, a lot of damage here on Leo this time around the back throw. Looking for another throw right here, and you see Zero trying to play around the aura spheres and this onslaught of projectiles and possibles. I mean, I'm surprised he's not throwing out a couple more side Bs here. You know, the laser is still a really nice thing to have when you have all this aura and rage here on Lucario's side.
Definitely.
Problem, though.
Wow, great catch from Zero. Simple confirm right there, but effective down to up smash. And I mean, he was trailing quite a bit right there, so that's a big time comeback Zero just made.
Zero again, man, playing well from the corner too, man. Had no space behind him, still got managed to get himself a banana hit here. And there it is, throwing him back off stage.
Oh, I love that counter. Nicely done.
Woo,
and of course,
and
gonna make it back from the depths right there. Lucario with a lot of distance on that recovery right now.
Beautiful stuff here from MK Leo, and a little bit of damage on him, nothing too much to scoff at just yet. However, Zero's starting to rack it up on him.
Yeah, Zero is moving right now. They're just putting the pressure on MK Leo. Forward throw, yes sir. Get him off the stage. And go for that infamous ledge control he's known for.
Okay, man. Right here, you see no damage being added on Zero's second stock just yet. And remember, he already has 2 games in the tank. Not looking too good here for MK Leo. Oh.
That'll probably wrap things up. Yes, it will. Zero, great patience right there. The execution on point. A strong start from Leo. Does not last too long as Zero climbs his way back in there and solidly takes it with a 3-0.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like Leo's demon at this point in time.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's pretty unexpected for a player of Leo's caliber to have somebody just that effective against him, man. But everybody's got that one person, man, that just kind of really forces it out of you and just tests you, man. And for Leo right now, it's certainly Zero. That man's in winners finals, man. And we're gonna find out his opponent in just a few.
Yeah. So again, man, I'm really excited to see how the rest of this is playing out. I mean, winners finals already guaranteed. You know who's already in 7th place as well. So we're gonna keep it moving on, or we're gonna see who's in winners finals. Sorry. After we find out, who the next match is. We'll leave that up to Man Supply, obviously, but it's gonna be a little later. I think we got something coming
for you. Thank you, SSBM fan.
Thank you, SSBM. Definitely love the commentary, but he loves some gushers. I also love the gushers, man. I got a whole tray right here, right next to me. Again, I want to throw some to the people in the back, but I just don't think they're gonna catch it. Is that one open? That's not open.
No, it's not open.
Yeah, just go ahead, man. I'm gonna just toss it back and see what happens.
All right, 3.
Hey, there we go. Someone got him. Look, he's like, yeah, man, I need them gushers. That's what I'm talking about.
My man.
That's what I'm talking about.
No gusher left behind.
He looked at me like I almost assaulted him at first until he realized it was for the.
Now you got to get to it longer.
I'm saying, wow, man. Regarding TK Breezy Kershaw, but speaking of Twitlars, man, let's go ahead and run some of those back real quick. Here we go. We got the replays coming up for you right now. Gush Cam.
Gush Cam, man. I love that. That's adorable.
The Gush Cam.
Yeah, it really is. So it's a strong effort right here. Early on, this game one was looking pretty good for Leo. We're seeing a lot of stage control right here, just getting those hits in with the up airs in between, charging up that limit. So you're probably thinking that's about a wrap right there, but 0 right there. Great anticipation. Again, you pointed out, TK, the double rollback.
Yeah. Never caught that man reaching right there. I mean, regardless, though, I mean, I don't even, whatever he was going to do off of that, like, second rollback, I mean, if Leo decided to do something, he was going to get bodied.
Yeah,
just like that.
That right there was the great bait. 0 just kind of going off and on to bait out the air dodge.
Yeah.
And it put him in a very precarious situation. And then this was just like.
That was the quickest stock I ever seen.
Yeah, exactly.
16%.
No mas. Like I said, I don't know.
Look at Leo was like, man, all right, man. All right.
So that would go ahead and get the switch here from Leo, and some great play early on. Again, the action was certainly favoring him, man, but, you know, Lucario really unable to kill at that point, so that allowed 0 some opportunities to crawl back in, as we saw that. Good conversion, and then another tremendous one, and that's all she wrote right there, the JV2.
Couldn't get anything on the board for himself right there. That's the most unfortunate part right there. You know, he had a solid start, and then after that, you know, he finally got that stock off of you, and it seemed like nothing else ever happened for that Lucario. So, I mean, obviously a good try. You know, again, I'm not too much of a fan of the desperation picks when it comes to third game, but, you know, when the Cloud gets gifted to 15%, you got to be like, all right,
Yeah.
I got to try something.
At this point, man, he's just trying to experiment and see what he can do, man. But we're going to go ahead and let you know what match is coming up next to face the winner of that match. Take it away, Z-Fly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our next set of players. Every time these two players play in bracket, it is always a hype set. Playing for Team Misfits, Larry Lur.
In other words, it will play any record.
And playing for Counter Logic Gaming, it's your boy, Void!
All right, man, one day he'll throw it back to me. So, again, a set that we've seen quite a bit here between MSM's Wednesday Night Fights, just all overall nationals. Void and Larry Lur now, you know, you're probably going to see the Sheik and the Fox, but I've actually seen Void's Fox take out Larry's Fox, so, you know, it's potential that he could bring out the Fox, too. I love actually watching Void's Fox, too, but, I mean, you know, his Sheik has been looking pretty nice as of late. He says he's playing bad, but I feel like every top player always says they're playing bad.
And I was like, yeah, I'm playing bad. I was like, you just top 8'd. Like, yeah, but I'm like, shut your ass. Keep it moving, man. But nah, man, I mean, this is right here is definitely the SoCal Classic, so what a time for it to grace your screens here at SCR Saga, man. And you already know both of these guys heavily crowd favorites here in their home region, and for good reasons. Now, the last time we did see these guys face off, I believe it was at DreamHack, Atlanta, and Void, you know, he would go on to beat Larry and, of course, get second place at that event to Salem. I mean, he had a magnificent run at that tournament, man. So if he can kind of duplicate that magic that we saw at that tournament, which could be the case. I mean, we already seen him make a tremendous comeback earlier on in this game, or excuse me, in this tournament against Nairo. Remember that 3-0 comeback he had to make to get himself to this point.
And for the first time in a long time, I actually hear the SoCal crowd getting somewhat live. But again, we were expecting that, you know, for the Void match. Everyone loves Void. Void is the Void, as they like to say. But Larry Lur, no slouch to getting his own fans out here. Playing for Misfits this time around. I actually got one of the homies here, Rach, holding it down for him as well. So here we are.
Hey, where you at, Cat? Anyway.
I didn't say that in the cat. I just want you to know.
I don't want to know where you are, man.
When you start tweeting, man, tweet it.
I'm just asking questions, homie. We got you, though. And we're going to see who's going to get this first game, man. Always a tight battle between these guys right now. We see Larry lead in here. Just barely. Oh, Void trying to make a big play with that bouncing fish right there. Not going to work out in his favor.
Yeah, that's like a double roll read almost. Like, oh my God, Larry here starting early. I feel like that was just the percent he needed to get that stock off. So,
well, the thing about this is winner's bracket Larry. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like whenever Larry gets in the top 8, it's not oftentimes on the winner's side of things, but those times that it is, man, he definitely shows up, and his opponents certainly get a dose of what it's like to play against this man at his finest right here. We're seeing a really strong start right now, just continuing to just put the pressure on the Void. Of course, as I said earlier, no stranger to making some pretty big-time comebacks throughout this tournament. One of those actually coming on this stage earlier against Mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, no pun intended right there.
Yeah.
So don't think just because he's down, man, again, not out. But Larry looking for the knockout hit, my goodness. Yeah. Connecting everything.
Definitely right here, already got the 78% here on the board of Void. Void got the 100, but still not getting that stock just yet. Guys got to watch him. His stock is clearly in danger here. 78% against Fox. Okay, got the roll on. Nice. Good little walk up and the catch on the air dodge is going to take that stock. Good stuff to Void, man. 3 different reads in a row going to lead to that stock. So
no doubt about it, man. Void, of course, somebody can just string together damage and pressure like no other. They're trying to put himself in a position right now.
All right. Just definitely a quick step back here from Void, but
smart stuff by Void, anticipating the up tilt.
Yeah.
And just letting it rock out before he decides to get his offense going right here. Larry, the one good hit away, trying to seal things up. All credits though due to Void right now, who's making this comeback look more and more like a reality. Goes for the bouncing fish right there, Tech Boys.
Good tech right there, and Larry managed to get back to stage. I thought he was actually going to go for the needles first, because he had already charged up about 3. Might have been able to hit him with needles and 2 of the bouncing fish, but I think he needed that jump as well, so he kind of let that one rock.
Right.
However, I mean, again, down to the wire here, but you know who has most of the kill power, and that happens to be Fox. Not to say that Void can't get a stock here, but it's going to be a little more risky on his side than it is for Larry.
Definitely going to require a lot of effort right here, precision from Void. Oh. You know, and all these grabs right here, I mean, yeah, it's going to rack up some percent, man, but you don't have to worry about Fox. No kill throw on deck. The worst, you know, Larry's getting on you right now at this point is grabs. You know, kind of live with it. Oh, but not going to live after that neutral air, connecting out of the shield. Great timing by Larry. And, you know, Void being Void being very scrappy right there to the bitter end, but Larry able to hold on and maintain that lead and get the stock.
Yeah, and Void came back on that stage the first time with the back air, and then, you know, that got blocked, got pushed back off stage, came back again with the neutral air. And Larry immediately out of shield, holding it down. So just like my man Lupe Cuz said, we are holding it down commentary. Thank you, my man. He said, not as good as the Gushers though, but I feel that. I feel that. I mean, honestly, it's really good snack here. You too could be eating some Gushers had you come to the venue.
It is.
Or if you just go to the store, you know what I mean? It's out there. Anyway.
All right, we're out to game number 2 right now. FD being the selection. Void wasting no time here. Starting out kind of mirroring what Larry did in that first game. Just very dominant opening here. See if he'll be able to maintain it and close things out.
Hey, his hit and run right now looking extra nice. I mean, you can see him definitely fading across. Larry trying to make all of his moves safe. Larry not being able to get too much damage here on the board just yet. Gets a grab here. Not going to get anything off that grab. Outside of some great stage positioning, but Void going to fight himself right back here. All right.
Okay, Larry going to let just go ahead and just fire Fox's way back here.
Oh, all right, good anti-air up tilt right there.
Yeah, seriously, love that catch with the up tilt. As you said, very well placed, very well timed, in fact.
Probably not the option he was really going for right there. However, doesn't lose the stock off it, so it seems to be fine. Very close to losing the stock this time, and Larry still keeping it up. Maybe looking for an air dodge this time around. Boy, not going to give that one up.
Ah, the double? Why the hell not? Boy, it makes it look so easy. He is cooking right now.
Back on stage and looking for the S smash possible, you know, catching them in the invincibility frames. But not fast enough.
Wow, the super drop down back air.
Come on, that drop zone almost had an accident. That's what I'm talking about, man. Don't go to Six Flags today. Jesus.
Wow, that was ominous. All right, but this is
I'm just saying, man.
This is effectiveness here. Larry is showing, looking to get a little cheeky right there, but Void having none of it.
All right, Larry back on stage here. We're hearing some couple layers.
I like the drag down.
And he gets it too.
You see that all too often right there, especially from Void. Well done. Making that down smash. That down smash has a lot of good power behind it. It's just so hard to hit.
It's hard to hit, and also super risky to just be throwing out.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're gonna get punished. You're gonna get punished. So here we are, man. Another even game here between Larry and Void this time. Larry already has the game under tote here, but you see Void trying to get himself on the board as well.
Duking it out right here. Oh, just immediately just goes for the big time up smash.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
I want to know he was going to get off that, though.
Yeah, he was definitely looking for a kind of a tech chase-ish situation.
Yeah. Okay, re-entry hitbox going to get himself some damage here.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. There it is,
Larry
man. Nuclear up smash.
Yeah, Larry going to get him some Void right there. Going up 2-0 right here. But, you know, if you're a Void fan or if you're Void himself, you know, you're not freaking out just right now at this juncture. Yes, it is going to be, you know, quite the feat to make this comeback, but we have seen Void already show he is capable despite being trailing, able to make comebacks like that. You know, Nairo being the victim of that earlier on in bracket. So, you know, Larry, although in a good position, certainly not safe, far from out of the woods just yet. Game number 3 coming up for you guys.
All right. So out, yeah, as you said, man, out to game 3, man. This is not looking too great for Void. Again, you know, as the top players have been saying, they're playing bad. Hopefully he's not getting to his own head. I mean, as he is having some great, you know, segments here in this match, great transitions, but, you know, then again, Larry just happens to be getting the better of himself. And the better of the crowd, too.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Definitely hearing these Larry chants. And that's, you know, not to say that it's strange to hear Larry get cheered for in SoCal. It's just strange to not hear, you know, a Void heavy crowd, if you will. So,
yeah. Now, Void heavy crowd, and like no one's even like not a counter cheer for Void either in SoCal.
Interesting, man. Definitely a crowd full of misfits right here. No doubt about it.
Definitely not the logic I was expecting. I'll tell you that.
Stay in line. Oh, I like these forward airs here from Larry.
All right. And Larry right there just kind of chasing him down. Void looking a little shook right now. I'm seeing a lot more air dodges coming out this game in comparison to the first 2. So.
Definitely. Trying to bounce this right there out of danger. But now some hitbox right there. Oh, lands on the stage and gets caught up. Larry, excellent conversion right there. Just no hesitation. Always recognizing when there's an opening, when it presents itself, and does not disappoint. Now 1 stock away from taking this 3-0, having a date with 0 in winners finals. Can he get there, though, is the question. Void still very scrappy right here.
I feel like he definitely knew that one was coming. Like, you know, Void did that a little earlier on, the re-entry hitbox. He literally jumped just to avoid that. You know, Void probably expected to go for like the 2-frame up tilt, but instead, he's like, well, I'm just going to catch you. Oh, that was close. Yeah, the glancing blow, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, seriously, he was definitely looking to take him out execution style right there, but Larry hanging in there.
Right. Now Larry right here on the verge of 3-0 and Void sending him to losers this time around. You know, Void having a hard time playing against him. Man, he hasn't played through all of the time, but it looks like Larry has been studying, and there it is, a quick bouncing fish to get himself trying to get himself back into the game. But at 81%, man, he's got a lot to watch out for. Definitely would not be able to take another up tilt up air.
Yeah, definitely not in any kind of position to just take any kind of straight hits right now from Fox. Oh, this could be big time. Oh, Void with the full commitment right there. Went so hard for that one. Not getting the stock, but at least got himself a healthy bit of percent right there. But still, Larry in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, I don't know about the dash attack right there. Luckily for him, not a super hard punish here from Larry, but however, he's getting himself back into the game. Larry going to side B back on stage here.
Larry seeing the position that he's in right now. Knows it's only going to take 1 more solid hit to wrap this up.
Oh, good cross up.
That's why I said, man, Void is just defiant to the end, and now this crowd's coming to life a little bit for him. The Void's our boy chance in full effect. Will it be enough to will this man into a game number 4, though, is the question.
I think Larry got a little lucky there that wasn't a full hot needles right there. Because if it was a full, oh my God, are we about to see a 4th throw kill? Because it was looking close.
I was thinking to myself, like, you know, Fox far from the best throws right here. But even at this percent, man, that lightweight weight of Sheik not going to do her any favors here.
And yeah, definitely was suspect as well, too. So, okay, another 4th throw right there. We've seen Larry get some disrespectful kills back. I mean, you have to loop back to Brawl when he used to get kills with F-tilt as Falco, man. Oh! Everyone making it back to stage here, though. The bouncing fish just barely registering right here.
Void is fighting so hard right now.
Still living?
Is it? Yes, it is. My goodness, 190. When's the last time you've seen a Sheik lift that high?
Oh!
The dash, he doesn't go for up smash. He doesn't go, he goes for dash attack.
Yeah, that was the obvious. Like, it was like he probably would have hit the up smash, but that was the obvious quicker option, and he knew it was going to finish.
Exactly. That kind of percent, there was really no ifs, ands, or buts about it right there. Void right there, I give him a lot of credit right there. Truly a Herculean effort at the end of that one, but Larry able to seal the deal with the dash attack.
Yeah, this is dash attack, man.
Usually a setup, man, but in this case, the finisher.
I mean,
well done.
As we said, you know, we've seen him get some unorthodox kills, man. I was alluding back to the Falco back in the Brawl days with the F-tilt. Almost got a kill with a 4th throw here. Ends up getting a kill with a dash attack, man. So, I mean, gotta give a shout out, man. Use every tool you got. Use every tool you got.
He knew, man. And again, I'm glad that's just good situational awareness, man. That high percent, just nothing Void could do, man. But he did a hell of a job just dodging death for so long.
Right there. Man. So there was no way he was going to. It's like he was at kill percentage for at least a minute of that match. But we can go ahead and check out how those matches went down when we get to this Gush Camp.
There it is. I should just grab that. All right, so this was game number 1. They kicked things off at Lilat, and Larry kicking off that first stock with effectiveness right there. But again, Void always manages to just kind of find his way back in, just scrapping right there, and really got down to a last hit situation right here. A couple more shots right there. I think it was the Nair out of shield that ended this one. Yes, indeed, right there. So well done to Larry. Would take that first game. Void off to the races right here. Beautiful pivots right there. Just stringing together some big-time damage. Starting off really, really strong. But Larry, of course, would crawl his way back in despite trailing here.
Yeah, right there, man. That was the deep right there. That was the drop zone of the century. Managed to get himself back to stage 2, but, you know, Larry, man, so dominant here in the second game. I think, yeah, I mean, 76% on him, but still, man, like the way he was finishing his stocks, if you weren't looking, you would have thought he had 2.
Right.
Anyway.
And that missed cue right there from Void landing on stage just set him up perfectly. Larry to get that stock off. And this was, you know, you're kind of thinking to yourself right here, this one is all she wrote right here. But Void certainly made it interesting. Despite trailing at 107 to this point, would eventually crawl back in and make it the last hit. This was a scary little exchange right here. Larry immediately going for the Firefox. Good clip right there. Back air.
I feel like if he had another jump,
I think he would have went for like a dare, something you know, crazy like that. I really think he would have.
If he had another jump or another stock, yeah, he was. I think that back air would have definitely been a dare instead. Yeah. So either way, you know, great gameplay coming in out for both those competitors. Just Larry with such solid gameplay. It's like, all right, man. I'm just gonna win because I'm trying to play 0 in grand final or winners finals here. So we're gonna go ahead and see that a little later.
See that tweet at the bottom right there. Every time commentator says Void, I think about the Void I leave in my Gushers packaging. I mean, I can read.
There's a couple Voids here too, man. I mean, not to say we haven't been eating as well.
I mean, we've been snacking.
That is done.
I mean, that's the good thing about this mic. Like, you don't even know.
Just don't hear nothing. Flip that up. You never. Yeah, you don't hear nothing. I'm saying, man, we've been at this for so long, man. Whenever you hear one of us going on a long time, right? Just believe the other one's eating right now.
We just snack. Just little snacks,
just believe the other one's eating.
And it's definitely good, man. Again, shouts to Gushers for sponsoring this event and 2GG ESA Connection making it happen, man. They've been doing bigger things for the Smash scene.
Esports Arena definitely come through with some nice stuff, man. Gush, esports all day, every day. We are here. It's a nice shirt. It's a nice shirt, man. SCR Saga holding it down one more time. The Black Plague is right here. We're going to see you at multiple sagas, but you know what? You're also going to see at multiple sagas. My man Z-Fly. Go ahead, take it away.
What did I tell you, ladies and gentlemen? Wasn't that hype so hype? But let's move on. all the way from Mexico, playing for Echo Fox, MK Leo! And playing for Phoenix 1, Captain Zach.
All right, man, it's EDM for Zach right now. I feel like I'm at MLG right now. I'm gonna watch some COD right now real quick. But either way, we got another hot match coming up for you right here. Close quarters between Captain Zach and MK Leo. So here we are.
Yeah, definitely going to be a fun one here. I mean, I'm imagining that we're definitely going to see Leo going Corn in this matchup, no doubt. I mean, Corn has kind of, as of late, low-key been an answer to this Bayonetta menace that a lot of people claim is a big thing in Smash 4 right now. I know certainly at Super Smash Con, Leo was able to finally take out Salem via Corn. And of course, a couple of other Corns like Cosmos and Ryuga's had some good showing against a lot of Bayos at that event as well. So
you see that right there, man? He's already bored of the game. He's like, he already knows what's going to happen. He was like, man, you about to be on this ledge.
He's about it. And yes, it looks like Leo is going to indeed go Corn. Expected and effective pick right here. Well, let's get it.
Again, as I alluded to earlier, you know, his Corn, very basic Corn, but obviously read that book multiple times. Textbook, but the textbook is nice, you know what I mean? You don't need to go above and beyond to have an effective character as long as you got good fundamentals, and it seems like it's paying off for him right here.
Absolutely agreed.
Already got the 45% lead here, but nothing that can be tapped away immediately, obviously. Oh, great count. Oh, my.
Yeah, I like it. That counter actually was a bit of a setup right there. I was looking for it up there, but the bat within able to save Zach from that predicament, but still Leo.
Anybody else?
Yeah, exactly. Leo's still here on the hunt and just stringing together those hits. I feel like Corn, a character like really just, wow, okay. I don't think that was the option he was going for, but
okay.
Just a little bit of a misclick by Leo. Nonetheless,
I feel like he actually was going for that option.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he was looking for a
maybe at the top.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe like an air dodge. I don't know if he was going to get the kill off the top, but I mean, hey, man, send a message. When you read someone that hard with an option that's definitely going to get you punished, you're like, all right, man. Oh, all right. Well, it still works. Extended options.
All right, wow, Zach going for the double F smash right there. Not putting himself in the best position to succeed right here as Leo. Catch your fire right now. Nice patience right there. The anticipation on point.
Maybe expecting that a little earlier right there.
I love the fact Leo so precise with angling of that forward smash.
Right. Leo now waiting it out. Catches himself with a neutral layer into the up air. Every time Zach tries to land here with these neutral layers, they're just getting snuffed out by the longer hitbox of the up air. Longer disjointed hitbox, by the way.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that kind of be his saving grace, is the fact he's just so good at just punching that land in the Bayonetta and just applying so much pressure. I like the neutral layer, though, from Zach here. Looking to get something started. Oh, but only ends up in the clutches of Leo, who's just dominating this first game, and that's going to be a two-stop. At which time came out, and Leo knew what time it was.
Quick and effective. Right
punish
there.
on point.
Good stuff, man. I was saying, great stuff here to Leo. I mean, just picking up a character. I feel like he picked it up in such a short amount of time too. So
yeah, the last time, the first time I actually saw his Corn kind of unveil was actually a tournament in Mexico City that I attended. Smash Studio streamed it, and he went, Corn for the majority of that tournament. I was just like, wow, this Corn is nice. I'd like to see him keep polishing it, and it's definitely come full circle here. I mean, on one of the biggest stages you can get for Smash here at 2GG, man. It is definitely serving him well.
Yeah.
Especially in that first game against Captain Zach.
So here we go. This time around, okay, getting the actual tip right there, but Captain Zach, I feel like he's waiting for these air dodges right now, but MK Leo is not the man to give him up. He is not hitting those triggers.
Yeah. Very disciplined player is Leo, man. Not too often going to catch him just pressing buttons. Just for the hell of it, man. Everything, method to the madness for sure. As Zach's still looking to make something happen. I like the witch twist. Oh, but the up B just coming through for Leo.
Okay, another one right there. Surprised he actually wasn't close enough to get the the full witch time. But either way, the more he's using these to get through these projectiles, the less it's going to be effective when he finally gets it on MKLeo here. So MKLeo, nice little side B right there, a little Dragon Lance. Checking him right now.
Oh, wow, that was a close one right there.
He had the read too.
Yeah, I know. I love Zach's commitment to go for that one. Leo just narrowly staying out of range. Up throw, yeah. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. One thing that Zach's, his his landings and his witch times have just been pretty much, ill-effective thus far against Leo. I think where we've seen him excel thus far from game number 1 up into this second game. And the extensions that he is getting are just ridiculous right now.
That was beautiful stuff right there. So, we're going to go ahead and wait that one out. Okay, super mix-ups on the recoveries this time. That was close. I don't think that was going to finish, but Jesus, that would have been a beautiful conversion off a slight charge of the DFG into an F smash. Okay.
Oh. Nice. Yet again, Leo in firm control right here. Honestly, on the verge of yet another 2-stock. Zach needs to watch these landings. Have not been his forte thus far.
Okay, scooped up, the up throw. Not gonna finish this yet, but we gotta watch himself right now. Oh, that's definitely gonna be it, man. That was the strongest kick.
That is another 2-stock from Leo in dominant fashion. He is just looking to crush this loser's bracket. Let's see how Zach responds now. I know Zach, doesn't shy away. He doesn't shy away from.
Y'all see that? There's gushers on the back of the camera.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's actually gushers on the back of the camera. It's over here. It's over here. That's nice.
Nice little touch.
I'm saying, all day, every day, you got the gushers. Here it is, man. Gush cam. That's actual gush cam right there. So here we are out to game 3 here. MKLeo's Corn looking extra nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know Zach doesn't, shy away from the fact he can play other characters, man. But it looks like he's gonna go ahead and stick with the Bayonetta despite, 2 hard-hitting losses he just suffered in those first 2 games.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see how he responds.
What? A conversion off the dash attack,
Bruh.
though? Wow.
Bruh.
That was a lie.
Where they do that at?
Honestly, man, I was trying to say he had a textbook Corn, but this is looking a little, looks like he's going off the record right here. Off the books, man. A crooked cop. Let's go. I just watched a movie about that too, man. Y'all watch Sleepless? Yo, if y'all get on a Delta plane, like in the next month, watch that joint, man. It was nice.
Yeah, that movie was nothing like I was expecting. Like, he's a hero, right? Yeah. Hell no. Oh my goodness. But perhaps the hero of the Bayonetta's Captain Zach right now looking to keep his tournament hopes alive. Got that first stock off, but it was just a memory of a lead as Leo immediately strikes back.
Yeah.
And ties this thing up.
He is one of the 2 Bayonettas that are left here in this tournament, and the other one being Mistake after taking out Salem.
Yep.
Who opted to go for the Greninja too, so but either way, obviously Captain Zach still wants to keep his tournament life alive here. Might not get a chance with the way that MKLeo is playing so effectively on they just traded stocks there on the first half of this match, but the second half, MKLeo looking like he's trying to slow it down just a little bit.
Ooh. All right, Leo going high right there on the recovery. Trying to get caught up. Nice. Ducking below right there. Gonna go ahead and just keep the reverse. And now Captain Zach rolling with a head of steam right here. Needs to ride this wave of momentum. I love that up smash. Great anticipation on his part, and that's going to be a stock. Well done. No hesitation from Zach. Responds in a major way. Again, 2-stock the first 2 games, but responds very confidently right there.
Yeah, definitely put a little pressure here on MKLeo, and I already expected him to go for that grab when he didn't do anything as he was jumping up to that platform, but MKLeo obviously not reacting fast enough to it. All the way to the left side, there was no way he was going to be able to survive that forward throw. So here we are to game 4, and Zach finally getting himself on the board here.
All right. So again, as you said, game number 4 here. Be interesting to see if Zach can kind of, hold on to whatever spark he's managed to ignite from that last game. Make things a little more competitive than those first 2.
Okay. That would get him through that. Could get a big combo here. Oh my God, he still picked it up. Problem. There it is. And Captain Zach.
That was.
I mean, I don't know. It's like that combo fell into him, right? Because it didn't look like he meant to do that, and then he just happened to pop him up a little higher enough for him to finish it as he got to the top. So I hear a lot of people yelling one more. They're trying to see Captain Zach get this win here. At least they're trying to see a game 5.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people behind Zach.
I'm loving the way he's harassing the shield too. I mean, good punish right there from MK Leo, but he's putting a lot of pressure out. Not going to just land immediately. Uh-oh. Not getting that second hit that he's looking for, the up throw, but platform not helping him, but neither is that counter. This is probably, okay, that could have been the answer.
I like that reach from Leo, though. Knew the position he was in. Zach made one error, MK Leo did not. So now, despite trailing here, still with an opportunity to take this game here. Not trying to go into overtime with a game number 5. Can't blame him. Especially if Zach, has found his confidence right here.
Uh-oh. That confidence starting to fade a little bit, though.
Little bunny hop in the back throw here. And I'm just going to assume that stage control.
Okay, out the situation. Oh, no. Not the whisk time right there. Obviously ready for it. Gets himself a down smash. Not going to get the stock yet. Watch the DI, though. Back down to the ground. Captain Zach not having the answers yet. Oh, my God.
You see what Leo's doing right there, just kind of stalking him, waiting for a bad landing on his part, maybe even a witch time to get a big-time punish. Finds the grab here. One good hit away from wrapping it up.
That was close. Super close right here. Captain Zach, I mean, a lot of dive kicks coming out, not like really the way that he's approaching MK Leo, a lot from the air, and Leo seems like to be okay just waiting for a landing here.
Exactly, he's hunting right now, just stalking it. Zach knows this, trying to keep the separation.
That's so unfortunate.
That'll do it, yes. Coming out of his chair right there, perhaps a little bit of frustration, but a good, valiant effort. Again, despite being dominated those first 2 exchanges, managed to make it quite competitive with a win in game number 3 and a last hit situation in the 4th. But Leo with the 3-1 victory over Captain Zach.
Yeah, man, very unfortunate right there. He obviously had the win had he connected that back air a little off the mark, and just like that, man, Leo is not a player to miss a punish.
Right.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people in that situation might have been spamming the air dodge, but Leo was like, man, if you miss, I'm getting this stock, and there it was. He knows the risk versus reward.
Plays the same way in every matchup, man. Just that confident demeanor, knows what it takes to win right there. As does Zach, man. Even in a losing effort right there, definitely had a good showing at this event. Huh?
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Just stop and go, man.
All day, every day. So yeah,
that's actually
I mean, that's actually crazy, man. I mean, obviously, with the inclusion of Sage here to the ESA staff, man, they were coming up with some great ideas ever since. So shout out to Sage, man. If y'all know, you are Sage coming over, and now it's ESA Sage. ES Sage, ES Sage. Probably. It's good enough, man. That's what. Just put an E to the
add another leather
name,
and another comma. See you, Sage.
There you go, E-Sage, man. Anyway, man, we got some replays for you right here. Go ahead and check out what happened here in this last match with the Gush Cam.
All right, so this was game number 1, and this would be the first of 2 dominant games right there. You see Zach kind of throwing that stock away right there, but fear not, Leo would definitely make things difficult for him. Trying to land right there, but again, this is one thing that Leo really excelled at in the set, was just anticipating those landings, those wish times, and just making the most out of them. And here we saw game number 2 took it to Smashville, but just, more of the same right there. Instant pin to instant victory. Another just dominating performance. In case you didn't see it the first time, we got it for you again. And that would put Zach's, back against the wall, and he would end up responding in that game number 3, which to me was really just kind of pivotal, like to this, figure out if he was actually going to be able to make anything happen here.
Oh yeah.
So there we go.
He definitely made some stuff happen here. Got another one and kept that pressure up.
Yeah.
I mean,
he
erased that stock. Yeah. But that's what Bayo kind of needs to be. I mean, it's not to say that she doesn't have kill power, but you do have the idea or the option to be so far off stage and still make it back. And right there, Kalo just a little shook, not being able to do anything out that shield. And immediately gets scooped up and taken for a ride here. And again, another ride being taken, was not expecting to actually finish that combo or even pick up that combo, and he managed to do it.
I think a lot of people right there were anticipating, all right, we got a game 5 on our hands, but I don't know. Leo had something else to say about that. He was finding himself in a good position right there to land it up there. Again, a lot of knockback behind that and taking full effect. And we get down to a last hit situation, but one whiffed bear opened up the chance for an up air, and Leo finding his mark as he tends to do and would slay Captain Zach 3-1 right there as his loser bracket run will continue.
Yeah, a couple small drops right there from Captain Zach. Definitely cost him a game 4. However, you know, if you drop him, Leo's going to pick him up. And that's all you need to know right there. That's the signs of a top player. Leo will be moving on.
No doubt about it, man. So we're going to go ahead and move on to Z-Fly as he's going to introduce the next competitors for you guys. Keep it locked.
Our next player is one of SoCal's adopted sons, Counter Logic Gaming's very own Void. And playing for Team EMG and representing the Naifu Nation, Mistake.
All right, man. Honestly, I didn't know that Mistake was part of the Naifu Nation. I mean, how many bails is he going to pick up to be a man who doesn't like playing the matchup?
Well, it's funny because, you know, yeah, he is part of Naifu Nation. And it's kind of funny, you know, you have to go back to Nairo Saga, but that's really kind of where we saw this surge of, like, good Bayonetta rep coming out, you know, with Mistake, with Lima, you know what I mean? A lot of these bails who are, you know, notably Naifus, you know, they showed up to Nairo Saga, man, and they really made a name for themselves ever since that event. Definitely Mistake to a rather, you know, impressive level. I mean, there's a guy who's occurred, you know, top 8 finishes, you know, win over 0, you know what I mean? Like, he's doing some big things, man. And one thing I have to note is this is going to be a run back from the winner side of things, where Void would, I think, 3-0 Mistake, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, they did play.
Yeah, whatever he did to him is, it was a lot. It was a lot. I mean, I saw some great conversions here from Void. Hopefully, he can keep those conversions up, or possibly, you know, Mistake has learned what he needs to do to go ahead and take out this timer that is Void. Man.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Void obviously known to be in the top 8 in many facets. Almost got second, I think, at DreamHack.
Yeah, DreamHack Atlanta, he did finish second place. Fell a little short last weekend at SmashCon at 9th place. But it's definitely, you know, bounce back. And that's one thing about Void, man. Like, you know, even if he has like an off tournament, man, you can rest assured he's gonna bounce back, and he does that in a major way right here.
I say, which is super interesting. He got that second place too, because remember, like, honestly, it was all down to one bat within that actually robbed him of that 3rd game victory, which then allowed Salem to make a comeback. So again, we'll see what happened here in this set though, with a different Bayonetta this time around. Again, a Bayonetta that he beat a little earlier on. So
yeah, and Mistake right here. But there's, you know, to me, there's just something, you know, as you know, both of us, in fact, we can speak on this as former, you know, competitors. It really just comes down, when you get an opportunity for revenge and the loser side of things, you play with a little more ferocity, you know what I mean, a little more heart. So that's, you know, that's definitely what I'm expecting to see from Mistake here. Obviously, Void notoriously good at the Bayonetta matchup, so it's not going to be easy for Mistake, as he well knows, man, but definitely something that I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to rebound, but never quite know.
Man. I'll still be out here. No, I'm kidding. Only attacking. Anyway.
we out. Oh, Void might be out of a stock here. If Mistake continues this, wow, what a crazy onslaught to open up this first game, just exploding right there.
Yeah, caught him a little bit of a DI mix up there too, you know, instead of going for the 4th throw that Void is probably expecting, goes for the down throw and catches him immediately after that with the up air.
Yeah, no hesitation at all. Well done on Mistake's part. It's going to be, you know, something to keep an eye on though. Like Mistake in their earlier set, you know, there were at times where he would have the lead right there and Void would just kind of bounce back. But I got a feeling Mistake not looking to let history repeat itself here, despite Void's best, efforts.
Oh yeah. So now Void trying to fight his way back here into this match, a little shield shake action. I feel like he still snuck one in there in between blocking that attack. So Here it is. Got Mistake here on the ropes, but Mistake, you know, obviously never going to turn the aggression off. Chasing Void all the way around. Nice forward air into the dash attack.
Going high right there. Nice catch with the vanish.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Good needles. I have to give him that one right there. Needles get him through that situation. That would have been a clean bounce of fish had he managed to register those needles. Look for the air dodge, but the thing he's going to see is Mistake grabbing that center stage right back. One throw. That's the 50-50 right there.
There it is.
Well, not the full 50-50 that we're used to. I mean, it's usually the up air that they go for, but this time he actually goes for the bounce fish, hitting him to the side here.
Just swatting away at him.
Mistake gonna have to take a hard punish right there. A lot of people is being used as he hits the ground. However, hard punish coming in from him himself. The back air almost finishing off the top there.
He got that wish twist in between a couple of those up tilts that Void was starting to string together.
Yeah.
That man was definitely mashing.
Okay, Void getting the grab yet again. Trying to wait that one out. Void, oh my God. Jesus, I mean, what heel she got on there?
Yeah, I'm saying, man, you see, it's looking like a little spike, man. You saw Void shake his head right there, not content with how that one ended, but the sole remaining Bayo of this top 8 will get the first game.
All right. And so here, out to game 2 here. You know, Void started to bring that one back just a little bit, but was not enough for him to go ahead and take that mistake or take that lead away from Mistake.
Yeah, not quite.
Mistake had such, I mean, Mistake started off very dominant there in that first, with that first stock. I mean, it was literally like he had like 30% on him before he took it. So here, you know, Void already starting off a little better this time around, but Mistake, maybe his name is Mistake because he capitalizes off all of yours. Like
that's deep.
I mean, you got to go that deep sometimes, man. I was like, who'd you lose to? A Mistake? You must have made a mistake playing him, you know? Yeah. Too many of them. Like, see, it works right there, man. Who'd you lose to? A Mistake. Too many of them.
Man.
There it is.
I actually never thought about it in that particular way of thinking right there.
No mistakes being made right here from Void, getting himself back into the game so far. Though, oh, okay, actually, maybe. Nice, good back air right there. Not going to be able to get the second up B or wish twist that he was probably looking for, so. Jesus.
Yeah,
honestly, man, I'm shook. Like, just seeing Bandana just throwing that leg back like that. Oh, there it is. Like,
man, she's dropping that stanky leg right there, causing that stank look on Void's face. Just like, what the hell was that? Like, not expecting to get caught by that. Perhaps Mistake not expecting to get caught by that bouncing fish. Well played by Void. The execution on point right here.
Definitely threw that stanky leg right back at him. Wow. 2 of them actually. Think about it. Here it is. Okay. So I like what Void's doing here. You know, opted not to overextend too much. Oh, I feel like that could have been a bouncing fish. But instead, it looks for another forward air right there. Great DI from Mistake, actually doing combo DI to get out a little earlier, because I feel like if he went for survival DI again, he would have taken another forward air and died off that one. So either way. Oh, looking for a lot.
Yeah, charging up right there. Trying to anticipate a bad landing on a part of Mistake. Not getting it, though, but still Void.
Decent option to go for, though. I mean, Mistake either was coming down with, or he's going to try to go back to the middle stage, or he's going to land with an air dodge. So, decent option for him to look for. Oh, hold up.
All right, Mistake starting to string together these hits right now.
Okay.
Your boy thinking, let me just get back to the stage right here.
Yeah. Up throw.
Reassume some control, and he's going to get that stock. Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's that 50-50 again. You know, you either have to air dodge immediately or eat that up air. And if you do air dodge immediately and they feel like you're going to do it, well, they're just going to wait and up air you right after. So,
there it is.
Good stuff to Void. No one has options exactly how to close these games out. So here we are, 1-1. Void versus Mistake here. Man, what the hell? Mistake from here?
No, Mistake's Canadian, ain't he?
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Oh my God, it's crazy. Yeah.
This crowd is.
Man, say, yo, USA. I'm from Boston, dog.
Can you imagine? That's just a Red Sox hat. Like.
here we go, man. Out to game 3 here. I don't know why I thought Mistake was from Florida. Oh, that's Child. I'm thinking of Child. Okay.
There you go.
All right, here we are. Again, game 4 here. Or game 3 here. Mistake. Doing a good job right here, kind of just walling. Oh, okay. Again, I really want to see that hit because I've seen that happen quite a bit, and none of the Bales have been able to land that down there just yet, but I feel like it's going to kill.
Yeah, I've seen him go over that setup quite a bit.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, here's a setup that we see time and time again. Tends to have some pretty effective results right there. We see Mistake take that stock over Void quite quickly here. So Void, for the 3rd time in this second, have to play the catch-up game.
Yeah.
First
time he couldn't do it. Second time definitely managed to catch up.
Right.
So, which is very appropriate, seeing that he's playing against a Canadian now. You know, they love their catch-up chips, and you know, they like their catch-up games too. So,
you got me thinking about it. Right.
Okay, problem here, man. Mistake keeps getting these up Bs out of shield, and they're all registering here on Void. Peter. All right. I keep expecting, I want a little more of that, man.
Oh, all right. I like a little cross-up right there from Void. Well played. Got himself an opportunity to maybe bring this one back.
Okay, right now, I mean, a lot of damage here on Void, but again, could be a problem. Managed to get through that, but gets scooped up again, gets down to the ground, and the bat within is going to get Mistake out of a very precarious situation. Wow, great back air, though.
That was terrific. I mean, he just immediately got out of that situation for that top platform and then just took it back to the ground. And then, as you said, would find a nice back air. No cliche intended, man.
It's like he definitely knew that Void was trying to jump over him. Yeah. Like, he threw that first back air out and then immediately hopped forward, threw a full hop back air where Void was going to be and destroyed that stock, so. Okay, CLG or CL Gush Void right here. Locust over here saying Gush was actually an OD sponsor of this event. Was so hype. Gush. Thank you, Esports Arena and 2G Gaming. Yeah.
Thank you, Locust.
I have to agree. This is the most Gushers I've eaten in a long time, and I don't regret any of it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
until I go to my dentist.
Like I said, I was just insanely surprised that we got this sponsorship, man. I was chowing down on him last week, man. Champ told me, I was like, hey, let me save some room, man.
We got to save some room in my suitcase. Somebody's coming home. Anyway.
Free check bags on Delta, man. We out.
Here we are in the game 4 here. The actual game 4, Void down. Currently, this is lose quarter, so whoever will be losing this will be having to take that fifth place finish. Oh, okay, scoop that man off the platform here. And this is where Void's going to really have to excel. You know, he's got to pick the right options as a Mistake lands. You know, you don't want to give Bayonetta that risky attack that you might have thrown out expecting anyone else. You know, you get which time next thing you know, you're wondering why your stock's gone.
Definitely.
So. You can see the patience paying off right there. I mean, that was the only little risky option they decided to pick so far, but that could have been a stock had he managed to register the sweet spot of that up smash. So nice. Ooh. But the bat within again. I mean, shades of ML or DreamHack right there.
Oh, he's gonna say MLK. I was like, what? Huh?
When you're so close but yet so far, yeah, that shades MLK right there. So anyway,
I mean, Void got a dream right here, man, to get to game 5, but we're gonna make it reality. Got to tighten this play up a little bit here. Find it all.
It's not even Black History Month, man.
We
anyway.
out here, man.
All right, we are not Black History Month, but I mean, Void trying to show off some of this black excellence real quick. Ooh. But Mistake saying what?
Wow.
Nah, man, I got some excellence of my own right here. Immediately comes through, drops the duff. Looking like Mayweather out here. So.
Man, just out here sparring right now. Get that practice in. Well done so far to Mistake. Not allowing the man behind this Sheik Void to get any kind of crazy lead on him.
All right.
Grab, yep.
Scooped up, yeah. Nice.
This is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, this is a much different and much more refined Mistake than I saw in Winners, man. Something about that run back that you get, man. You don't like to see it go to waste. And that has been the case thus far for Mistake. He's been sensational here. Of course, we all know how effective a Void can be. Ever so scrappy, man. Fights to the bitter end.
Oh, I feel like that could have been up smash to end all up smash right there, at least in this game this time around. So, I mean, my man, Mistake happened to just land right where that up smash would have been a sweet spot. Luckily for him, Void was not looking. Back on stage here. Okay, sneaks in that roll, but also gets the bat within to get through that situation. Another one in the wait. It's not enough.
Almost right there. Tickling the blast zones on that one, but Mistake will hang in there. Tries to drop the big leg. Void hesitating right there to go for any kind of risky punish right there.
That's it, yeah.
And that hesitation might have cost him because Mistake able to set him up for a nice situation, pluck him off the top right here, and responds to that earlier defeated winners, man, by running it back and getting the dub 3-1 over CLG Void.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate right there. I mean, honestly, you know, he had a chance to punish that down air that Mistake picked, but I think he actually threw out an up air as he was landing, maybe trying to get a drag down. So unfortunate for him, you know, he was still in the up air landing lag.
Yeah.
Where, you know, had he not been in there, that could have been an easy F smash or down smash, you know, at that point in time. But, you know, you win some, you lose some right there, and that just happens to be one that he lost. So Void will be taking a 5th place finish right here, and a very respectable finish here at this tournament, but, you know, obviously not exactly what he wanted. So.
No doubt about it, man. But, I mean, that's definitely what Mistake wanted, and let's show you how he went ahead and just took it right there. He got the replays on deck. Gush cam coming through. Yes, that is a beautiful stage.
Yeah, that was I mean, that was a beautiful scene right there. My man was getting all down on those gushers, though. So here we go, man. That first game going to a Mistake here. I mean, you could just kind of see him going in, but, you know, even so, man, Void managed to fire back just a little bit, so.
And no doubt about it. I mean, you know, again, resilience is one thing that Void has right there, but it's kind of written on his face right there when he took that back air. Not content with how that one went down, so that would lead us to game number 2. But yet again, a big-time back air from Mistake would find its mark, put him in the lead. How long would it last, though, would be the question. Not very, as Void would respond right there and knock things up 1 apiece, but would come down in game number 3 to that witch time. And as we always say, effective doesn't even really do it justice, man.
Yeah, that right there was that catch. You know, he knew Void was going to try to jump out of shield after hitting that back air. You know, harassing the shield, a very safe option when you get the space and it does not have any extra landing lag after using your extra B moves or your special moves. So, you know, obviously worked out in Mistake's favor for the entire set here. And that was it. That's all she wrote. The up tilt off that platform into the immediate up air. So, you know, it goes down like that here at SCR Saga here at the 2GG. You know, 2GG holding down the stream, but ESA obviously holding down the venue for us, man. ESA all day, every day.
Appreciate you guys, man. No doubt about 2GG ESA connection. One of the best things that happened to Smash, like, period, for show. And we appreciate you guys at home watching. If you're just tuning in, catch up on that bracket, man, because this top 8 has been pretty lit, man, and no signs of slowing things down.
Yeah, top 8 has been pretty lit, but I think we're actually down to the top 4 now. So
yeah.
You know, we are moving and grooving through this bracket here. We're going to see some winners finals, some losers semis, losers finals, and of course the grand finals coming up. Now, if you want to know who's up in that winners finals, I mean, we're going to find out real soon. We got my man Z-Fly standing over here on standby, ready to go. But you know where you could be going to?
Go to the store, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, go to the store and grab yourself some gushers, man.
Get some. I've never passionately shilled for something as much as gushers.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Well, besides.
No, but I mean, we're chilling for a bit right there, but you know, my man's about to show you another game real quick. Z-Fly, go ahead and take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for winners finals. Representing Team Solo Mid, the best player in the world, Zero! And his opponent, a player who is looking to get one step closer to breaking the curse, Misfits' very own Larry Lurr.
So what's the curse that we're speaking of this time around? I thought this is like the SCR Saga, which is all about the reuse. Or is it just about SoCal winning something?
From what I think Larry and Void have each won Smash at SCR. So I think since they're defending champions right there, they're kind of like, tying that along with the curse right there to see if, they will be able to, defend their crown.
All right, well, Larry's definitely looking poised to make waves this time around, but he is going against the long-time, well, say not long-time demon, but the long-time champion here, and Zero. Now, he has definitely taken out Zero. He's put Zero, actually took out Zero in a very dominant fashion, which one of Zero's first iconic losses, which is at CEO, and he put him in ninth place. So, I mean, it's not to say that he can't do it.
Yeah, he's done it a couple times.
He's definitely done it, yeah,
but
again. So.
The problem with those victories is those are pretty far removed. Those are over a year old. So, really no recent victories for Larry over Zero. Certainly not within this year. So if Larry is able to show up big time right here, that would be tremendous right now. But Zero is looking kind of like that dominant force we know him to be. And one thing that's really going for Zero right now is two people who have given him so much trouble over the last couple of tournaments, Nairo and Salem, already removed from this event. Really nothing really standing in his way to potentially taking this title. I know, at this point, it's got to be the odds-on favorite, man, but it's not over till it's over here. And Larry, of course, with something to say about that, but not starting off in the strongest of fashions, but perhaps I spoke a little too soon.
Okay, but what a great recovery right there, and an answer from Zero right there. It's almost like when you clap back, you're clapping at your substitute teacher, and then he clapped back hard, and your whole class like, oh, that's what happened.
And you realize
that was him right there.
You realize he's from your hood too.
Yeah.
On the deck right there, so a little fun, funky exchange right there to open things up, man. But Zero coming up the better end of that and kind of dominating Larry right here. This first stage, of course, being Lilac. Nice monkey flips seem to be on point right now. No wasted movement on the part of Zero.
Wow, he just walks straight up and does it right there. Gets the old down tilt. Zero special right there, man. He's always poised to get that another one, spacing out a perfect spacing right there of the Phantasm or the Illusion. Larry looking for the finish right here. Does he get it? Yes, he does. There it is. Good up air right there from Larry. 99% on the board, but nothing he can't get back immediately. Fox is really good at racking up that damage all the way up to about 80 pretty easily. He's trying to look like he's trying to get it started right now. Looking for a dash attack. Not going to register that one.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, right here. Oh, okay. So Larry, good answer right there. Avoids the sleight of hand. Zero definitely trying to take his eye off the prize right there. Sneak in a grab, having none of it.
How did he get away with it?
Completely whipping that punish. Actually, thought he was just going to kind of walk away and turn around and go for the up smash, or F smash, excuse me. But maybe thinking better of it, having his own ideas, still in a very comfortable situation right there. And only a matter of time coming through, finding the up tilt, and finding that first game in a major way.
No time wasted right there from Zero right there. The good old up smack, man. Good old up smack. And stops that man, or slaps that man straight out of that first game. So, Larry ends up getting stuck right there, but nothing too much in his favor outside of that. So here we are out to game 2. Let's see where we're headed out to. I don't expect to switch anytime from Larry right here. This is obviously the character I think that would do him the best against this Diddy Kong. He does have a DK as well and a couple other characters, but I mean, let's stay with the Fox, man. Stay with the Fox.
All right.
All right. See that situation.
Like the spacing right here.
Yeah.
Early on from Zero. Always manages just kind of one of those big-time strong leads. But of course, Larry, somebody able to just respond very quickly if he just gets it going, man. That's really what it comes down to. Not allowing Zero to kind of quell your momentum and just finding your strides here.
Zero's so good at using his forward air to actually land down to you. You saw him get perfect space on that as he drifted back a little bit, using sword feet as we've been calling him, to get out the rest of that pressure. Problem though, he's gone.
What a catch there from Larry. Haven't seen that in quite a while, man, but the effectiveness has not been depleted at all. Well done.
Saying, we got Sean Paul out here. We be burning. Not concerned with what nobody has to
say. I think
say.
Zero might be a little concerned based on how that one went, but nonetheless.
Nice. Good dunk right there. Wow. Looking for a little extra after that, though, but he got some good damage off of him.
Actually, probably would have got it if he just waited for the air dodge.
Yeah.
Went for the immediate punish right there. Larry able to fade it here, and now going to keep this lead going.
Oh.
Super deep play right there.
Yeah, he wanted that to drag down. I feel like Larry was definitely okay with losing this. Stop. Yeet. Not enough, though.
Not quite. Why is that a thing?
Thanks, Con. Well, it was enough. I mean, it was a late yeet. Late yeet right there.
Just tagging him a little bit. Okay.
I might just call every back throw that's not like Ness's back throw. Every back throw that's not really a killing back throw, but ends up killing, that's a yeet. All right.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, that string of forward is.
Oh.
Good Lord. Can you,
Oh,
you gotta
my
be
God.
kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
No jokes being played here from Zero. I'll tell you that. My man is handling business. Handling business.
And all Larry could do right there was kind of just smirk right there. 3 well-timed forward airs. Monkey flips back to the ledge, catches the landing or the recovery attempt of Larry, and just immediately, no hesitation, drops down and delivers the dare. What a play by Zero, man. That's clutch time right there. That's showing up.
Man. Shout out to D1, man. That was some disrupt.
Goodness.
So Larry's getting a lot of situations here on the left side, or I guess the edges just in general. And he's not being able to capitalize on often the way he would like to, with the Fox forward air to footstool. Zero being very aware of that. And, okay, great angle actually right there from Larry. Zero almost got the double dunk actually in that situation. And again, not going to actually opt to go for the down air right there. May have been a little off the mark. Great DI here from Larry there.
Yeah, seriously. Keeping himself alive. Trying to avoid potentially find himself on the wrong end of a 3-0 here.
Yeah.
And Zero one stock away from them making that a reality. And that's classic Zero right there. Just monkey flip with the banana hand, just toss it at you. And so many people just get hit by it. That's ridiculous. Now pulling away right now. A couple of nice jabs right here. I like the follow through on that.
Coming in from deep. Oh, looking for the 2-frame right there. Just a little off of the mark, though. Zero now. Some more aggression on his side, and this is looking very grim here for Larry. Larry hasn't even got the first stock off yet. Hasn't really got too much of a respectable percentage here on Zero as he's just racking it up.
Yeah, Zero's just, he's playing with his food right now, man. Just kind of putting this man on a skewer, taking a bite. It's a big bite.
Definitely a big bite, man.
A little overzealous right there from Larry, and the up smash out of shield will seal the deal. Zero really just dispatching Larry with little to no effort right there.
I'm saying, man, I know we got some replays on deck for you, but I mean, it's gonna look like a montage instead. I feel like Larry really didn't have too much going for him this time around in this winter side. So Larry will be taking a visit to the loser bracket, but on behold, he's still already a guaranteed third place. We still have to see who he ends up playing between our, our two competitors left here in loser semis. Who obviously I'm gonna allow Z-Fly to announce here, but it's a little later, man. Jesus, man. I mean, honestly,
that was rough.
That was just rough. I mean, it was rough to look at, rough to talk about. Like, you know what I mean? Like
rough to play if you're Larry. Obviously,
you want to give Larry some type of credit right there, but I mean, it's really hard to give him credit with the way that Zero was playing, and we can go ahead and check that out right here on the Gush Cam.
Yep, no doubt, man. Gonna run that guy back for you real quick, because if you blink, you certainly would have missed it. That's how game number 1 started. A fun little exchange right here, and I like the effort from Larry right there, but unfortunately, he put himself in a position where he re-grabbed the ledge right there, and Zero would make it costly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in that situation, because he was so far behind, I think it would have been better for him to just immediately drop down and go for the 4-day like suicide. So, I mean, it might have actually paid off in that set, but either way, man, Zero taking that one immediately. Now, this one, a good play here from Larry this time around, getting, that upbeat and read that air dodge play.
Yeah, that was sensational right there. The problem was that he was not able to hold the lead. Nice back throw right there, but that wouldn't be what would end up taking the stock right here.
Yeah, he just let that one go.
Went for it right there, but Larry tried to go up to the point where he could drift to the ledge, but it was just not. I didn't have enough time to just get there, and then this was insane.
Yeah, right here, man.
3 big-time forward airs, goes deep right there. Monkey flips back immediately, anticipation on the side B, and then just dropping that hammer. That stock getting banned.
Yeah, you was guilty of that one. I'll tell you that, man. That judge was not having it.
That's
there it is.
Judy.
I feel like Larry, he just kind of was at wit's end at that point.
That was a desperation play. That's how I'm going to call it right there. And Zero just, the stuff that made him pay for it right there. So
definitely stopped it right there.
Not too much to say right there. A rather short set there in our winners finals, but speaks to the dominance of Zero, man.
I mean, it was a short bracket, but I will tell you what has a pretty long battery life, which I was not expecting. This Nintendo Switch that you could be winning here in this 2GG giveaway, man. Enter to win at www.2ggaming.com.
Okay, I'm playing it right now.
/giveaway right there, man. Deadline is August 21st, so you still got a little bit of time. In fact, you got you got a date. So you better go ahead and do that joint either today or tomorrow. Twitter, Twitch, and all that great stuff, man. Go ahead and enter to win. That's the SCR Saga giveaway that we have going for you. Also, man, Southern California Regionals right here. Now, this is the SCR Saga, but if you was liking the fighting games that you saw yesterday, go ahead and check out the rest of them in a major way at the Anaheim Convention Center, September 22nd through 24th. Register at smash.gg/SCR, and, of course, you can check out all the other information at SoCalRegionals.com.
Hype. You already know, man, Red Bull presents Smash Gods and Gatekeepers. It's going to be a good one, right, man. $10,000 prize pool. It's only $10 to enter right there, featuring Melee. And you can look down right there and see just some of the game's best in the business right there. It's taking place September 2nd through the 3rd in Los Angeles, California. Going to be a wonderful event, man. If you're able to attend that, I certainly encourage you. Red Bull puts on some of the best events you can attend. Definitely backing that one 100%.
All right, man, so here we are just kind of waiting for the stage to get set for us to get into this losers semis here, man. We just saw what happened to winners finals, or maybe winners massacre right there, because that's what that looked like.
I'm telling you, man.
Ooh, here we go, man. BP Smash Youth, actually the homies who were here, too. You know, C5 and Vic both showed up here, and they were at Xanadu a while ago, so they've just been traveling the U.S., man,
doubt,
saying staying beefy is hard when those gushers are so damn delicious. And
they ain't lying.
I mean, honestly, if they came out with a meat flavor, I don't think I'd buy it.
I don't stay beefy. I stay squishy. And I'm okay with that. Gush.
Anyway, man, so just wait on the ready, who is actually ready right now, man. Z-Fly, how you hanging over there, man?
Congratulations, Zero, for moving on to the grand finals. But now let's switch it up with losers semis. Representing EMG, a man who continues to make a name for himself in this game, Mistake. And a player who has all of Mexico behind him, Echo Fox MK Leo.
I mean, Z-Fly said it best, man. A player who has certainly been making a name for himself since really just kind of storming onto the scene in a major way. At this event alone, accumulating wins over Salem, Ally, and as we just saw, Void not too long ago. Mistake here, the lone surviving Bayonetta up against Mexico's greatest export in MK Leo right here. Somebody who's all too familiar with this Bayonetta matchup, so you can imagine definitely going to be whipping out that corn yet again. Used it earlier to dispatch of Captain Zach in a 3-1 fashion. So we're going to see how it fares up against Mistake.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, it's going to be a hard-fought battle for both of these characters. I mean, Mistake is on a different level today, but, you know, again, not a level that cannot be taken down by MK Leo. This corn is coming out one more time, as my man EE has alluded to. We're going to see exactly how this fares against a different Bayonetta. So, I mean, Mistake definitely been making a name for himself in these coming months, man. And it's nice to see some new blood out here really making a name, but MK Leo, he was the first new blood, man.
Oh, yeah.
He was definitely the first new blood right here, and he is still showing you that that blood has never got stale.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was kind of like El Chupacabra, man. We just kind of heard rumors about it. Didn't know if he was really holding it down, man. But ever since coming to the U.S., man, he has certainly made his presence known all the way up to a second-place finish on this version of the PGR, right behind Zero.
Okay, gets the my damn! What a conversion!
Man. Just knowing the range on that, too, just so confident in his play here. Leo starting off pretty strong. No mistake, not trailing any kind of, unreasonable percent here.
You gotta watch the neck on here on this stage, man. Again, even if MK Leo gets like a grounded dragon lunge, if you're under a platform, he actually pins the platform, so it makes it safer. And there it is, man. Maximum pins out here. My man is a collector.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. It's fantastic play right there from Leo, opening things up. All right, couple up airs there.
Nice,
Ooh,
there it
like,
is.
Yeah, I like that foot.
That one actually sent up too. And actually allowed him to get that stock. So I mean,
speaking of up,
yeah, interesting. Interesting conversion we finally seen off that. I thought they were actually going for the spike, but looks like that worked out in his favor for him getting the sour spot of that hit.
All right, going behind right there. Nice. That's good patience on his part.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Nice. Okay, there it is. Extended on the combo, looking for a lot right there. Still gets the third hit of the forward air as well. So, and to send him back off the stage, lands safely.
All right, Mistake stringing together a good amount of percent right here.
Okay, there it is. Actually gets a nice conversion off that. You haven't really been seeing too many conversions off of. Wow, beautiful stuff right there.
What a play right there from Mistake.
Let that man right to the sweet spot, about sweeter than some gushers, I tell you right there. God damn.
And that situation was just so crazy because like I feel like he missed that up smash. Leo would have had time to just get up, grab him, and just try to up throw him and maybe get that stock off because of the elevation he had on that platform. So a couple things could have gone wrong right there, man. But Mistake betting on himself. Definitely looking like 21.
Shout out to Evo, baby.
You already know. All right, so game number 2 underway. Really close call right there for Mistake, but again, that gamble paying off. See what MK Leo can do here on Town and City. Taking his time right here. Looking for an opening, really not finding one. Gonna just go ahead and create one as we see. Barrage of up airs coming through right now.
Okay, good slide right here. Shots. Okay, and now looking for it. I mean, usually in situations like that, if he ends up getting that the shot, which I think he actually held it a little bit because he was looking for the air dodge. If that bite comes out after that, that's probably gonna be stock, man. Doesn't matter what shot it is, too. You can get the full charge bite off of a small shot as long as it's right next to each other. So nice.
Yep, great confirm right there. Fourth throw, yep.
Good job right there, just kind of getting some of that stage control right back. This game right here looking really good for Leo this time around, so. Ooh, and the weight as well. Wow.
Leo going off right now.
Honestly, I thought he was going to go for the up B, but because of the startup, yeah, I think he would have been able to air dodge through that. Still, though, had he read that, could have been a real problem. Oh, my. Beautiful stuff here from Mistake, though, saying, yeah, you made a mistake, think you was going to get this shot.
No doubt about it, man. Striking very quickly right there, knowing how to respond in these situations. Now trying to take Leo for a loop right here. Oh, my good, zip zapping. Looking for that big
boom, bam, bop. Like, all right, Vince. That big fish out here. With the boom, bop, bam, cook.
Leo in a good spot right here, looking to punish Mistake. Not gonna get that instant pin. Mistake. Yeah. Now right there, a little bit of an error. MK Leo able to sneak under him from that witch twist and just deliver a well-timed up air.
He's been getting quite a few of those too, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like the sneak under into the witch twist. I mean, it has been working out quite in his favor. I mean, this is a good gameplay once again coming out from MK Leo, but you know that just it happens to be in the same situation where a Bayonetta like overextends their combo, and then because MK Leo is not the type to just be randomly throwing out the air dodges, he's like, you know what, if you miss, I'm gonna get the stock. And there he does, doing it yet again. So here we are out to game 3 here, 1-1 on the board for both our competitors. Looking for the bite there, but the heel slide going to go ahead and cover that option.
All right, good pick up here from Leo.
Nice. Gets as much as he can off of that one.
So good at turning one hit into 2 or 3. As is Mistake, however. Forever reaching right there. Oh, wow, the pullback from Leo right there. Delaying the recovery, actually put himself in a nice position to get that, what I would believe was an unintentional stage spike, but an effective one nonetheless.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, man, sometimes the mistake is on your side. So.
It is.
I think he just wanted to make sure. Had he not finished that, though, he's probably going to go up with the up B into the up air.
He actually just kind of jumped up there like he was just kind of inspecting it. Like.
Yeah, he was looking like, hold up. All right, we good.
We get some feedback on this. Nice catch on the air dodge. Stays patient, shining through right there. And just kind of like in a blink of an eye, just has reassumed control of this match here. Taking Leo all the way up. Looking to take him down right there, but unable to find the leg drop.
Possibly could have been the sour spot of that hitbox right there, maybe not getting the spike. Regardless, I think either one of those hitting might have been able to finish the game. And Leo starting to fire back right here. A lot of rage on him. You can see how far he went off that up air.
Oh. All right. Things starting to come together here for MK Leo. Alvin helping the Mistake in that situation. Oh. All right, avoiding that insta-pin. Good on him. Okay. Fourth throw, yes. He went flying right there. I was a little concerned for him. MK Leo again, it does a good job. Oh, not catching the air dodge, and see you later. Yeah, it kind of scratching his head. That was a bit of a head scratcher. Definitely assumed, you know, many times we've seen Leo against these Bayonettas. He's definitely anticipated those air dodges, but not on that exchange right there. Mistake gonna make him, well, not live to regret it.
All right.
Oh, okay, so we are getting a change here. Abandoning one Fire Emblem representative and going back to another in the form of Marth, making his first appearance here in this top 8.
You could obviously see my man getting ready for Warriors right now, obviously, with the amount of Fire Emblem players he's playing. You could be playing some Warriors if you enter that giveaway. That's all I'm saying, man. Switch giveaway up until the 21st. So anyway, here we are. Getting a lot of damage here off of this Dancing Blade, so. Uh-oh. Could be a problem.
Oh, man.
Okay, just barely living that one. Will not be able to take another combo all the way up to the top like that. And it looks like Mistake said, I heard you, TK, because I'm going at it.
Yeah, interesting to see him bring out the Marth. Obviously, you know, the Corn has been quite successful. Even in that matchup, I mean, there was no blowout at all. I mean, that was down to the wire. I know the last time he used Marth in this building was against another Bayonetta by the name of Salem, and it was certainly a heartbreaker, man, back at Nairo Saga. So to see what he can do here at SCR.
I feel like he should have been able to get a stock off. Oh.
I feel like he did.
Okay, well, no. Well, I was talking about Mistake. You know, he should have been able to get a stock off that witch time, but he went for an orthodox punish. And I think because the way that Leo was drifting, he might have been able to roll behind him, just F-smashing the other way. But either way, doesn't seem to matter right here. Leo giving a gift from Mistake himself right there in the form of a stock. Definitely not deserved from Leo, but obviously going to take that.
All right, these Dancing Blades working out quite well for Leo. Oh, that down throw, however, not getting the job done. Indeed, gotcha on that one. But now still with the opportunity here to close things out. 3-1 is Mistake. Leo desperate to get to that Game 5 situation. Not going to find it up there.
All right. Okay, a little cross-up right there, looking for that confirmed tipper by using down 3 and then forward 4 of the side Bs. So. Ooh, that was a super late air dodge. So a lot of mileage here coming out of the Dancing Blades, but is it enough? Might not be. Actually tried to DI down through that, but you know, Mistake still managed to get somewhat of a punish off that by just getting the forward airs.
Right.
Watch your shield. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Leo right there, and that's that anticipation that I've come to expect from him in situations like that. And he goes back to back with those forward smashes, and he goes back to a Game 5 situation here.
Why did that one look so much stronger? He looked infinitely. Look, he got like an extra 50% between those right there.
Just winding it up, man.
Bang. So okay, man. So the Marth coming out, you know, actually working out for MK Leo right here. MK Leo thinking like, where am I trying to ban right now? MK Leo to bring back the MK, by the way, man. I missed that.
I mean, he did bring it back at DreamHack for a little bit, Atlanta, but just didn't get the job done, man. Zero took him out, man. That was kind of low-key on the side stream, but yeah, it was exciting nonetheless. But he needs MK, man. When another swordsman in the form of Marth is getting the job done. But let us see if it will be enough to send him to losers finals. Larry Lurr awaiting the winner of this particular contest. Mistake with his counter pick.
Jesus.
And already looking to use it to full effect here.
Okay, I mean, this counter pick, I mean, did he counter pick his controls too? Because my man has not been able to throw out anything so far.
Yeah, I alluded to the fact, Leo, very rarely do you see him just pressing buttons, man. But he can press
something.
Please. Gonna find a percent right here. Finally gets one in the form of the dash dance, but already in those triple digits, 101. Scary spot to be in if you're Leo.
All right, Leo right here trying to create a little space. He definitely needs to create some more opportunity for himself to get himself back on the board. I mean, just straight up dominance coming out of a Mistake in this game 5, and not exactly how you want it to go down for yourself. Oh my God, looking for the counter. That was a good idea, but even so, kind of countering Bayonetta is a, she gets all of her stuff back. So, unlike other recoveries, you get the counter and they get sent too far away, and Bayonetta is almost always going to be able to make it back unless she hits that blast zone. Still, would have been some good damage.
No doubt about it, man. It's a ton of good damage right here. That Mistake has been able to accumulate, but just like that, it matters not.
Big tips indeed. My man is out here.
That's the biggest in the room. All right, so Mistake.
Mistake will go ahead and throw that one right back, though.
Getting the confirm right there.
All right.
Nice.
Out the way, yeah. All right, still catches it, though. I mean, it's the one good thing about the down 4 hit of the side B. You definitely get to catch any of those bat withins with the rest of the hits.
No, seriously. And Leo using it to perfection here. These dancing blades have been his saving grace, and it's just crazy how much the difference really a minute makes. How much Leo has taken back
control. His jump is taken, though. His jump is taken. This could be a problem.
Opening could have been all she wrote right there. Mistake, known for these fire comebacks, tends to make Leo, though, not known to drop leads, and he will not be doing that today. Firing back despite a rocky start. MK Leo advances the losers finals.
I'm saying, yeah, that start was extra rocky. He took a quick, like, 90%. Nothing answered back, and immediately after that big tip, it seems like all that momentum that Mistake had was immediately zapped.
No doubt about it, man.
All the Bayonettas have now exited the tournament here.
Yep. And
which mostly by Leo.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And there was 3 of them, man. Definitely, they had to either take themselves out or they ran into MK Leo. So
yeah.
Definitely not an easy road right there. But again, the representation for that character is certainly in abundance here at 2GG SCR Saga. And I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Definitely the Leo enthusiasts coming out of their chairs for that one.
Yeah, so now Leo will have to go on and take on Larry Lair yet again. Larry Lair, the last of the SoCal players to be able to try to take the Saga.
Yep.
I mean, or at least the curse. I mean, well, actually, yeah, Zero doesn't even live here anymore. I forgot.
Yeah,
he moved to Chicago.
Midwest, man. He be at them Ignition tournaments. Shouts to Ignition. Those are actually good events.
Yeah, so, I mean, it was still a great set right there. Game 5 and just a topsy-turvy type game right there at the end. I mean, we saw what looked like my man Mistake was just going to run away with it. Leo managed to take that momentum and just run with it. And then there was one last breath of the wild, breath of wind right there coming in from a Mistake, but he just could not close it out. So again, man, Shimona Hay, which is actually Luke said, only thing better than Gushers is flying Gushers. Own Gush, SCR Saga, PS, you can do it, Larry Lair. What?
Hashtag.
You want me to throw something?
No, I think he's talking about like on the thing.
Oh, I was like,
these Gushers do be flying.
I mean, they do definitely be flying, man.
Whoa! It was empty. It was empty.
Yeah, that guy don't think it was empty. He's looking at you right now. It was
Hey,
him.
replays on deck. Get the camera off me. All right, so that was a crazy Game 5 set. And here's how it all started. Game number 1, the corn would be in full effect for MK Leo. Definitely finding those big time hits. And this would be one of those closers right there. And that's off the heels of a couple of those insta-pins that really started to rack up that damage. And a Mistake right here, dropping the big time leg off that footstool. And it would just continue his assault in the sky. Working out quite nicely.
Man, I mean, that assault in the sky definitely looked nice from right here. I mean, again, some situations where you saw that he even still got some type of finish so he didn't have to land and start taking pressure. And that was the beautiful read right there. He knew exactly he was going to roll behind himself.
Yeah, that was sick.
What a good read, too, because, from that situation, I would have expected someone to roll away from me, and he was like, nah, I know you about to try to roll, and you're not mixing me up. Not today.
Not on this day.
So, yeah, a lot of back and forth between these two
competitors.
And that was
great. But, yeah. Getting out of that witch twist situation and putting himself in a situation to succeed would knock things up. 1 apiece headed into this game number 3 right now. And this was, I still say this was unintentional, but it was effective. However, a mistake would not allow that to shake his confidence. Would find the forward throw right there, and then just unrelenting here. And that's the catch right here. Yeah, that was the whiff that I wasn't expecting from MK Leo.
I feel like that definitely would have finished that game too.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think after that he kind of scrambled for that last back air, but that only led to a mistake, knowing exactly what to do to destroy that. And then here is the Marth coming out in this third game, which fourth game, but Mistake kind of gave that one up too. I mean, he had a solid lead yet again and somehow dropped that stock in a very untimely fashion.
Right. And, you know, you don't want to give Leo, man. He went coast to coast on this one, sent it to the right. Oh, you still here, man? That's okay, man. I got a spot on the left for you.
Oh, yeah, here you go, man. That was me on my flight over here, man.
Right?
Take RDU to LAX, man. That was me.
Take off, man. And then game number 5, a critical situation. MK Leo trailing heavily from the start, but one jab to tipper is all she wrote right there. Got himself in the lead and really just for the most part did not let it go.
Yeah, man, and another confirm, you know, Martha managed to get off of like one of the latest buffs that they had like way back in the day. Obviously, we can't really talk about buffs anymore, but, you know, definitely deserved that down throw to up air and the game right there. I mean, just great resilience coming in from MKLeo to even come back from such a deficit right there. And, hey, man, that's why this man's sitting in the losers finals now.
No doubt about it, man. And he's going to have a heck of a showdown against Larry Lur. Both these guys really just vying for another opportunity at 0. And it's kind of like, you know, you're really just vying for an opportunity like, can he get a game? You know,
because Zero's definitely, I mean, Zero's on
he kind of took care of business
today
against both of those guys. Those are 3-0 victories for Zero. So.
Yeah, this 2015 Zero.
Yeah. But, that dominance was certainly there. So if you're Zero, you're sitting pretty, man, knowing either one of these guys coming at you. You got to be feeling good about your chances to take care of business at this tournament. But we're going to take care of business with the introduction. Z-Fly, take it away.
Congratulations, Leo, for advancing into losers finals. But now you go against SoCal's last hope, a man trying to get another shot at breaking the curse. Misfits' very own Larry Lur!
Oh, man, Larry's song was smooth. You hear this, man? I feel like he about to start crumping up there.
Could you imagine? Just starts
of all people?
Just starts doing IRL up tilts.
I'm like, all right, Larry.
I'm about it.
So, yeah, man, we about to see him go up against MK Leo here. And look like they're talking about some counter or some the state starters. I'll say that, not counter pictures yet, but I'm sure that was the gentleman's right here. The Fox versus the Cloud. Okay, very expected. You know, again, a lot of characters in between these two that you could see, but definitely expected to start here with the Fox Cloud. That's exactly how that goes down. MK Leo, you know, reaching deep in the pockets today.
Oh, for sure.
You know, getting out, pulling out both his corn and his Marth here in this top 8, and has netted him some wins. So anyone he pulls out is he's gonna put his heart into it. So put his back into it, I guess.
No doubt about it, man. You know, you're thinking about, you know, who's taking this one. Obviously, you know, you're probably, your mind's gonna drift towards MK Leo, but keep in mind, Larry, no stranger to taking a set off of MK Leo. You know, he's done it before in the past. And this would be a hell of a time to try and get the job done again here at SCR Saga. Again, one of these guys is going to get their coveted rematch against Zero in grand finals. Looking to change the course of this tournament. But it all starts here with game number 1 that we're seeing Leo dominating the early goings, gets that limit off. And it's looking, we'll just kind of go for that execution stock. Just, you know, really strong, dominant performance here on the first one.
All right. Quick down throw right here. Okay, I'm trying to dunk all on that shield, but managed to get that shield up just in time, so. Again, now this is a very scary situation here for Larry Lur. I mean, he's still got to do something that's going to allow him to get some up tilts as he was looking for right there, but, you know, a dash attack on the shield can definitely be, you know, cross slash on punish. So.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
the drag down gets the footstool, yes.
Yeah, he's going to have to take that one, but still got that limit off of the field here.
So, what?
Wow.
All right, that back in.
I'm saying.
Definitely not the option I was expecting right there, but I mean, expect the unexpected with a player of this caliber. Looking to get rid of this stock quick, fast, in a hurry because Larry trying to crawl back in, but the up throw, yes, as you said, is enough to get the job done. Woo.
Larry not wasting no time trying to get right back into the mix, though. Gets himself some jazz, putting Leo off stage, but Leo's going to go ahead and drift right back. Another back air. Might have to use this limit. Nope, not yet. Yeah, Larry had to look for a lot right there, but not the option that he wanted. And now, oh my God!
Leo, calm down. Larry said, I'm not having any of that. You want to send somebody up, you can go take my place. The up smash, getting that first stock off.
Well, that was looking super scary right there for a second. I thought we were about to see a highlight video. I mean, that was an ESPN PN highlight right there, man.
I'm telling you.
He was about to come out of nowhere. Dun, 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 dun.
Definitely would have put it on my top 10 plays, had it connect, but Larry having none of it. This,
oh,
yeah,
he still gets it, though.
Right.
Still gets it.
That's pretty much when they put Excalibur in the stone.
Yeah.
Except in that case, it was Larry's dome. So well done, Bars. To Leo getting that first game.
All right, man, the people looking for Larry, the people's champ right here, but MK Leo saying, I don't care about none of your cheers, man.
I don't play that.
My man looking like Cersei out here.
All about his business.
What? Double Bowser pick? No, that's actually Larry's Bowser right here. Now, I know he had a DK. I didn't know about his other heavyweight, but we're going to see if that heavyweight is going to be worth it. You can recall back to the time that Nairo actually brought out the Bowser to kind of handle MK Leo as well, so maybe trying to take a page out the book of Nairo here, but we'll see if that works.
I truly believe there's been like a little bit of a consensus that, Leo struggles a little bit against the heavier characters. You got your DKs he's fallen to before, obviously your Bowser in the form of Nairo. So that, and not like Larry, is any kind of scrub with this character. Any character Larry selects, he tends to play on an elite level, but
big damage though.
I don't know if it's high enough right here for Leo. And you got to imagine, Leo's not just going to, sit idly by and keep losing matchups. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ryu was a matchup he struggled with at the very beginning.
This man sitting in the top. Oh!
Took a little bit, but got it together, man. I got to imagine Bowser's definitely on that to-do list here.
Yeah.
Certainly not struggling right here early on, leading Larry Lurr.
Okay, yeah, but as you're saying, man, yeah, that was a matchup that, he was getting destroyed in like almost around the end of last year.
Yeah.
Managed to clean that up, and here we are at the SCR Saga with multiple Ryus, and he's still in here in this top, in this top 8. So
finding no issue
top
right
3
here.
now.
And now just trying to stay out of the clutches of Larry.
Turnaround jab here for Larry. Okay, oh, I like it. Very smart from both players right there. Caused himself to get a little space with that blade beam.
That's
not
so
enough.
Disheartening sometimes. You can do so much work and just know you're just one confirm away from just losing. But right there, Larry not able to pull the trigger.
I feel like Larry might have actually been able to get that one, but went for somewhat of a read. Is that enough? Nope. Good DI right here from MK Leo, not going straight up. Actually might have hit him with the no DI mix-up.
Ooh, I like that. Falling up there, yes, that will do it. But good job. I mean, Larry was in danger of losing that stock before he even had Leo at 50. And now he's got him at 112, so, everything not all peaches and cream for Leo.
Okay, now Larry, again, got to watch that option, At this point in time, you are in, and there, I found out recently that Bowser actually gets extra frames.
Yeah. Shout out to Silent Dude for that knowledge drop last week at Super Smash Con right there. Man. Coming through for Larry in a pinch right here. And now trailing a little bit, but not out of his realm of possibility just yet.
Again, same punish right there, MK Leo. Gonna keep it like a factory here. You're going down there my shield, I'm gonna down smash it when you hit the ground.
There it is. Oh, wow. Tiger Woods right there. Just winding up that club and blow.
Back here, yeah.
All right, that'll be enough right there. A good effort with the Bowser, but it is not enough. Leo able to take that game number 2. One away from advancing in the grand finals against TSM 0.
Yeah, maybe not the try that he was looking for right there. So, obviously going to expect the switch real quick. Went for it, looked for it, didn't work out in his favor, and right back to the main. Let's see what happens here on Town and City. And he's going against this tyrant that is MK Leo's Cloud. So MK Leo, if he manages to win it, still has to go up against Zero. And that man has been putting the screws to both these players, though. So this is a big task ahead of both of them. To take each other out and then also take out Zero twice if they wanted to win this tournament. But it looks like MK Leo has just a little more heart this time around. Already with a 2-0 lead here over Larry.
Right. All right, already with the percent lead as well in game number 3. Not showing any signs of slowing down here. Okay, nice. Very reactive play right here from MK Leo. So smooth. Wow, just using these blade beams. The second part of that down smash connecting on the illusion. I don't think I've ever actually seen that before.
I feel like the first hit actually traded with the illusion, you know, to block him from getting hit, and then the second hit was actually, you know, the part that registered. That's dope.
Yeah,
that's some tech right there.
Seriously. Big game time play right there for Leo here. Not all it was yet, though. Larry still with some, I was going to say a little bit of life left, man. I want to check that pulse. Down to a single beep, or a stock in this case. Wow.
All right. Yeah, man. Big damage coming out from MK or Larry right here, but still, man, still got to figure out a way to get the stock off real quick.
Definitely.
Okay, the rush down.
Yeah,
You know,
good
you
chase
see him
down.
going for that. Usually, I thought he was going to try to go for the up smash, but going to wait just a little bit, get a little extra damage this time around. Nice, though.
Yeah, Larry
Immediately out of shield.
Yeah, Larry recognizes the fact Leo's been choosing some aggressive options off that ledge. This time makes him pay for it in a major way.
Leo, such good movement here over Larry Lair. Okay, Larry Lair's going to rush in right here. Oh, that check instead of going for some, oh, I was going to say, instead of going for the forward air, but actually starts going for some up airs right here. The trade, not in his favor at all. That was immediate. Man, I feel like he didn't even touch that. He didn't even touch the ledge.
Great catch here. All right, Larry stalling a little bit.
Oh, might have been a problem.
Yeah, Leo not quite in a position to punish how he might have wanted there.
Honestly, man, I feel like if he would have thrown out that cross slash, that invincibility might have helped him through that up tilt at first.
I was actually wondering kind of if he had just pulled the trigger on the up B, because Larry had stalled a few moments ago. He might have got hit by that.
Yeah.
Set him straight up, but nonetheless, still in this situation we find ourselves in.
Yeah, he was already over there, man. He scouted that from super deep, and so Larry's got to watch the way he's starting to illusion back onto stage. Finally gets himself some extra damage here on the board. Looking for a lot, and good tech, too, to get back on stage.
Terrific tech right there. Great awareness on Larry's part here. Oh, MK Leo, nicely done right there. Not giving him a free air dodge. Looking for this one closing blow to seal things up. Larry desperately trying to get on the board now. Keep his tournament hopes alive, and he does.
Yes, Larry managed to fight himself right back into this set, man. 2-1 now. Larry's first game. I mean, he gave up a game with the Bowser, but it was a good try. You know, might as well get that out the way first instead of, you know, going for the desperation game 3 pick right there when you're down 2-0. And it looks like it's paid off. You know, maybe he had to clear his head a little bit. The Fox coming through, buckled down on one, or came back to win that third game. So let's see what happens here in this game 4 between MK Leo and Larry Lur. All right, back to the same stage as well. Back. Cross slash brought him right back to the earth. Where you going?
Wow. Already out here making these big plays. Trying to get that. Those up airs are really just stringing together. Always so effective at that.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Still putting down on it right now. Here it is. Hey, oh, okay.
Yeah, anytime Leo's touching the ground right there, Larry's punishment has just been immaculate on that. They're just catching these landings and making them pay. Oh, just tosses out that cross slash. Larry jumping up. Likely looking to get back to the stage. Maybe illusion to the side, man, but Leo.
Okay, striking. Now. Yeah, I mean, that was good stuff right there, too. You know, got a pretty early kill, too. I think about 80% after the hit. Launching Larry off that stock. So 125, and Leo starting to rack it up here on Larry on his last stock. Essentially the last stock of this tournament if he doesn't start to make it back. And here it is. Good back air from Larry, though. Pushed him to the edge, and that man had nowhere to go.
All right. Another great chase down here from Larry. Man is definitely responding despite facing that deficit. Larry right here just trying to escape, get that limit charged up. Oof. Nicely done here.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, man, whipping a decent amount of attacks and wow. Smart though.
Yeah, to go down. Yeah, very intelligent right there.
Okay, so Larry right here, one up smash away. Okay, that was a little risky right there. Again, you know, I keep talking about this dash attack hitting the shield. I mean, that is definitely cross-slashable.
Oh, and a turnaround, and that's gonna wrap things up. Leo No hesitation right there, using that limit to full effect. Finds the limit hazard. And that's going to wrap it up. Wow.
Yeah, that was a good. I mean, it was a good try right there from Larry. Went for the reaction instead of the actual read.
Yeah.
You know, and the reaction was just a little off. He caught the back roll, but only caught the back roll power shield. So good stuff to MK Leo moving on. I mean, great stuff for him to come out of the shield knowing that he even got that punish. Like, had that been off sound, had that been off sight, I don't know. I mean, I didn't see him with a headset on, so. And my man is just nice. No.
I tend to agree with you, man. That guy's reaction time, his decision making is just immaculate. You know, all credits due, of course, to Larry Lura, a strong third place finish here at SCR Saga, but it will be Leo advancing on the grand finals, man. Gets himself a rematch against Zero. You know, we saw that 3-0. You know, 2 games over to Cloud, 1 over to Lucario. We'll see if Fleo kind of goes back to the drawing board, whips something out new for him.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, we got a couple coming up for you in a second, but, I mean, I just have to talk about the way that was going down. Speaking of, I don't think it's going down. Half the top 8 at 2GG Saga used controllers made by us at Spec Arts.
Oh, dang.
Just in case you didn't know, man.
Let's go, Spec.
He's actually a native here in the SoCal area, and he does great jobs on controllers. So
absolutely,
check him out at at Spec Arts on Twitter. So
a wonderful graphics artist for sure, man. I know his commissions are closed right now, but when they open up, man, make sure you keep an eye out for it because that guy does immaculate work.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm still waiting for my free one though. So
that's great.
No, I'm kidding.
Me too,
man. Just a little discount, man. I don't know about the free one, man. It's not for me. So. Either way, man, yeah, I mean, just an immaculate set between those two competitors. Almost got a Game 5 in a situation, but let's see what happened here in the games altogether. Go to the Gush Cam.
Yep. Show you how we got here. Game number 1 kicked off on FD, and it was all Leo from the jump. Right here, we thought we had a highlight video, man, but it was such a good attempt, it had to make the replays anyway. Leo would crush that stock with the up smash, but would not go on to win this set here. Well played right here from Leo, just immediately burying that sword into the dome of Leo. So that would prompt him to switch to the Bowser. We've seen, the heavyweight characters have some success against Leo in the past, but Larry just could not duplicate it here as Leo was just a little too effective right there in his execution for those first 2 games.
Yeah. And again, man, here it is. You know, the time he finally got himself a game on the board. I mean, it took a long time coming, but, you know, one-up smash right there was halfway to it. And just like that, man, Larry clean it up. Look at that, 143 on his damage right there, and still managed to clean that one up. So gets himself on the board here, but that was the last we've seen of it. So MK Leo caught him as he jumped up. He probably tried to drift back, was just too far in there to even matter, though. So
too much commitment at that point in time, but committing to that back end, it paid off right there. It actually would prompt us to get to a last hit situation. Yeah. But this attempt on the shield would prove to be fatal and deadly, and that would prove to be the one opening Leo needed to advance here in the grand finals.
Yeah, man, and he was looking, he was looking for the roll. He got the roll, and the reaction time was just a little off, and therefore, ended up losing that stop. That was the difference. It was like a frame or two between the difference of game 4 and that game being over. So.
Yeah, man.
Or game 5 and the game being over. So, but as I said, man, we're getting into grand finals real soon. But before that, man, go ahead and check out this quick video, and we'll be right back.
Got a second.
Oh, the route is. That may have been inflection. Oh, this is gonna be exciting match. Because of that, he actually loses this. Unreal.
Really good. Those off has off ridiculously.
Giving LA prop. All I got is beef with those that violate me. I shall annihilate you. Case closed, suitcase filled with clothes, linens and things. I begin things. People start to flash. 818, 213s, 313s, BIG. Frequently lost holes at Roscoe's. If I want a squirter, take her to Fat Burger. Spend about a week on Venice Beach, sipping Crisco with some freaks from Frisco. I'm going back to Cali.
Yeah. That was the classic right there, in case you didn't know.
I was really out here sea-walking.
Yeah.
I was out here, bro.
Calm down, man. You know who's watching this stream.
You're right. Anyway, that C stands for...
we're going to walk into this grand final.
Casters.
Caster
walking. Anyway, man,
all right.
I think we got Z-Fly ready to go.
Please take it away,
on the side,
Z-Fly.
man. I mean, I just... take it away, Z-Fly. I was never here. I was never here, man. I mean, take it away, man. We're done. Take it away. It's yours. It's yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for grand finals! From the loser side, making his way all the way from Mexico, Echo Fox MK Leo. And the champion himself, representing Team Solo Mid, Gonzalo Zero Barrios!
All right, man. So here we are, grand finals here. I mean, this is definitely a run back earlier on, but, you know, Zero has been playing such dominance. I mean, he's been putting everyone in the dirt so far. So, I mean, will we see it again, or has Leo managed to, you know, figure out what he needs to do here to take on this timer that is Zero?
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I mean, this is going to be definitely an exciting one. I mean, you know, we saw them competing against each other. It was just pretty nutty. You know, the last couple times these guys have had their exchanges where Zero's just pretty much, you know, although they've been close matches, Zero has taken the sets convincingly as far as set counts, you know, 3-0s, 3-1s, things of that nature, man. But, you know, when you get the grand finals, man, you can turn off the juice sometimes. But, you know, last time I saw these guys meeting in the grand finals, man, that one dream hack, I think it was Austin, man, that 6-0 that Zero pulled off from losers bracket was just such dominant. Right now, he has the added bonus of being in the winner's side of things. And you know, now that can maybe work against him. As we've seen these last couple of events, he's been on the winner's side of things, Evo, Super Smash Con, and he didn't take the tournament, man. Would end up finishing second, but you know, he's definitely hungry to get an S-tier win under his belt for this season, man. And I'd say he's in prime time position to get that one here. But let's see how game number one will go for both these combatants. Back to Cloud is Leo. Let's see if it's going to be enough.
Indeed, man. It's been looking, it's been a little rough so far in these last coming sets between Zero and Leo, but, you know, there's always a new day on the horizon here. This could be the day right here, but let's see what happens.
Well, yeah, definitely a new day, man, but for Zero, definitely looking for some of that, you know, that classic hype, that classic victory. I mean, he's done, you know, just so well against, you know, somebody Leo's caliber. It's almost insane when you really think about it.
I mean, the eclipse is only a corner, and right now, Zero just saying, man, it's just the sun to me. Like, everything else has changed, but that's just the sun, dog. I mean, ain't nothing changed to me. So.
I like it.
And now, though, it's looking pretty good right here. The tide's looking kind of in MK Leo's favor at the beginning of this match. 107 to the 54 and the limit on deck. And you know, if he can, okay.
Wow, the turnaround
Is that
right
enough?
there.
Not enough, though.
Yeah,
I like the idea, though.
I do like it, too, man. That's what actually brought him to the dance right here from losers finals over Larry, but would not seal the deal just yet over Zero. All right, Monkey flips back to that stage.
Okay. Missing the easy follow-up right there, usually. Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's why.
The anticipation from Zero, that was insanity right there.
And MK Leo firing right back, though, not allowing this this lead to get any more starting right there than just that stock. So right here, right back on even percentages. But Jesus, what an answer, right? I mean, what an option to pick from Zero right there.
All credits due right there, but, you know, shouts to Leo right there, not allowing that lead to snowball out of control by any means, keeping things even, and then just spot dodging through that first hit of the cross slash. All right, shield that back air.
Right, yep, catch him with another back air right there, but this time around, man, you know, you saw the combo that he almost got on Larry. Not to say he can't do it here on Zero as well if he ends up racking up those up airs. Okay, nice. I'm getting a lot more. I feel like as of late, man, Cloud's been getting a lot more off of these throws than I'm used to seeing him get. So
evolution, man.
Yeah.
You know, character's metagame is never quite written in stone.
Okay, Zero right there, just barely getting under that sword, man. That was a Jack B. Nimble situation. Jesus. Okay, kicking him off right there. That jump is gone, so is that limit.
No doubt, man. Just trying to force that out. Does an excellent job with that monkey flipping right into that shield. Maybe ill-advised on Zero's part, but going to get back safely here.
Maybe he was looking for the edge cams right there, but just a little too far away from the edge to actually get it. And so now Zero, sky high right here. Managed to get that banana on the field as well.
All right, man in here right here looking for a trap. Settle for that up there. Oh, Leo getting caught up. I like that use of get-up attack. That was smart. A little bit of a tricky situation there.
Good weight right here.
Ooh, wow.
First game, definitely going on Leo right there. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's, I mean, as solid and as great as Zero's been playing, I've been seeing some very key mistakes right here that have forced him to lose a couple games. You know, in doubles, you know, he went for that down tilt or the banana throw into the up tilt.
Yeah.
That lost in that game. That was an easy down smash that would have worked right there. And in another situation, you know, ends up missing the up smash and ends up getting down smash for his trouble. So, you know, as clean as he is, you know, even his armor's got a couple chinks. So
keeping it real right there. And the danger looking pretty real right here. Ever apparent, you know, obviously Leo not going to go quietly into the night here. Going to make Zero really earn it here. Would love to do it in the first set, but honestly, the last couple of S-tier events we've seen, man, Evo, Super Smash Con, you know, they've gone to those Game 5 last hit situations in set number 2, so this could be a little bit of the same. For Zero, though, not looking for that same ending result. Oh, wow, banana completely in hand for Leo, but not even getting an opportunity to use that. You know, just manhandling for the most part is Zero.
Yeah. Okay, forward throw right there. This man off the stage, he managed to get back as well. So the forward throw yet again.
Nice playing around that there. Be pretty difficult. Using the second part of that climb hazard. Snap that ledge pretty quickly here.
Easily safe monkey flip right there from Zero this time around. Ended up off stage. And KLAO maybe expecting to land on stage. Another situation. Okay, looking for a lot. Only going to take a lot of a punish right there, but fortunately for him, managed to keep his stock in check.
Oh. All right, back throw, nicely done. Got that limit a little bit through. Use that banana. Actually, that banana coming through, really just kind of distracting MKLeo for a moment. And that's really all Zero needs to get back to that stage safely.
Yeah.
All right, that should be the stock right there. No
that
questions
was super
asked.
quick. Right there, didn't even hit the banana right there. I think MKLeo probably tried to pop out of that shield with quick option, but the only thing quicker than that happened to be that down tilt. So he's right into that. Good grab. Going right back off.
Just keeping him off stage here. Zero though firing back aggressively with that fair. Ooh, but runs right into the dash attack here. And Leo would love to get this stock off right now. I mean, his percent only being at 7. Nothing that would be even remotely threatening here.
Yeah. All right, good stuff right there. Good roll through, and this time around, looking for that same same gimp that he got in the set before, man. That prior, you know, ended up taking that stock at 15%, but luckily for MKLeo, even if that happened to be the case, he had his limit come on just in time, so. Oh, a little miss on the toss right there. Shaq.
You're not wrong. Wow, interesting. Zero picking some really unorthodox options in a few of these spots, or at least options I'm not expecting, man, but nonetheless working out for the man as Leo just lets that limit up be ripped.
Yeah, that was good stuff for him right there, too. Seems like he's trying to get as much charge as he can and keep that banana at bay.
Yeah, getting
doing a good job of it, but. Ooh.
Okay. Nice, that banana coming through, wow.
Another banana right here and the limit as well, so could be a little bit of a problem here for Zero right here. 77% to the 92.
Quick push off there, goes high, yes.
All right, man.
Just like that.
He's getting a lot of mileage off this climb hazard up B, so, or the limit up B.
Yeah, it's been terrific for him. I mean, you know, using it not just for recovery, man, but just for the sake of just pushing him back and getting some damage off. Now 1% separating these two. Wow, what a dare. Como-esque on that one. Just throwing it out there.
Is that it? No, definitely not going to be it right. Just yet. Oh, my God. What a finisher.
A 1-2 hit right there from Zero.
Hey, man, that was an interesting one right there. You know, I was like, all right, you know, in those situations where you've done the usual finisher that you get, and then it doesn't finish. You're kind of like, all right, man, I got to get one more good transition. And he was like, you know what? I'm not even going to wait for that. I'm coming up to you.
Yeah, but again, it's been the unorthodox decisions that have helped Zero out a couple of these spots. My man Sedgehog on the screen. Oh, well, I didn't get
Sedgehog said Zero looking like past Zero. Something I alluded to earlier, but he also sees the same thing. Sedgehog, a commentator here from this side of this of the Cali, the SoCal. So holding it down at the MSMs and the Wednesday night fights whenever he gets a chance to, and held it down yesterday too for some of the pools. So shout out to Sedgehog, but also shout out to this third game here in the Grand Finals.
No doubt, Zero looking to take off that stock mighty quickly right there for that second part of the climb hazard. Going to keep Leo alive. Okay, trades right here, gets the limit on deck. Anytime that's online, good things tend to happen. All right. They're very savvy right here, not trying to rush down any of these opportunities to get a punish in. Just lets it come to him. As we see right there, the last minute delay right there, so good.
Hey, again, man, just sailing through the air with that sword under him, and a very hard hitbox to really try to challenge. And I guess he did not have a jump left, so
kind of threw that one away. Saw it on his face, like, should have been more aware of that situation. But nonetheless, I mean, trailing, man, but not in, undoable spot. As I always say, you got somebody at that kind of percent.
I mean, it's still scary that you're playing against Cloud, obviously.
Yeah, but I didn't even finish that sentence. Zero's already at 41%, right? Like,
that's big.
One of the best in the business here. Leo not making it easy for Zero, who's still hungry to capture his first S-tier victory. Yeah,
finishing touch, but not enough. God, that was beautiful, though.
Yeah, I do appreciate the effort right there. I mean, there's no reason not to go for it. If you think you got the setup, pull the trigger on it. Could have been disastrous, but Zero will hang in there.
He covered the whole platform, too, from where he did it. Yep. So, I mean, that was just a godlike option for MK Leo to pick right there. Unfortunately for him, it's not the one to finish the stock, but, I mean, you gotta, that's definitely put a little pressure here on Zero. Like, damn.
I see a lot of pressure. 88%
and stuff like that.
Yeah. And that's, I like that by Leo right there. No hesitation. He was firmly in control right there. Had him in a situation where he's just hovering above him in the sky. Why not just go for an option like that? Don't allow Zero to get started. Just kind of keep your foot on his throat. And that was quite the stomp as Leo goes up 2-1 here. And Zero on the verge of yet again finding himself in a situation where Grand Finals is reset on him. And, again, the last two ways it's shaken down have not been in his favor. Will the third time be the charm? Still a long way to go. This game number 4 will go a long way towards deciding that.
All right.
All right, a little in and out right there. Ooh.
Oh, in and out, man. He definitely went in on it right there, so. Okay, again, the fire back right there, answering back every time with that down air. Zero managed to sneak through the rest of that cross slash, but now limit on deck here. It's been a very huge to MK Leo's offense. I mean, he's been getting quite a bit of stocks, not with the normal, cross slash, but just limit options in general, man.
Absolutely agree.
Nice, okay.
He's taking his time right there, rolling up on him.
So Zero hitting him with the old set determiner. Not completely sure if that's going to be, true to this time around. No, already down a game here against MK Leo.
Yeah, for sure. I think one thing that's just been going so well for MK Leo is the fact Zero has just been unable to gimp him. You know what I mean? Like, he's getting maximum, usage out of these stocks.
Yeah. And that is one of the things that makes Zero so scary against Cloud. He ends up taking stocks so early, but this time around it looks like MK Leo has decided to play a much safer game, at least one that's not allowing him to be nearly off stage as much as the first time they played around.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we've seen so many times where go down to the wire on that first stock, and then Zero, he'll get it off first, and then like the second one, he just takes it off, with little to no effort, killing people at 15, just crazy, insane gimps. But that's just not been the case against Leo. Zero has had to fight hard for every single kill, as we just saw a moment ago right there. Oh! Great conversion. Oh, but using that banana.
He went a little more off that right there. Surprised he didn't try to go for the up air at first, but maybe he wanted him to land on that second platform, and he is all over this man right now. Let me talk about some momentum is on his side.
Yes, I mean, that Diddy Vortex is coming through in full effect, but again, we saw the preemptive up B powered up there by the limit for MK Leo. Gets himself the stock right here and still perhaps an opportunity to close this one out in 3. Or, excuse me, 4.
Yeah.
I can count.
Scoop right there. Oh, that could have been a problem, but MK Leo Going pretty deep for it right there, you know. Again, you know, it's not like he can't go for his own gimmicks as well. I mean, it's a little harder to Kim Diddy, but you end up hitting him when he starts those barrels, and that's going to be game if it's a soft hit. Oh, doesn't seem to matter, though. My man's taking it to game 5.
There it is, man. Zero responding in a major way right there. Big time action here in the first set of grand finals, and couldn't script it any better. We're going to game number 5. Situation Zero has come to know all too well, but on this stage, will the final boss that we have dubbed Game 5-0 come out and be effective enough to just slay MK Leo right here? He has been definitely on his game. Let's find out. Potentially the final game of this tournament, man, or just the start of something new. Do a couple of those hits. Oh, wow, good return there from Leo. Okay, got him off stage here. Content with just batting him around a little bit. Zero really needs to kind of get a hot start. It's been those hot starts by Leo in the games that he's won. They've just been so dominant for him.
All right.
Just kind of jumping around right there.
Yeah, it's kind of letting this go right here. No one really trying to get too frisky this time around, but this is the last game of the first set, and even though, you know, Zero still has a whole set to work with, obviously he probably doesn't want to get to that point, you know. Ooh. Okay, looking for the grab right there. Happened to slip off of the platform, though, and now MK Leo.
And I do not want to be anywhere in the sky right now with Leo looming like that.
Not the way he's playing right now. The up air to the or to the climb hazard could be a situation. Oh, whoa, hold up.
Yeah, I know, right? And Leo has shown multiple times he is not afraid to risk it all on a finishing touch.
My man Leo right now is definitely playing like a hyphen. He's cutting all my sentences short.
That's crazy.
I'm saying, like, every time I'm trying to go elaborate here, he's like, yo, forget your elaboration. Watch his hot gameplay.
Okay, forward throw, yes. Looking to keep him off stage there, but Leo every single time going high and escaping, picking his opportunities to just charge that limit up little by little.
All right, now right, you can see Zero trying to force him off that platform. Man, that seems, I don't know why, that looks hella risky though. Like the way he's trying to throw that banana out to, you know, get him off the platform. I feel like if he fast falls through that, he might actually get cross slash for that. We'll see though. We'll see. Now when cross slash clearly on deck, a lot of damage here on Zero, but finally gets himself all a little bit of the stage positioning, and immediately I was talking about it, right? Trying to use the banana right there, and he was like, well, you know what? If you're going to go ahead and put yourself in such a laggy move here, I'm coming through.
Right. All right. So on the horizon of potentially a bracket reset, man, 0-1 stock. To not allow that to be the case, man, which timeline will we see unfold is the question.
Okay. Gets the lemon out of the way right there. Forced the trip. I like that.
That was smart.
Had he landed on that platform, I would have thought he was a genius. Okay, looking for a lot right there. Almost that banana almost lead into another up air.
Backing away a little bit. Okay. Gonna be a fourth though? Yes, it is. All right, placing that banana right there. Just looking to get this ledge trap here.
Nice.
Yeah, sat in that shield a little too long. Zero gonna make him pay. Looking for a little more of the same.
It's gonna be a bit. Okay, yeah, good chase down.
That was so good right there. Put a little bit of pressure on that shield, as you said, tends to harass him right there, and then catches the roll away from Leo.
Right there, that's just knowing your opponent.
And this, all right, I was gonna, and this is how it starts.
Definitely how it starts for both sides too, man.
Yep.
And didn't realize he didn't have his jump this time around, and there's the down throw into the cross slash. A lot of damage.
Yeah, day one combos, right? I'm saying.
Okay, look, just because you start getting advanced don't mean you can forget everything.
All right, I did that to everybody on my stream.
I like a clean 28, man.
There it is. Okay. Oh. A little bit of a panicky air dodge right there from Leo. It could be a costly one. He's out of a limit right here, but not out of an opportunity. Zero. Maybe not.
I'm actually surprised he didn't get
but it worked out.
Those jabs to hit right there. I mean, Zero must have got just enough space to avoid that. And here it is, kind of put himself in a bad position. The trade working out for Zero this time.
That was really smart by Zero. Pick an aggressive option right there. Trailing at the start, but it's definitely putting the pressure to MK Leo. Was unable to capitalize off that lead he had built earlier on here. We're coming down to the wire. There's no limit on Leo right now.
I feel like
just a hair away.
Leo I feel like he kind of knew that. He went back to middle stage, but maybe was not in full position to punish that monkey flip in. Okay, the banana trip right there, but no punish off that.
All right. Could be the deciding factor. Limit versus Banana. Who you got? I think you should have the champ, and you should, because he is back at the top of the mountain. Almost 2 months removed from an S-tier win. Zero ascends yet again to his throne right there with a victory here at 2GG SCR Saga.
Yeah, man, that was it. That was good stuff. 2-0, man. Again, a Game 5 situation, but Leo was looking like he was out to play today, right? Or at least in that set. I mean, that first set didn't look too good for him, but whatever notes that he read or whatever talks that he had or whatever he thought he needed to do after watching Zero play any of the rest of the matches or just waiting around, paid off for him very dearly right here. Getting all the way to Game 5, almost getting a win down to the wire right there. Oh, my God.
Yeah, seriously, man. And, you know, I was wondering, you know, would the third time be the charm for him to, you know, be in a grand final situation, winner's side, and capture a victory? Well, it looks like it was indeed. Not going to throw that away. You know, an amazing and valiant effort from my man MK Leo, but was not enough on this day.
No, not at all. So, yeah, man, congratulations to MK Leo for getting second, but congratulations to the champ himself, TSM Zero, looking about as dominant as 2015 all over again. So, here it is, man.
All right.
Proud of him. Ben, what you got to say about that, man?
Yeah, where is man?
Where you at, man? My Bam always ready to go. So I think we're going to get a quick ceremony coming up for you. We got Z-Fly here on the stage.
Yeah, no
trying
doubt.
to get the rest of the competitors out the way. This is SCR Saga, though, 2GG Championship circuit.
This has been the Black Plague. It's been a pleasure to cast for you. Probably won't see you on the next one, man. West Side.
I mean, West Side, yeah. We East Coast, man.
East Coast, man.
I mean, I'll transplant. I'll transplant. You saw me out here. You saw me out here sleepwalking.
I just need a pillow, man. We out. All right, take it away, Z-Fly. Thanks for having us, guys.
Man.
I'm standing here with the tournament champion of SCR Saga, TSM Zero. First of all, Zero, congratulations. You've finally done it. You have broken that 5-streak law. How does it feel?
I mean, it's kind of hard to feel. It's like, kind of want to cry, but like, the thing is that there were so many tournaments where like you're one hit away from winning. So it's just like, I don't know, it's like, it's super hard. Well, like, one thing is thrilling, like, when you're not that close to your goal, and other times, like, you're one final step of achieving, like, whatever you want at the time, and then you don't. And that's like, it hits you really hard. So it was like really hard to fail, like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 times in a row, and then like finally get my first S-tier win of the season. It means a lot to me. Shout out to everyone in SoCal. Thank you so much, 3G. Thank you, guys.
All right, well, congratulations once again. Instead of a trophy, we actually got you some useful stuff. We got you a Gushers goodie bag, which of course comes with the Gushers shirt, the Gushers controller, which the winner of the tournament gets, and of course, a bunch of Gushers. So you have all that to enjoy. All right, congratulations again. So for everyone at home and here in Esports Arena, we got a quick video to show you. Check it out. It's super hype.
Hello. Oh, okay. Looks like we're throwing to the video. So I mean, it looks like I thought we were done.
Yeah, hey,
we
what's
signed
up?
off. We'll sign back in. Hold on, let me just slide back in.
Yeah,
real quick.
what's up,
I'll slide
guys?
Back in.
All
Here we
right.
go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, well, we're back, man.
We
What's
are
going
not
on, man? We never left. I promise you, man. Shout out to Snoop Dogg. That's an album as well, though. If you didn't know, West Coast all day. You know what I'm saying, I'll be out here. Please bring me. Please bring me to West Coast. Nah, it's not that serious. I mean, look, I actually want to see a lot of the West Coast competitors out here. So I need some G-Pick. I need some Miho. I need Sedgehog. I need Nursemaid. Obviously, Bam and Strides. All those homies out there. But, of course, the West Coast talent will be holding it down yet again. If you did not get a chance to see the trailer, I think we're actually going to throw it up again right here. Shout out to Gushers again.
Yeah, that trailer was sick.
Hey, there we go. Shout out to Gushers again, man. You know, they definitely held us down in a major way for the tournament. They have sponsored the entire event, kept everyone on the sugar high. And maybe that's why everyone's so, I feel like the crowd was a lot more hyper this time around. So could have been the sugar high here from Gushers. So and,
definitely started to kick in.
Yeah, definitely started to kick in right there. So I mean, I had a great time here. I'm glad that they brought the Black Plague out to talk about some Ryu. I mean,
I would have loved to talk about Ryu.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I actually commentated a single match with Ryu.
Honestly, we might have saw him in doubles. No,
we did top 4. I ain't seen no Ryu there. At least I don't remember.
Well, I talked to Trello. It's about as close as I got, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dog. It's a struggle for some of these characters, man. You know, that's a curse in and of itself, right there. You know, you have a saga dedicated to a character. You know, can we break the curse of just not getting tough?
Just one day we will have that we'll have that curse broken. Or at least, it's not even the curse. We just want one of y'all in the top 8. If you bring like 8 out, and none of them get
You
the
ain't
top
got to
8,
win. You just got to show up.
just get in the top 8, man. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. So, either way, I still had a lot of fun here. I mean, I think I'm just going to go individually talk to the Ryu players. Like, maybe I'll put that on my IRL stream or something. Like, just find them out. Like, so, what happened? Like, every single one of them. Like, so.
Yes.
Yeah, just
Logos
what
like
happened?
love.
Oh, wait.
All right, so before we
I guess
show the
are we throwing it to
video,
Bam?
guys,
Oh, we're
we still
throwing it to
have
Bam, man.
a
We
ton
out,
of
man.
gushers,
Black Blade,
so
later.
If you guys want some gushers right now, come to the front. We're about to throw out some gushers right now. Get these gems! What? Retreat, retreat! All right, guys, so we're just wait on, and we're going to show you guys a video, so please don't go anywhere. This video is extremely, extremely important.
Because of that, he actually loses this. Unreal.
I'm 2GG JMX. How you guys doing? Co-owner of 2GG, and I'm here with
ESA Bam, Smash Community Manager, and we're going to talk about the 2GC, obviously the 2G gaming circuit. So we're going to talk about the rest of the events that are going to be going on, starting off with
next month's event. So next month's event is well overdue, and that will be West Coast Saga. Everyone's been asking for it. Obviously, 2GG being a West Coast-based organization, founded in SoCal, it's finally time to have a West Coast dedicated Saga. Not only that, this is probably the highest chance someone's ever going to have to break the curse.
True, true.
Like, it's literally almost everyone in attendance.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't get broken this time, we're quitting. 2G is going to be done.
You actually saw it.
We're just going to, we're done.
Yeah.
But then we go on to October. So October is actually going to be a 2-day event. It's going to be the 14th through the 15th, and it's actually going to be our fall season finale. So we're switching that from September to October. That means it's going to have twice the points, and that's going to be an incredible event, and more information will come out for that one fairly soon. But that leads us on to
MK Leo Saga. It's about damn time, right? We had Zero Saga. We had Nairo Saga. We still have to have Ally Saga. Those are like the top 3 pinnacle people of Smash, right? True. MK Leo, man. It's about time he had one. And he's going to get one in here.
Yeah. Oh, man, I can't wait. And, of course, like you said before, that's going to be double points. That's going to be super sick. It's crazy, man, because he's just so damn good. We're actually have a surprise for you guys. We're actually going to have a last chance qualifier. So for you guys who're still feeling like, man, I tried all my best and I've just been getting trashed, you guys know who you are. You guys are probably in like 21st to 30th place, and you're just like, man, I got like 1 point. Why can't I join this? I know this is a crazy event. I want to be there. That is your opportunity. And then we're actually going to kick it off to the actual championship.
You now have a chance to compete. You have a chance to get into the championship.
Yeah.
You come out December 1st, you can compete. If you win, guess what? You're in the running for $50,000. That's huge, man.
50K, man.
That's more than somebody makes in a year.
Yeah, that's money.
Playing Smash Brothers.
That's money, dude. The world's
So-
changing. The world is changing. We're going to have West Side Saga.
October 14th, 15th, we're going to have our fall season finale.
Yep.
November, like you said, the Prince of Smash. We're going to have MKLeo Saga, and then we're going to finish this 2GC championship, man. GJMX. Ole, ole, ole. Hey. Fuck it, we're just gonna do it live. Do it live. All right, let's do it. Right. All right. So, guys, hope you guys like that. There we go. That's what I want to hear. So, obviously, like we said, we actually revealed all the dates. So these dates are set in stone. There's not going to be any changes, guys. So you guys can make your plans around that. And of course, what we're going to be doing for September is going to be our West Side Saga. So, how many of you right now inside this building are from the West Coast? Okay. So, a lot of people are like, oh, the Saga's going to be easy, but this is something major. We want to always grow our community. So, we're going to be doing a lot of big things for that. So, ESA wants to actually put some money aside to help people get to this event. So, if you're doing a carpool, we're going to give you guys some money, right? If you guys are trying to come out here and we know you guys are coming from the West Coast, we're going to help you guys out to get here. Also, what we want to do is, in terms of the number of attendees, the top 3 regions, in terms of the most amount of attendees, they will actually get money that will go to a regional of their choosing. All right? So this is something that we can do to give back. 2G is always giving back to the community. Esports Arena wants to give back to the community, and so that's what we're going to be doing, guys. So we want to see all you guys here in September. It's going to be super crazy. It's going to be hype. And I can't wait to go into detail about all the other events, but we got to take care of September 1st. So thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you guys. Give you guys yourselves a round of applause, please. Please do, please. Because you guys always do so much. You guys are the reason why we all come out day in and day out and do these events, all right? It's all for this community. So with that being said, guys, there will be more information on West Side Saga coming out soon. I mean, obviously, a little ways down the line, we'll have more information about MKLeo Saga, because I know you guys are excited about that one. And then, of course, we're getting down to the wire, guys. So if you guys are trying to get in the circuit, you guys got to come out to these events, man. It's the only way you're going to get in here and have an opportunity to get up to 50K. Anyways, thank you so much for being here, guys. And that's a wrap. SCR Saga is officially over. Thank you, guys.
Models also feature an automatic shutoff that turns off the machine when the tape has finished playing. No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tape being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
up the fucking